Hi, Jacques.
Yep, Jacques. That's my name.
Whoa, it's a scorcher today.
Yeah, must be global warming.
What's with all the noise? Oh no, it's the birds!
Defend yourselves.
Birds! Birds! No! Beat it, chick!
Dual wield.
It's 8 a.m. Do you know where your bird? I didn't really think of this. It's 8 a.m. Perfect time to catch early birds? It's 8 a.m. Time to catch the Wurmple. It's probably fine. Welcome everybody to what will soon be our early birds tier list. Hopefully you enjoyed the EarlyBirdemic Thundershock and Terror opening. It was created yesterday on a shoestring budget. So I think pretty much everything is ready to go for me. I even have Popo open here. So all I have to do is, I suppose, get the tiers ready, and then we can start recording. The criticism has already started. Oh, it's actually 7 for me. It's endless. It's endless. Pidove doesn't count, he's after the first gym? What are you talking about? Maybe in Black and White 1, not in Black and White 2. Everyone's a critic. What I've learned is apparently everybody hates Aquatail. Everybody is the best Pokemon Puzzle League player in the world except for me. And everybody hates Pidove. Pidove is responsible for every single crime in the world, apparently. But here's all of the early birds that we're planning to rank today. I think there's not really any controversial inclusions or omissions, right? I think this all looks pretty good. So from Kanto you have Popo and you have Spearow. Then from Johto there's only one, you have Hoothoot. Hoenn has 2, right? It has Tailow and it has Wingull. Hoenn also has both Bagon and Beldum, right? Very greedy region. Then you have Staraptor from Sinnoh. Unova has Pidove. Kalos has... what is this thing? Fletchling. What's the next region? Hawaii. Hawaii has Pikipek. Galar has Rookidee, and then I guess this one's a little bit controversial. The bad region. The bad region has Wattrel, kind of. So Wattrel is like later than some other birds you can get. Like you can immediately get what's it called? Flamigo, right? Flamigo you can get maybe 3 minutes in, maybe almost immediately. So Wattrel's actually later than that, but I'm thinking that to be an early bird, we can't really debate this, right? You can say what you think, but you can't really change my mind. I think that you have to be available, early, fairly early. I believe all of these are available, if not immediately, then before Gym 1. I think Wingull you can actually get before Tailow. And they all are part of an evolution line. And typically those evolutions are very early as well, right? Like Popo is like level 16, Spearow is 20, Hoothoot is 20, Tailow is like 22 or like 24. Wingull I think is like 22 or 24. Staraptor is 14 actually. It's 14 to Staravia. Pidove is, I think, also like 16. Fletchling is around 16 as well, I think. Same for like Pikipek, Rookidee, and then Wattrel's like 22. So they all at least hit their first evolution really, really early. And then if they have a second evolution, it's like mid-30s. So I think if you don't evolve at all, you're not eligible. So that's why I don't have Pokemon like Chatot, like Squawkabilly. You want to put like Rayquaza and Zapdos on here too? That's why they're not on there. So I don't think we're really missing anything. Oricorio doesn't evolve, right? I don't like Oreos anyway. So I think it has to be an evolution line. And all of these are evolution lines. Zubat? Nobody seriously thinks Zubat is a bird, right? Am I a bird too? Doduo should get a special mention since its ability is early bird even if it's not eligible. Well, we'll talk about Doduo when we talk about Fearow. Because Doduo is literally just better. It's straight up better. And I think that's intentional. Because you get Spearow early, but it's worse. And then you get Dodrio later, and it's just better. It's better at everything. I think it's intentional. Because I think you're meant to just replace it. $20 macro transaction from Drac 6106. Thank you for the macro transaction.
More! More! No such thing as too much booty! We're gonna be eating like kings tonight!
And they say $20 reduce? That might be a Dodrio evolution for Oricorio slander to make it in here. Well, I don't even think we're going to be mentioning Oricorio. Probably everything we've said right now is not really going to appear because we're still getting ready. But I don't know how long this is going to take, right? There aren't that many birds. If the edited version of this is under 1 hour, I'll be very happy. Edited version, right? Obviously live it's going to take at least 3 hours. 50 servings of birdseed from Phantasma Renegado 151. Who could that be? And what happened to the other 150? Nobody knows. Thank you for the 50-hit pin missile. In addition to thanking Phantasma Renegado, I've got to thank another group. A group that you could join. In fact, here is an offer you can't ignore.
Hi, would you like to sign up for my Patreon? Sorry, man. Can't spare anything right now. You're gonna sign up for my Patreon.
Hi, could you sell me some gas, please? Sorry, man. We need all the gas. You're gonna sell me some gas. Thank you to all the Patreons. A $5 microtransaction from MJDXP who says, $5 to not include Flamigo with Squawkabilly. I don't like them. Well, I also personally don't like them. But I think I like all of these birds that we're going to talk about today, even if they're not great. Well, actually, some of them are quite good. It's weird seeing other people in cheese videos. I mean, the guy Jacques, his name literally is Jacques. I didn't cast him just because his cast. I didn't cast anybody. I just had a dinner with, it was a reunion dinner with my college friends yesterday. And then they agreed to be in this. But his name literally is Jacques, which is perfect. How are the audio levels? Can you hear me? And can you hear the music? The music's gonna get replaced later, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, perfect. Holy peak with the intro, especially the very low quality high. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Okay, great. So we can actually start pretty soon. I don't really think we have that much reason to stall. You need to talk about sky battles? Probably not. Where's Doduo? I don't know if people leave traps to try and capture birds. It's not gonna work on me. Is Falconer's Finest just gonna be a C tier? Well, there's not that many birds, right? So I don't think we need that many tiers. But we can go ahead and I guess rename these tiers here since we have so much time, right? I don't think there's any complaints about Falconer's Finest, right? That's gotta be the lowest tier. We gotta make it just a less flattering color. Okay, well, that's really hard to see. Not flattered. So let's see. S-A-B. Oh, purple because of Violet City? Sure. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, S should be something for Star Raptor, sure. Yeah, spoilers that Star Raptor will be an S. I don't think it's the only one, but obviously. How many do I think I'll put in S? I think, looking at this, 3. So, reminder for everybody here, once we're actually recording as well, we're gonna repeat all of this, but the way we're ranking these, the way we do these archetype tier lists is we're ranking them relative to each other. Right, so the fact that they're worse than Arceus and, like, better than Sunkern, like, it just doesn't matter, right? We only care about them relative to each other. And we're gonna be very generous, right? So, Pokemon will get credit for whatever they do in whatever mainline game context they do it in. So, Staraptor, okay, I mean, it's not really a spoiler, right? Staraptor is obviously the best, right? You pick Staraptor and you win, even though in competitive, I'm not gonna say it sucks, but you would never seriously use it, right? It's not really that good. But in-game, it's amazing. It blows everything else out of the water. It's not even close. This is the only early bird that I would say, you need this on your in-game team. Why would you not use it? So that would be for in-game. And then we also give credit for competitive, right? So purely because of competitive, and I don't really think this is arguable, right? Pelipper is also an S tier Pokemon. It has pretty much nothing to do with Pelipper, right? In fact, I think if Pelipper instantly died when you sent it in, that would actually be better. Because then you could send in a real Pokemon. But, wow. Do you know Drizzle is overpowered? So that's how I think how we're ranking them. I believe we're also going to, and this is how we did in the other lists as well. This isn't like a hard rule, but usually for in-game, they get more credit for their home region. Not necessarily. But mostly their in-game performance is going to be ranked for their starting region. And I don't really think there's any... There isn't really a case where a Pokemon is better not in its home region. Maybe Spearow. Because it migrates to Kenya, and that's pretty good. But I think that's the only one. Pelipper also gets Shockwave in Gen 3, so it's decent in Hoenn. Extreme Tropium. Non-stab Shockwave from Pelipper. Oh. And I think that's it. So somebody said Aerial Aces for A. I think that's good. Ariel. Did I spell Aerial Ace right? I think so. And then B for... Someone said Bird Boxed. Would you box the ones in B? I don't think so. They're not that bad. Bird tier. Okay, we can be a bit more creative than that. Back burner. Basic birds. Bird brains? They're not that bad. Brave birds, but they're not that good. Bringable birds? bold birds? Bearable birds? Something slightly milder than brave. Is there a word that's weaker than brave that also starts with B? Bird keepers? I tried bold birds? Brash birds? It could be brash birds. Bold and brash, more like belongs in the B tier. Yeah, and I think we just say that every time. Alright, bold birds. They're not quite brave. Okay, these colors are like too similar, right? Let's make this one green. And let's make this one yellow. Brazen birds. Boldly you have sought to invade the realm of the Harvester. Brazenly you have toyed with powers beyond your understanding. Now, there is only one way out. Use the fly HM. Okay, I think this looks good. Okay, S for Staraptor, and I get Staraptor and friends, I guess. Okay, and what are we thinking? So S is probably just legitimately good, right? A Pokemon with exceptional abilities that you would absolutely use seriously in some sort of context. And then I guess just a step below that is Aerial Aces. Certainly better than the move Aerial Ace. Then bold birds. Not quite brave. But they are okay, right? I don't think that these are like joke Pokemon. You could maybe use them if you like them, right? And then Faulkner's Finest. There's not going to be that many there. I think there's only going to be 2 that are in Faulkner's Finest. These are just like joke Pokemon, right? You would never use them. $5 microtransaction from Nondal. Zubat isn't a bird, but it takes up the same place in my brain. I have never thought of any overlap between Zubat and the birds. It may learn Brave Bird, but I do not grant it the rank of Early Bird. Talonflame was only carried by Galestorm before it got nerfed to Howl. I was going to talk about how just having Gale in the ability name apparently makes it super broken, right? Gale Wings, Gale Force. I've never heard of Gale Storm, but I assume it's also broken. $5 microtransaction again from Shadow Chozo. B for Bird Up. You'll have to explain that to me. Why Bird Up? Because they fly? Is it like Man Up, but birds? And then $10 microtransaction from Physicals who says, I guess you could say Faulkner's Finest is a real Hoot. You are correct. Hoothoot will be going there. Thank you for the macrotransaction. Bird Up? How does everybody know this? Erica, I guess I haven't seen this. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with it. Bird Up is an Eric Andre show bit. So is that like a team between Eric and Andre, or is Andre one person? I'm afraid I don't know what Bird Up means. Air Country is one person, okay. We could make this Faulkner's Foulest. Oh no, my dad's prized bird Pokemon. Pretty funny show like 10 years ago, then I'd probably like it. Oh, Eric Andre is the let me in guy. Okay, I know that. I spelled Foulest wrong. Well, I spelled Foulest right, which in this case is actually wrong. Okay. Alright. So I think we're almost ready to begin recording. Only 30 minutes, which is like not too bad. We have a lot of time to spare. Where's Rowlet, by the way? Bade used to be believable. Okay, so I think this is most of the Pokemon. We're gonna be pretty much describing everything that we've just said again, but we're actually gonna be recording it, right? So you've also got to remind me, just to include the Patreon plug, and you got to remind me to include the Patreon plug. We need an outro as well, eventually. But of course, if you've ever seen one of the premium tier lists, you sort of know how this goes. Can we read comments if we have time after this? Sure. Well, probably if we have time after this, which almost certainly we will, right? For some of these, there really isn't that much to talk about, right? Like for Hoothoot, what the hell are we gonna say, right? Here's the stats. They're horrendous. Why would you ever use this thing? Owl puns. Next, right? Like, what are we gonna say? Probably the ones that are gonna take the longest are gonna be probably Popo. Because it's the first one, right? We have to sort of establish everything when we talk about Popo. And maybe like, who else would take a long time? Spearow as well, right? We kind of have a lot to say about Spearow. We can sort of do an overview of what we're going to talk about for each one, right? So Popo is garbage. Absolute garbage. Probably the reason why that early birds have a horrible reputation. Almost certainly because of Popo. $2 microtransaction from Alien Dog says, special mention Ho-Oh. I mean, when we crash out about what people consider early birds, we can maybe mention Ho-Oh. So remind me. So I think Popo is terrible. I think the real reason, that's a Freudian slip, right? The real reason why Popo is so terrible, it just doesn't do anything. Ever, right? I don't even know if it's intended to, but it has like I think it's more meant as a parallel to your starter, right? If you look at the evo levels between your starter and Pidgey, they're almost exactly the same. So maybe it's meant to make your starter look good. I have no idea. I don't know why it's so bad. It's really bad. So Popo is awful, but I don't think it's the worst. Spearow is, I think, best. Maybe in spirit, that's like a Yokai Watch term. Best exemplifies the early bird philosophy. I think it's good early, and then it falls off a cliff. But it doesn't really mind falling off a cliff because it can fly, right? It's great early, and then you replace it. Sure. It's very reasonable. I think Spearow's legitimately good. Even though it's not good for the entire game. Hoothoot sucks. I think Hoothoot is just the worst. It's so bad. Legitimately does nothing. And yet I think you might actually be able to argue that it's better than Popo in some ways, but it's awful. It was especially bad in Gen 2 when it has like 50 base attack, and both of its stabs were physical. It's so bad. I think after the physical special split, It is actually, like, better. I think it's actually better than Pidgey. But, like, not by much, and it's already, like, too late for it to be good. Because in its actual debut generations, when you would consider using it, there was no physical specialist played. It was so bad. $20 macrotransaction from Physicles. I guess Heracles, but carbonated. 2 off-topic questions before we get going. I guess while we're still in slow start. Have you ever tried Path of Exile? I did 12 years ago. And are you currently playing any private servers in WoW? Well, I can't answer the second one. But I will just say that they need me for Ice Crown Citadel because I'm one of the Blood Knight tanks. Blood Death Knight tanks. I'm very good at it. Just don't ask me to do anything else. Also, don't ask me to do any damage. Thank you for the macro transaction. Tailow might take a while because we're gonna have to fight the... Guts Wars. I think that Tailow is super duper 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 overrated, right? I've said this a lot. I don't think it's bad or anything, but if you don't have Guts active, it's very, very underwhelming. And how in the world are you activating Guts in the actual game, right? You can't. It's almost impossible in any reasonable manner. And then, of course, in competitive, where you can very easily activate Guts, why are you using Swallow? It's not a joke Pokemon or anything. It's fine in the lower tiers, but it's never competitive superstar. And nowadays it does like scrappy Boomburst stuff, right? Instead of Guts, but even that is like not amazing. It's just fine. So I think that Tailow would probably be like a bold birds, right? It's totally okay. Then you have Wingull. Wingull itself is, you know, god-awful. Why would you ever use this thing? But it has Drizzle, so obviously it's an S. So I don't really know what else we have to say about that. It's like an okay... Well, not an okay. It's a pretty good H employee, but you never actually use it. But it has Drizzle, so you may as well try and get it to do something, right? Did I miss a microtransaction? I think I did. $2 microtransaction from the Hawkeye. Hawkeye very qualified to be watching this list. No Chad Talonflame graphic makes me sad. Sorry. But, I mean, there will be a lot of Talonflame gameplay when we get there. Staraptor obviously asks... What were they thinking? I think Staraptor is actually too good. I think it should be weaker. I think that it's weird how strong it is. Pidove... I think the Pidove hate is completely overblown. Pidove is basically Staraptor minus. It's a pretty big minus, but stat-wise, it's really good. It's an acrobatics TM away from being among the aerial aces. But because it doesn't have reliable, good physical flying stab, it's significantly worse. But there's no way I would put Pidove in Faulkner's foul list. You have to play male Pidove since female is so boring looking? What? You can't say that! Beat it, chick! Fletchling line is overall in the game, like, not particularly useful. Fireflying is actually a very good type when you're not getting shredded by stealth rocks, but the stats are, you know, just kind of underwhelming. However, Fletchinder is obviously also going to be an S. If you played back before they nerfed Gale Wings, this thing was... Completely inescapable. It was a nightmare. What were they thinking? You would think that Gale Wings wouldn't really be that useful, right? Because, Talonflame is already so fast, right? Why do you need priority on that? It turns out that guaranteed being able to go first, beating out people that have Dragon Dance boosted, beating out other priority, it was so stupid. It's not that fast. It's like 125 or something. It's really fast. It was so horrible. Basically, if you were at 80 or 70% health, if you had taken any chip damage, you were dead because you were about to get Brave Birded. It was so stupid. I'm glad they nerfed it. It was completely unacceptable. And now that it has been nerfed, like, it's not really that useful. Pikipek. I think it's both surprisingly good and surprisingly bad. So I think it's got, what, like 120 attack in its final form? That's actually pretty good. But it's 60 base speed. It's very slow. Very slow, which is really annoying. You would never use it in competitive. But it's like okay. In game, it isn't a slowla, so most other things are also pretty slow. Probably the most important thing to talk about with Toucanon is the signature move Beak Blast. Beak Blast is actually amazing, just not on Toucanon. Beak Blast is pretty interesting. It's a charge move, the same way that Focus Punch is a charge move. So it charges within one turn, but it forces you to move second. Unlike with Focus Punch, though, you actually do want to get hit, because if the enemy touches you while you're getting ready to blast with your beak, you will burn them. And then Beak Blast goes off at the end of the turn. It's 100 base power, 100 accuracy, flying move. Like, imagine if Beak Blast was on a Pokemon like Skarmory or on Corviknight, right? It would be incredible. It's just on the wrong Pokemon. I think I missed a macrotransaction. 2075 macrotransaction from Smasher75 who says, will any rivalry, bad build by the way, be discussed here when we get to Rookidee since its final evolution shares the same timing as Skarmory? Oh yeah, we're absolutely going to talk about. That's the main thing we're going to talk about with Rookidee, right? Because Rookidee in-game is trash, right? You would never use it. And its stats are also, I don't know whether to say deceptively good or deceptively bad. Because if you look at Corviknight's stats, like, they don't look that good. They're kind of just like a blob of defenses, but they are, I would say it's overall just better than Skarmory, right? Even though its physical defense is significantly worse. I think it's 105 defense, whereas Skarmory is 140. It has a lot more HP. A lot more HP. So it actually ends up being about the same bulk physically, or better, and significantly better bulk, especially. I think it's just better than Skarmory. But it doesn't look like it. But in-game, it's pretty useless. You wouldn't use it. $5 microtransaction from the number, 590,488. What happened to the other 590,487? Does Flamigo not count as an early game bird? I'm guessing you weren't here when we talked about the criteria, or initially went over the criteria. No, I don't think so. I think that it needs to be an Evo line. I also don't like Flamigo. And then Wattrel. I think Wattrel is like a secret Chad Pokemon. It's just in the wrong game. If Wattrel was in Gen 1, I'd probably at least put it in A. Wattrel's actually really good. It's like a level 25 evolution, and then it has 105 special attack and 122 or 125 speed. And electric flying is a crazy type. It's so good. It's just that, why would you use it? Because you're in Paldea, right? You could just use Flamigo. You could use so many other things, and it's not really that early, right? You know, it's an open world, you can go left or right, you can do anything. Yeah, if Wattrel was in Hoenn, it would probably be an ass. It would be so good. It's just in the wrong game. Has an interesting ability in wind power. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. It's wind power, and it's if you get hit by a wind move, or if you activate a wind effect, I think the only one is Tailwind, you get charged, and it increases the power of your next electric move. So that's very interesting. It's kind of like a way to... Isn't it Wind Rider? No, it's wind power. It's actually different. It's very interesting. It's like... It's kind of like you're banking your attack. So you can Tailwind without losing damage because you get that damage next turn. That's pretty good. But that's the overview of what I think of everything. I think on some other channels that would actually be the entire list. I can hear some early birds outside right now. Alright. I think we can start, right? So keep in mind that... Good to see Doduo and Natu not counting because they aren't early enough. That's exactly why they're not in here. Alright, so keep in mind that the last thing that people, or the first thing that people will see in the premium is the intro, right? The Birdemic Early Birdemic, Thundershock and Terror intro. So they'll have seen that. And then we're going to be greeting them right after that. I am recording, very nice. Alright, so I gotta get refreshed here. Oh no, I forgot to... Ah, crap. No, it's not unsolvable, just give me a second.
Oh.
Solved. Solved. Okay. 45. Yeah, we can start at like an hour, I guess. I think we're done with everything, so we can just chill until then. We have 11 hours. I don't think it's going to take 11 hours, but we are going to look at the stats of all the birds, and probably all their forms as well. Because there's some interesting changes in the stats, right? So a lot of the stats go up and down, particularly speed. Some of them get slower as they evolve, like Pelipper, Toucanon. Most of them get faster, though. And a lot of them have very different power levels. Like, Spearow is, like, pretty good. It's, like, 70... It's, like, 65 attack, 70 speed. It's pretty good. How you gonna do with Mons who appears early birds in multiple gens? It's pretty much only Spearow and Pidgey, right? They're in 1 and 2, and then I guess Wingull is also in Gen 7. It's like okay in Gen 7 because you can get Drizzle there, right? But it's already going in S anyway because Drizzle is crazy. So it doesn't actually matter, I don't think. Very convenient. Fletchling and Starly in Gen 9. Gen 9's not real. Pidgey is also in Gen 6. Well, it sucks in both, so it doesn't matter. Very convenient. I don't think there's any that actually, like, affect anything. Alright. So we're still just getting ready. What about the Megas? There's only 2 Megas, right? There's Mega Pidgeot, who's garbage. And then there's the really new Mega Staraptor. So Staraptor was already going in S, and his Mega's really broken, right? It's contrary? What were they thinking? So it's theoretically really good, right? Have people actually used it? We should probably also mention that we don't care at all about spin-offs, right? This is only for mainline games, so if something completely breaks the game in Mystery Dungeon, it doesn't count. And a lot of stuff completely breaks the game in Mystery Dungeon that's completely irrelevant to the mainline games, right? Like Skitty is like one of the best Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon. But of course, in every mainline game, it's god-awful. Legends, Arceus, and ZA not going to affect the tiering? No, I don't think so. I think there's spin-offs. ZA definitely is. The Arceus is just too different. And I don't like either. Skitty multi-hit moves, agility, ghost types, room-wide attacks, endure. Just a bunch of like really weird Mystery Dungeon mechanics. Endure basically makes you invincible. Substitute, for whatever reason, is applied to the opponent and not you. So what you can do is you can use Substitute on the boss, and then it turns the boss into a substitute that then taunts its own allies to attack it. Like, what? It's so weird. Agility not only gives you, the Pokemon that uses it, extra turns, for whatever reason, it also applies to your entire team. So it's like super Tailwind. It's like Heistaga. I don't know how they even got that effect out of agility. Why does it affect your whole team? Bizarre. Alright, 10 minutes till we start. If we have time at the end, which we probably will, what we'll do is, I think we will... could maybe record... We could hop into Stadium too, and we could record... B-roll, right? We can get easy B-roll of like Pidgey, Spearow, and Hoothoot. Tailow, Wingull, Staraptor have to be in, like, Pokemon Battle Revolution, but we can't actually get them, so that's really difficult. And unfortunately, these other Pokemon aren't in any good games, or games with good animation, so can't get those. It's like the awkward part of a video call in a corporate job where they're allowing for extra time for people to join late. I can't say I've ever been in, like, a real corporate video call. I guess that's a good thing. It sounds kind of awful. For Swallow, you gotta record footage farming for burns from Slugmas. Do I have an Emerald ROM I could do that in? I think I do. I could maybe do that. Staraptor's in the game with the best animation, Battle Revolution. I think it looks worse than Stadium 2. I think the only people who think that Battle Revolution looks better is people who have only seen it in the background of a False Swipe gaming video. I think it legitimately looks worse. I think the decisions they make just make it look worse. The way they frame everything, it's not as good. I think it just looks really clumsy. And the sound effects are also way, way, way worse. Some moves look good, like Ice Beam looks good. But I think most moves look worse. But we'll talk about Guts activation with Tailow. It's basically impossible to do it reasonably and reliably. It's not gonna happen. Like, your best bet? So things you don't want to poison, right? Because we're talking about games with overworld poison damage. So as you're walking around, you're gonna be taking damage from poison, which is really obnoxious. You have to heal it up. Is that really worth it? Probably not, right? Even the burn is not really worth it. It's much easier to get poisoned as opposed to getting burned. Because you can attack poison point Pokemon, you can let yourself get poison stung. But your options for getting burned, basically non-existent, right? You could, like, post on Twitter and wait for bots to attempt to burn you, right? Twitter's like bird theme. Or you could go around hunting trying to peck every single big black slugma you can find. And hopefully you'll contract a burn from them, a burning sensation. It's like about it. It's horrible. Static is easy to get footage of without trying for sure. You get into a double wild battle, have your partner will-o-wisp you. It's definitely worth it for Guts Swallow, right? What Pokemon gets Will-O-Wisp in Gen 3? Just like some ghosts, right? Is Will-O-Wisp a Gen 3 move? I think it is, right? But almost nothing learns it. It's really, really limited. It does collapse. Horrible. You would never do this. Alright, 5 minutes till we start. So I guess disclaimers, right? I'm sure some people, if you've been here before, you already know. But there's a reason why the live for the Black and White 2 tier list is 24 hours, but the premium is only 5 hours. It's not because we goofed off for 19 hours, but it's because there's a lot of retakes, right? So, to stitch these premiums together, I need good takes of everything that I'm saying. Even if it sounds okay to you, it might actually be okay. But I might suspect that it's not okay. So I might have to redo it. So what you'll see, if you've never been here before, is there will be a lot of repeats. A lot of repeats, a lot of thinking, a lot of deliberation. So don't expect this to go smoothly, I doubt that anybody does, but just in case you're new, I'm sure there's still going to be people who join halfway. It's like, why is he repeating everything? Well, I'm explaining it right now, okay? Why I'm repeating everything, but it's not going to stop people from asking. But that's why. A lot of hmms, a lot of ahs? Not really, I don't think. Doing retakes already better than the English dub industry? I think after further deliberation, I think I can confidently say the new Star Fox voice acting is just bad. It's just bad. I think it's completely charmless. I think it's bad. I think that my joke takes are actually just better.
Fire Emblem Echoes 聖騎士の遺産今すぐ発売 Damn prank calls!
Sad. Sad. Corporate and soulless, I agree. I honestly think it's worse because they sanitized it. You can't make anybody upset. So that's why you can't say, your daddy screamed real good when he died. Because that's offensive, apparently. You can't say, are you gonna listen to that monkey? Because that's offensive, I guess, to monkeys? What? Why? Why did they cut that?
These inhuman dogs must be slain.
Why do you bay or hate the Lagoose?
Die, mongrel!
I thought it was interesting how pretty much every boss that you fight is either a monkey, right? Which makes sense because Andross is a monkey, so all the monkeys are aligned with him. Or a reptile. There's a lot of lizards that are also aligned with Andross. You can't say that, though. Apparently. One of the weirdest changes to me was when you're in Sector 6, which is the final rush to Venom. And that's the one that starts with, came in here, nothing to report. Mayday, mayday, we're under attack, send reinforcements. And then you're breaking through Andross's defenses. You're absolutely blitzing through, and as you're going through, Cayman is getting more and more panicked. And then as you're about to fight the boss, and then they decide, okay, we gotta deploy our secret weapon, they say, these guys are crazy! And they sound really, really worried, right? Because you're theoretically about to kill them. And they changed it in the dub. Now they say, these guys won't stop at anything! Which is so clumsy. But I guess you can't say crazy anymore? Because it's offensive to, like, crazy people? They're crazy! So disappointing. So disappointing. Why was I talking about all this stuff? I forget. Anyway, I think we're almost ready. As a crazy person, I'm offended. Such a shame. Oh, losing the southern accent on the train guy is the biggest loss in Star Fox. They lost all the accents, though, right? Everybody sounds like me, which is a bad thing. Because I So I know everybody thinks they don't have an accent, right? But I actually don't, right? I have the stereotypical American accent, right? This is pretty much the hegemonic power of America, right? When you think of a standard English speaker, you think of me. If you can't understand what I'm saying, you don't understand English. On the one hand, that's a great privilege, right? I have never had anybody in my life say, I can't understand your accent. It's very clear, and it's very straightforward. But the flip side of that is, it's very boring. So if you want somebody to read the terms of service to you, you probably want somebody that sounds like me, right? There's no ambiguity. But if you're looking for some flavor, right? If you've got a cast of characters, you don't want everybody to sound like me. Maybe you want somebody who's gonna say, here come the little hyenas now. I lured these guys to the front. What's wrong? Come a little closer. It's so fun. I didn't think I'd get to use this. You're very lucky. I'll do you fast, peppy old pal. We need more of these accents. It's so fun. I think the reason why they took it out is, I think because it's offensive. To who? Maybe like the Jersey accents, because all of the characters with the Jersey accents are like aggressive and dumb. They're not taking me seriously. I grew up in New Jersey. I think it's fun. Bring back the accents. You have a banger narrative voice? Thank you. But that's like not related to my accent, right? My accent is just like very standard. Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. You're French. No one is talking to you, s'il vous plaît. You think that Andrew's whiny voice is better than his old Brooklyn one? I like his old Brooklyn one. But he does sound more like a Nepo baby, which I guess is more appropriate. Annoying bird! I am the Great Leon! I'll say, did X thing go fine? And that's thrown some ESL people for a loop. I mean, I understand that. If I was like gonna super nitpick it, I'd say, did X thing go well, right? But I know what you mean. The neck brace they gave Andrew is hilarious. Yeah, a lot of the graphic things are an upgrade. That's just better. But that's also not related to the voice acting. But yeah, the neck brace is hilarious. But there's also some line reads that are... This is not subjective, right? They're just wrong. So there's a line where... We're going to start soon. But there's a line where with Starwolf... With Starwolf and Andrew, Starwolf says this line. Okay, well, it's not ROM. It's supposed to be from, but my F key is kind of broken. And the way he says it is, cover, Andrew. You guys know where the money comes from. He says cover, comma, Andrew, as if he's commanding Andrew to take cover. But that's just wrong, right? It's a command to the other members. Cover Andrew. You guys know where the money comes from. But he just straight up reads it wrong. So there's blatant mistakes in the script. I guess they're all flyers, right? What about Route 1 Flamigo? How many times are people gonna ask this? Like, how many times have I already answered exactly why Flamigo is not on here? How many times? This has to be like number 6, right? Oh my god.
Did I ever tell you what the definition of insanity is?
We've decided to keep you here for another 50 cycles. With endless options for renew, with endless options for renew, with endless options for renew.
Hope is an illusion!
Even if it takes forever! Forever!
Madness will consume you! Oh my goodness, this is awful!
It's endless. Alright, let's start. Thank you everybody for joining. So, we are going to be recording now. All the stuff we said before now, it's not really going to appear in the video, but we've sort of set up the framework for what we're going to be doing. And I'll remind you guys now, again, that if you've never been here before, welcome. Nice to have you here. Is that true? Nice to have you here. And if you've never been at one of the lives before, what you'll notice a big difference from the premiums is the premiums are premium because we're able to make things flow. And the reason why we're able to make things flow is because we did it live. And that means we have to do retakes. So you'll notice that I'll repeat things if I flub them, or even if I don't flub them, right? If I think that I flubbed them, I might have to redo it, so please understand. There's gonna be some times where I just get stun locked, right? Cheap shot, kidney shot, blind, sap, cheap shot, vanish, cheap shot, kidney shot, gouge, eviscerate. It's the worst stun lock of your life, okay? So there'll be times when I just get stun locked by myself. We have 11 hours, I think we'll be okay. But please understand. Okay. So, I think not everybody was here, but I may as well just, like, show the Birdemic opening again, because remember, that's what people will have just seen as the video begins. So I'll show that one more time, and then we'll go ahead and start.
Hi, Jacques.
Yep, Jacques. That's my name.
Whoa, it's a scorcher today.
Yeah, must be global warming.
What's with all the noise? Oh no, it's the birds!
Defend yourselves.
Birds! Birds! No! Beat it, chick!
Dual wield.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Oh, it is a bird. An early bird. Welcome to the Pokemon Early Birds tier list. Shoutouts to Jacques. Shoutouts to my friend Jacques for helping with the EarlyBirdemic Thundershock and Terror intro. His name really is Jacques. I'm aware that in films you can rename characters, but no, his name really is Jacques, and you can subscribe to his YouTube channel here. Japanese Jacques. How convenient. Okay, somehow B and A tier got swapped around. He's super tall. It was really hard to frame everything because he's so much taller than the rest of us. Alright, so we are recording now, so everything that you're saying, or may, well, not everything, but what you're saying may or may not appear. Okay, so maybe we should start by, like, defining an early bird, right? Oh no, I should also say this. I wanted to be known that I did buy some hair gel and attempt to style a mohawk, but as you can see, I sort of gave up on that. I wanted to be known, I did attempt a bird keeper cosplay. I bought some hair gel to attempt to style a mohawk, but it ended up being a no-hawk. I did buy overalls, okay? So you can see here that I did buy overalls. You can see the straps. Now, they're not actually connected because I can't figure out how to do that, but just pretend that I'm in the full bird keeper outfit, okay? No bird gatekeepers, please. But speaking of gatekeepers, let's go ahead and define what we actually mean by an early bird. Which of these chicks are we not gonna tell to beat it? No, I don't like that one. So, which of these chicks are we gonna invite to roost? I'm not quite sure. Welcome, Zev, you're here just in time. Send south for the winter? Which of these chicks will we pick up? That could work. That could work, yeah. Speaking of gatekeeping, let's go ahead and define what exactly we mean by early bird, right? Which of these chicks are we eligible? Oh. Speaking of gatekeeping, let's go ahead and define what we mean by early bird, right? Which of these chicks are we eligible to pick? I thought that the term early bird would be self-evident. Of course, John Adams once said that we hold these truths to be self-evident, and I think that the discussions we'll be having today will be on the same intellectual wavelength. No bird brains here. I'm defining an early bird as a flying type. I'm defining early bird as a bird Pokemon. I'm defining early bird as a bird Pokemon you obtain early. You can probably make it more elegant than that, right? I'm defining early bird as... Some people call them regional birds, which is a whole separate... I'm defining regional... Some people would call this archetype... Some people would call this archetype regional birds, which is a completely different argument. Some people would call this archetype regional birds, which is a completely different controversy that people are wasting their time on. I'm gonna say that an early bird is a flying type Pokemon that you access early. Almost all of these, if not all of these Pokemon, are available, if not on Route 1 of their respective games, then before Gym 1. And I am necessitating, and I'm saying that to be a bird of this feather that flies together, you need to be part of an evolutionary line. So that is why, even though you can technically get Flamigo before you can get Wattrel, so that's why even though you can get Flamigo and Squawkabilly before you can get Wattrel, they don't evolve, so I'm saying that... So even though you can get Flamigo and Squawkabilly before you can get Wattrel, to those two I say, beat it, chick. There's probably a million, but no, I don't think that just being an early game flying type is enough. So that's why I don't have Pokemon like Torchic on here, which is... But no, I don't think that being either a bird or a flying type... But no, I don't think that being either a bird or... But even though that, so if you're new here, this is how they normally go. $20 macro transaction from Drax6106, who says, $20 reduced to promote the Flamigo slander. It doesn't belong in this roost. I mean, I try to make these lists objective, right? So that's why in the Scarlet and Violet tier list, of course, Flamigo is at the very top, because it's amazing, but I really don't like it. Okay. Now, even though that golfer chick from Sun and Moon uses flying types, I don't care about your golf score, okay? Just getting a... I don't care... Now, even though that golfer chick from Scarlet and Violet does use flying types, your golf score is irrelevant. Just being birdie is not enough. That's why I don't... Just being birdie is not enough. That's why a Pokemon like Torchic, which is definitely a bird, I don't think qualifies. Neither does Rowlet. Okay, I'm not counting starters. There's probably a million different Pokemon. There's probably a million different Pokemon. What did I say? Did I not say Sun and Moon? What did I say? Scarlet Violet? Did I say Gen 7? We'll try that again. I said Scarlet and Violet? Whoops. Okay. Now, even though that golfer chick from Sun and Moon is a flying type specialist, your golf score is irrelevant, okay? I don't care if you're just Birdie. That's probably fine, right? But you spell Birdie B-I-R-D-I-E, not B-I-R-D-Y. Does anybody actually... Never mind. No, we'll do it, we'll do it. We'll do it live! Oh, I had the music off this entire time, sorry. Whoops. Now, even though that golfer chick from Sun and Moon is a flying type specialist, your golf score is... Your performance on the greens? There it is, okay. Now, even though that golfer chick from Sun and Moon is a flying type specialist, your performance on the green is irrelevant. I don't care if you're just Birdie. You need to actually... You need to fulfill my criteria. That's why a bunch of... Is this worth pursuing? They did cut Pursuit. And we'll just keep going, it's fine. Now, even though that golfer chick from Sun and Moon is a flying type specialist, your performance on the green is irrelevant, okay? I don't care if you're just Birdie. You need to fulfill my specific criteria in order to be a bird of this feather that flies together. There's probably a million different Bird-E Pokemon you could argue should be on this. Well, what about Torchic? That's a starter and that's a bird. What about Piplup? That's a starter and that's a bird. What about Rowlet? That's a starter and that's a bird. Why don't I just include Zapdos and Rayquaza? What about Archon? What about Archon and Aerodactyl? Aren't those the earliest birds of all? Why don't I include Doduo? Why don't I include frickin' Zapdos and Rayquaza? You want me to include Ho-Oh as an early bird because it's in the first episode of the anime? Listen, pal. Bring any bird you want. Bring any bird you want. I've got an effective weapon right here. Beat it, chick! Okay, that's probably good, right? Oh yeah, Quaxley. Well, what about Quaxley? That's a bird, isn't it? What about Charizard? That's a flying type, isn't it? Okay, there we go. And we can just stitch those in earlier, right? That's the power of the premium. So we actually don't have to do a, we don't have to do a retake. Okay. What about Houndour? It has the early bird ability! Any other potential early birds you want to add for stupid reasons? We can just stitch all of those in. So now is your chance. Assuming you can get your suggestion in between this 50 birdseed donation from Phantasma. Zubat? Sure, because people were saying that, right? Oh, what about Zubat? It learns Brave Bird. Doesn't that qualify it? Missingno, alright. What about Missingno? That's a bird type. What about Chatot? Isn't the bird the word? Any others? Now's your chance. It's very easy to do all these individually. We can just stitch them in. Motham? Why Motham? Arc and Aerodactyl Ho-Oh, we did mention those, right? What about Arceus? It can be flying type. Ducklet. What about Doduo? I did mention Doduo, right? Early birds. I think we've gotten most of them, right? So that's just the what is it? We can say, what's one we didn't say? One, like, archetype of suggestion that we didn't say. We did say Houndour with, like, early bird. Somebody mentioned it. I'm trying to... Cheap Shot, Kidney Shot, Gouge, Blind, Sap. We've gotten Stunlocked here. It was, not about just learning aerial A. Oh, what about Tyrant? What about Tyrant? After all, birds are just modern What about Tyrant? After all, birds are dinosaurs. Shut up. And my raptors will never be feathered. Alan. Alan. Alright, there we go. Wow, why are we so spiteful? Braviary and Mandibuzz for the static spawns. Oh, what about Braviary and Mandibuzz? I know they evolve in the 50s, but there's one special overworld one that you get by Gym 3. Isn't that early enough? There we go. Alright, I think that's it for all of the exceptions. Anyway, we're not going to be ranking any of those. I think the strongest contender, right, of the suggestions that people made was Ducklet. So we might even mention Ducklet when we talk about Wingull, because they're basically the same, except Wingull gets an amazing ability and Ducklet doesn't, so that's it. So when we talk about Wingull, you can remind me about Ducklet, and we'll, like, just mention it. I think Ducklet, you could have argued, could be on the list, but it's sort of pointless, because it's just Wingull, but worse. Okay, yeah. So I think we described what an early bird was. Remind me that we have to do the Patreon plug before we start, like, actually ranking Popo. Remind me about the Patreon plug, and remind me... Well, that's it, I guess. Okay, so what now? I guess we just describe the criteria, and then we start, right? I don't think we have to do anything else. Was Squawkabilly mentioned yet? I think it was, yes. Oh no, we can stitch this in earlier. So I might do this sometimes as well. I might just... how I look for all of this stuff in the premium is I can see the sound form of the... I can see the waveform of the sounds. So when I see this, I can see that there's something I need to pay attention to. That's also, if you guys didn't know this, that's part of why they do the clapperboard thing. The reason why they do the clapperboard thing, like scene 1, take 1, action, is 2 reasons. First is so that when you're scanning through the footage, you can see that this is this scene, this take. And because the clapperboard makes a really sharp sound, you can also look in the waveform of what you're editing, and it'll show you this is where it starts. That's actually why people do that. Hope you learned that. Anyway, that's like real intellectual stuff. What I'm about to say is really stupid. Does anybody remember this chick? I think she was part of that controversy with Gerard Khalil. Pretty ironic to be talking about the completionist when Sun and Moon was blatantly not completed. There we go. I don't even think her name is Khalil. It's like Khalili or something. Does anybody remember the Gen 7 flying girl? Alright. What are the tiers and their criteria? Oh, hang on. What are the tiers and their criteria? Let's go ahead and establish the pecking order here. As with the other archetype tier lists we've done, beginner bugs, pseudo-legendaries, and evolutions, we're only going to be ranking these Pokemon relative to each other. So the fact that they're all worse than Arceus and better than Sunkern is irrelevant. We only care about how a Poppo compares to Onisuzume. So the fact that they're all worse than Arceus and better than Sunkern is completely irrelevant. We only care about how Pidgey compares to Spearow. We're also going to be using a super score system. We're also going to be using a generous super score system, which means that we will be giving the Pokemon credit for whatever they do that is the most useful. We all compare birds at our own pace. A lot of these actually have pretty good speed stats. We're going to be using a very generous super score system where we will be giving a Pokemon credit for whatever it does that is the most useful. Let's see, okay. We're going to be using a generous super score system where we will be giving a Pokemon credit. I should say credit differently. We're going to be using a generous super score system where we'll be giving a Pokemon credit for whatever it does that is the most useful, either in in-game. I think the camera's a little bit too... There we go. we're going to be using a generous super score system where we're going to be giving the Pokemon credit for whatever it does that is the most useful, either in-game or competitive. It doesn't have to be good in both, it just has to be good in at least one if it wants to score well. Sure, I think that's fine. In regards to in-game, disclaimer for in-game performance. Disclaimer for in-game performance, this isn't a hard and fast rule, but they're mostly going to be credit for... Disclaimer in regards to in-game performance, this isn't a hard and fast rule, but credit will mostly be awarded for their debut generation. Credit will mostly be awarded for their debut generation and home region, where you are most likely to use them. This is going to, not inversely, disproportionately. This is going to disproportionately benefit. This is going to disproportionately benefit the earlier early birds. After all, they do get the Wurmple. And this is going to disadvantage the later birds. And this is going to disadvantage the later birds as you have more options. In particular, Rookidee and Wattrel are really hurt by the non-linear open world formats of their games, where you have so many better options that the early birds sort of lose their spot in the roost. There we go. Okay, and then we have to actually just describe the tiers. There's a guy losing it in the Discord because they hate Aquatail so much. What? Okay. There are 4 perches available on the tier list. At the apex. At the apex, available only to those with high flying. At the apex, available only to those with the unofficial high flying keyword, which is actually a disadvantage. S for Staraptor. No prizes for guessing who goes here, but rest assured that Staraptor isn't the only one. S for Staraptor. No prize for guessing who goes here, but rest assured that Staraptor isn't the only one ruling the roost. I would say that the Pokemon in S are legitimately amazing. I would say that the Pokemon in S are legitimately amazing. No qualifiers on my recommendation for them. They're actually the best at what they do. The Staraptors of the show. The move Aerial Ace. Hello, Aerial Ace family! Hello, Aerial Ace family! Although Aerial Ace is a pretty bad move, the early birds that we place in Aerial Aces are actually quite good. I don't think they're exceptional or amazing, but I would say that there are times when I would recommend using them. A bit further down, you might be able to reach this tier with... A bit further down, you might be able to reach this tier... A bit further down, you might be able to reach this tier with a spirited jump. A bit further down, you might be able to reach this tier even without the fly HM. We've got the bold birds. Not quite brave, but bold. And brash. A bit further down, you might even be able to reach this tier even... A bit further down, you might even be able to reach this tier without the fly HM. We've got the bold birds. Not quite brave, but bold. Possibly brash. And they don't quite belong in the trash. I think that's good. And at ground level, we have Faulkner's Foulest. His dad wouldn't prize these bird Pokemon. Oh! Okay, I think that's good, right? Anything else to say about the tiering criteria? I think we can actually just start, right? We can do the Patreon plug. And then we can start with Popo, right? We mentioned the tiering criteria. We talked about how we give credit for either in-game or competitive. We talk about how there is going to be a bias for in-game towards the truly earlier generations where we had fewer options. Yeah, I think that's everything. Alright, so let's talk about the Patreon. And then we can go ahead and start. Yeah, there's no flying type. I was about to say that. So now I look like a plagiarist, but rest assured I was actually thinking of that. Okay. The Keen-Eyed, a very popular flying... The Keen-Eyed, a very popular bird ability among you, may have noticed that on the evolution tier list, there was no flying evolution. That's still true. However, I would like to... the Keen-Eyed, a very popular bird... Hang on. I imagine this is kind of a trip for those of you who have never seen all of these retakes before, but... The Keen-Eyed among you, a very bird-coded ability, may have noticed that in the evolution tier list, there was no flying-type evolution. That's still true, and it wouldn't be ranked on this list either, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm about to make you an EV-based offer that you can't refuse. Hi, would you like to sign up for my Patreon?
Sorry, man. Can't spare anything right now.
You're gonna sign up for my Patreon. I'm gonna pay you extra for that Patreon. Thanks to the mighty Patreons. Thanks to the mighty Patreons for making lists like this possible. You know, I think this looks like a $10 million tier list. You think this looks like a $10 million tier list? Yeah, from a distance. From a distance. Well, I'll say this much. I think we're gonna see some stat lines that are pretty shocking and, pretty terrifying. Well, I'll say this much. I suspect that on today's bird watching session, we may see some stat totals that are potentially very shocking and even pretty terrifying. Alright, there we go. Okay, I think we can actually begin. Wow, so only... It was really only about 40 minutes to start. That's not too bad. Thanks everybody for joining. Okay, so just a quick survey, because I sort of made the intro without actually, you know, checking how present Birdemic was in the cultural zeitgeist, but how many people actually know what I'm talking about with Birdemic Shock and Terror? I think it's pretty popular, right? I would guess that maybe 70% of you know about Birdemic Shock and Terror. You've probably either seen the JonTron review or the Your Movie Sucks reviews. No Clue Infamous. I've heard of it. I've heard of it, but I've never watched it. I've heard of it, but I've also never seen it. I only care about your answer if you're over the age of 25. Is it a movie? Yes. Never heard of it. Never watched it properly. I don't expect that many to have actually seen it. I also have never seen it. It's on all the time on regular television. Really? Where are you? Very familiar, I'm 20. I've only seen the memes. I am 38, I've seen it. Heard of it, never watched it. I have not. Then again, I'm fairly uncultured. Enough to where I'm also uncultured. I know from the channel called I Hate Something Something. It's not Your Movie Sucks? I watched Birdemic a long time ago. I'm 37, I've watched it 5 times. I'm old and 25, never heard of it. It's the room of bird watching, yes. Haven't seen it, I'm 30. Over 25, might have watched the JonTron review years ago. 27, only one from JonTron. I am aware of it. Is Sly aware? Your Movie Sucks best review is Lion King 2019. Do you think Lion King Part 2 will ever release? Hey, now that we released Black and White 2, Your Movie Sucks has to release Lion King. The Room is way better. I mean, we're going to be doing The Room at some point, as some sort of parody, but for this one we had to do Birdemic. Okay, well I can't explain all the Birdemic memes, but for those of you here who have not heard of it, it's like an infamous so bad it's good movie, and like this graphic? Beat it, chick! Oh! It's not really an exaggeration. It probably actually looks better than the movie. And the dialogue is so bad. Woo! What's with all the noise? Caught the big fish. Nice. How big was the sale? $1 million. Awesome! Congratulations, man. Like, if you've actually seen that scene, I think you can say that my recreation of it was pretty good, right? I practiced it a lot. What's with all the noise? That was very good. I practiced my wooden acting. Hi, could we buy some gas, please? Well, I'm sorry, with the bird attacks, the price of gas is going to be $100 per gallon. $100? That's crazy! I'm sorry, but if you want to buy gas, that's the price. It's going to be $100 a gallon. Alright, we'll buy it. The dialogue is really legendary. Oh! I hear a pyroar. I think I've got to go. That's how we're going to end it, by the way. I already recorded that, so... It's not ready to be added to the end of the tier list, but how we're going to end it is... I hear a pyroar. I think I've got to go. And, oh, remind me. Remind me when we get to Wattrel, because Wattrel... this is going to be like 2 hours... Okay, it's going to be like 3 hours in the future. When we get to Wattrel... Remind me when we talk about... wind power... to talk about the Birdemic solar panel scene. Man, that was a good tier list. Also, remind me of this. When we finish the tier list, how we're probably going to end it is... And this is also a Birdemic parody, so I'll tell you the original dialogue. Man, that was a good movie, An Inconvenient Truth. Yeah. That's it. I'm getting a car that's environmentally friendly. And we'll go ahead and just parody that. We'll say, wow, that was a good tier list, early birds. That's it. I'm adding a Star Raptor to my team. Something like that. So, remind me at Wattrel and at the very end to do that. Alright. Shall we start actually talking about the Pokemon? I think we can. I think we've done basically everything we had to. I'm gonna have to look up this movie after this. It's hilarious. You have to do it. I think the JonTron summary is a good starting point. It's really funny. Alright, I'll go ahead and just get the... because this music is almost over. Alright, let's start. Almost. You can really see that these aren't attached to anything. Alright, here we go. Guys, ready for Pidgey? You can, I guess, before we start, we are almost exactly 2 hours in. Would you guys like to place your bets on how long this will take? I am going to guess 3 hours. Five hours. By the way, I only mean the ranking, not the entire stream from now on. 5 hours? Really? Three and a half, a casual 4 hours, 5 hours. We've done all of the setup. I think 5 hours would be correct if you were counting the setup. 7 hours and 30 minutes, I'll guess 4. In that case, 1 hour. Well, that's too generous. I'm telling you, it's not going to be 1. Do we give Mega Pidgeot any credit at all? I mean, we'll talk about it, but it sucks. It doesn't do anything. In no universe is Mega Pidgeot worth your Mega Slot. You would never use it. Alright, well... Nobody really believes in 3 hours. I guess we'll see. I think it'll take 3 hours. All right, let's go ahead and start. And I already thought of a way to start this, but if I don't end up saying it during the review, remind me to mention Poppo's Poultry and Poffins. I want to say that at some point. So if I'm gonna be ending Pidgey without somehow mentioning Poppo's Poultry and Poffins, remind me. But we're gonna start with a Yick line. What are the Kanto Poppo doing here? It's Pop. It's Poppo. Adorable name, and that's probably the last time we're gonna be smiling during the Poppo review. Poppo is a small, plump-bodied avian Pokemon. It is primarily brown with a cream-colored face, underside, and flight feathers. Popin guy, good morning, Kamu. We should talk about how early Poppo is. Not only is Poppo the earliest of the early birds, so early that it cannot Not only is Poppo the earliest of the early birds, it is in fact Not only is Poppo the earliest of the early birds, it is in fact 2 gens early to be able to get the Wurmple. This is one of the earliest Pokemon. It is very possible that your very first Pokemon encounter, if you're a real trainer that started in Gen 1, will actually be with a wild Poppo. The early birds overall have a very negative reputation. The early birds overall have a very negative reputation. And that reputation. And it's not a bug type, but man, Poppo leaves a... And it's not a bug type. And it's not a bug type, so it doesn't get stab on this horrible first impression. Oh. APAB, all Poppo are bastards. This is horrible. But this is just the first form. What about when we upgrade to Poppo Plus Pidgeotto? Oh, I should mention that they're all normal flying types. Say what you will about Poppo. Say what you will about the Poppo, and we certainly will. But Poppo is a trendsetter. It is the very first of the normal flying types, and for quite a while you will see that flying can never appear on its own. It always has to be paired with normal, which is... Say what you will about the Poppo, and we certainly will, but Poppo was a trendsetter. It was the very first flying normal type, And for the longest time, you'll notice that flying is never allowed to fly solo. It always has to be paired with something, and the most neutral flavor pairing is normal. Normally, being a dual type is just better than being a pure type, but sometimes you don't want to be normal. If you really want to experience some well-seasoned flying types, maybe consider visiting Popo. If you really want to experience some well-seasoned flying types, maybe consider visiting. If you really want to savor some well-seasoned flying types, maybe consider visiting Popo's Poultry and Poffins. There we go. Oh, I forgot about this. We have to add this earlier. Well, what about Missingno? Isn't that a bird type? There we go. Okay, and then we can jump ahead to, we're going to talk about Pidgeotto. My god, where is Pidgey? Okay. Pidgeotto. More like Pidgey. Oh no. Like, what is this? Is this really an evolved stat total? Look how low these numbers are. Oh, but... It's still too early to despair, right? This is only Popo Plus. It's still too early to despair, right? This is only Popo Plus. We could evolve one more time into Popo Plus Plus Pidgeot. And a Peugeot is a hot ride, right? So Pidgeot's gotta be great too. And a Peugeot is a hot rod, right? So Pidgeot is also gotta be good, right? What is this? Oh. At this point, we have to ask ourselves, what do we want from our Pokemon? I know that's a very grand question, but I think that it's fair to say, no matter what Pokemon we're talking about, we're expecting something. And this is nothing. We want a Pokemon, maybe a Pokemon is good early, you know, an early bird, and then it falls off late. Maybe a Pokemon is bad early, but it's really good late. Maybe it's good in the mid-game. Maybe it has special utility of some sort. It can do some niche thing that no other Pokemon can do. Maybe a Pokemon has special utility. It's good at helping you capture other Pokemon. Maybe it has some special niche utility. Something that it can do that something it can do that no other Pokemon can, even if that thing isn't particularly useful. Maybe it's really fun, maybe it's really cute, maybe it's really rare, and that's the point. What's the point of Pokeball? This stat total, this... What does Pokeball do? 83 HP, 75 defense, 70 special defense. So it's not bulky. 80 attack, 70 special attack, 91 speed. So it's not a sweeper. So what does it do? It doesn't do anything! Of course, context is important. If you got these stats at level 1, they would actually be amazing. But you already know you don't get these stats at level 1, right? Not even close. $36 levels. For this. From Gen 7 onwards, it would be for this. Got a 10 speed bump, which is probably the stat that would help it the most, but it needs a lot more than the number 10. In terms of the move pool, it's a very sad state of affairs, as was the case with most early generation move pools, but flying for the move pool, it's a very sad state of affairs, as was the case with most early gen move pools, but flying was particularly dire. This is not a typo, Wing Attack actually was a 35 base power. And that really was the best you were going to get. It's effectively the same as Fly, because Fly would be 70 over 2 turns, right? So it's like you Wung attack them twice. Gust is 40, but it was actually a normal type move in Gen 1. Oh, we can say this, right? Pidgeot did indeed receive more than a 10 base stat bump. It in fact has the option to receive a 100 base stat bump in the form of Mega Pidgeot. Mega Pidgeot changes from a Pokemon that does nothing to a Pokemon that does nothing while also wasting your Mega Split. Low! Pidgeot did actually receive... Low! Pidgeot does actually receive a greater than 10 BST bump. It received a 100 BST bump in the form of its Mega Evolution, which allows Pidgeot to go from a Pokemon that wastes a team slot doing nothing, to a Pokemon that wastes a team slot and a Mega slot doing nothing. I'm not going to say that it shifts from being a physical to a special attacker because it wasn't really attacking anything previously, but it's at least somewhat interesting that Mega Pidgeot is actually a specially focused... But it's at least interesting that Mega Pidgeot is a specially focused attacker. It actually has the option to do no guard hurricanes, which always hit and have a 30% chance of inflicting confusion. That's theoretically powerful, just not on Mega Pidgeot. I don't think this thing has seen serious use anywhere, and I would rather not see it at all because it has the horrible marionette animation. Oh! Now, as much as we've belittled this bird, and believe me, we're not done yet, I do actually think that Pokeball serves a purpose. Look at these evolution levels. Level 18, Level 18 first Evo, Level 36 second Evo. Is there another general classification of Pokemon that shares a similar evolution pattern? I'm actually looking for your answers in the chat. I have one in mind. And the very first response is correct. Yes. The starters, yes. The starters. Almost all, specifically Charizard, right? But the starters, almost all also evolve mid-teens and then mid-30s. So it is possible that Pokeball is intended to parallel your starters. And in that sense, I think it does a very good job of reinforcing to the player that your starter is good and the average Pokemon that you find in the tall grass is not. I think that's a real point. I think it's meant to show that your starter is particularly strong, and that your average wild Pokemon is worse. Pokeball is one of the lucky birds. Pokeball is one of the lucky birds that is available in multiple regions. It has excellent availability in both Kanto and Johto, but unfortunately, although it's available, you would never... Pokeball is one of the lucky birds that is actually available in multiple regions. It has excellent availability in Kanto, Johto, and also Kalos. Unfortunately, you never want to encounter the Pokeball, but the Pokeball will encounter you anyway. There is no question that Pokeball is in Faulkner's foulest. I can't think of a single scenario. Either in-game or competitive, where Pokeball I can't think of a single scenario, either in-game or in competitive, where you want to pop a Poppo onto your team. I think the Mega is good enough to escape the Finest. I disagree. Because you have to remember that the Mega is taking the place of another Mega you could be using. HM utility? But every other flyer does it better. Mention Yellow Viridian Forest Pidgeotto. Poppo at least gets some star treatment. It's very prominent in the anime, which directly influenced being able to catch an under-leveled Pidgeotto in Viridian Forest in yellow. And those who accuse Faulkner of foul play for his under-leveled Pidgeotto, well, clearly he imported it from Viridian. The Falcon in the chat, very appropriate username, says, never realized how long these videos take. Well, I mean, there was some stalling at the beginning for sure, but since we've been actually actively ranking, it's only been like 20 minutes, right? Not too bad. But it does take a while, yes. Alright, so I think we just need a sign-off for Poppo. And then we can go ahead and go to Spearow. Godbird animation as it flies off. Poppo, more like poo-poo. And then we can flush it, I guess. Have the Poppo get arrested by the Poppo. The issue is that, so whatever suggests, I have to actually do it, right? So you could suggest, like, have Pidgey. You could suggest, like, have somebody dressed as a Pidgey in the wrestling ring fighting the Rock, right? Like, that's great. I think that'd be a hilarious send-off, but I can't do it, right? It needs to be something I can actually do. Stadium animation when he gets hit spinning into the bin. There's just going to be B-roll of Poppo. We could do... We could do Poppo, more like poo-poo. Be sure to flush. And then it does spin in Stadium as it faints, right? I could try drawing some. Oh, hey, Olio, welcome. Olio, by the way, made the amazing Black and White 2 thumbnail, so if you're wondering why it looks so good compared to, like, the normal crap, that's why. $2 microtransaction from Shadow Chozu, who says, hey, Chozo's a bird. Pokedex says, Pidgey's invasive, shoot it. We could do, because it would, in the what was it? I had a train of thought, even though Carkol doesn't evolve into a train. In the Twitch Plays Pokemon, this thing was called Bird Jesus, right? And then we can say, we know what happened to Jesus. And there's that manga panel of like various Unova gym leaders being crucified, right? We just put Pidgey on one of those. I think we can do that. Too dark? No, none of these are dark types. I think that works. I guess that's kind of irreverent, but I don't know if you guys saw the Black and White 2 tier list. Some of the stuff we do is pretty irreverent. Oh yeah, and it learns Godbird. We can mention that. Perfect, yeah, okay, let's do that. In the legendary Twitch Plays Pokemon playthrough, there was a featured Poppo that was dubbed by the viewers as Bird Jesus. Pretty fitting, since along with some of the legendary birds, Poppo is actually one of the only Gen 1 Pokemon able to learn Godbird, which is the Japanese name of Sky Attack. Poppo, the Bird Jesus. Well, we know what happened to that guy. And then we just need a last thing to say. So, like, what do they say about Jesus? He died for your sins, right? What did Poppo do for you? Nothing. He flied for your what? Unfortunately, flied is not the past tense. That would have been nice. He flew me to Viridian. He flew for your XP. He flied for our wins, but we didn't win. He's terrible. Or no, what did So I know we did this entire megachurch themed thing. What did he, didn't he say something pretty famous? It's like, forgive them, Father, they know not what they do. Something like that Poppo could say. Forgive them, Arceus, they know not what they do. Forgive them, Arceus. He fainted for your XP. Yeah, that's it. That most useful thing that Poppo does. He fainted for your XP. Forgive them, Arceus, for they know not what they do. They knew not what they flew. Forgive them, Arceus. They knew not what they flew. Okay, I think that's enough for Firo. Or, I think that's enough for Poppo. Excellent job, everyone. I guess, Olio, while you're still here... would you be up for an early birds thumbnail? I know you've got... there's a couple wonderful ones you've made that haven't been used yet. Kanto kill count will be done eventually. But if you feel inspired by anything, I'm not sure yet. The Archetype tier lists Olio also made the Evolution Archetype tier list thumbnail, which has all the evolutions and the booster in the center, claiming the Firestone. Can do? I trust you. Whatever you're inspired with. I'm not sure if it's possible to do something with EarlyBirdemic. Possibly something about birds with arms. Probably the most famous birds are Staraptor, right? Could even be like a huge Staraptor serving as the perch for like the weaker birds, maybe? We trust you, Olio. We know Olio will make an amazing thumbnail. Excellent, you've saved us! Birds fighting at the feeder. It does have to be communicable at thumbnail size, so... It's really a challenge, but Olio's great at it. The Badoo thumbnail is amazing. For the itchy pollen. Alright, I think we're done with Popo. Flaps for Arceus. Alright, let's talk about Spearow. If ideas do come up, I'm up to hear them, if others think of stuff too. It's kind of hard to establish the idea before doing the entire tier list, but I'm thinking of, like, a huge Staraptor as the carry, because people know that Staraptor is by far the best early bird. Like, it's not even close. So Staraptor probably should be the star. I'll draft some ideas. I trust you. Alright, Spearow. We can start with this. People say we have too many graphics.
Man, I really hope none of the enemies have swords.
Now don't call me a... Now that bandit was just arrested by the Popo. And we don't share his ideology. We actually want the enemies to be using swords because we're gonna be wielding our... Spearow. Oh, let's do this. We're going to Wikipedia here. It's why these lists take forever. Spearow Theodore Agnew. November 9th, 1918 is when he was born, so... Wow, this actually predates Pidgey by quite a lot. He was the 39th Vice President of the United States, serving from 1969 until his resignation in 1973 under President Richard Nixon. Alright. Ugh. I am a crook. The dial. Wow, they have their signature on here? I guess he only ever stayed in his first form as vice president, never evolved to president. I can definitely see the argument for some of the Gen 1 Pokemon being a bit too human-like. Alright, that's enough of that. Spearow, the Oni Suzume. Oni is demon, and Suzume is just sparrow. Oh, we never talked about Pidgey's abilities. Let's talk about Pidgey's abilities and weave them in earlier. So let's just do that. Popo's abilities, Keen Eye, get used to seeing that one, just prevents accuracy loss, so although Popo's gonna be sand attack... Keen Eye, get used to seeing that one. Popo's abilities, Keen Eye, get used to seeing that one. Although Popo often uses less lethal force in the form of sand attack, it itself cannot have its accuracy lowered, which is not really that useful. Tangled Feet is kind of interesting. It raises your evasion when you're confused. But you don't want to be confused, and also can't inflict confusion on yourself, so it very rarely comes up. But it's a neat ability. For a hidden ability, it hits the gym to get those big pecks, and big pecks just prevents defense loss. Defense loss is, I think, even rarer, and defense loss, I think, is even rarer and less relevant to negate than accuracy loss. But this is possibly the best ability, but this is one of the best ability names in the game. It's hilarious. Very fitting as well that Popo has big pecs, because the modern chicken breast is truly an unwieldy piece of protein, as the food tubers would say. There you go, that's it for Popo. Popo's abilities. And Spearow, we already talked about them. We can just talk about the abilities here. Abilities, Keen Eye. Told you to keep a keen eye out for that one. We're going to see it again. Already discussed what it does. Hidden ability, Sniper. Sniper increases your critical hit multiplier from 1.5 to 2. Man, that's so bad. What? Hidden ability is Sniper. Hidden ability is Sniper, which is pretty ironic because I do believe the term snipe comes from shooting birds called... Hidden ability is Sniper, which is pretty ironic because I believe the term sniper comes from being able to snipe a bird called the snipe, which is difficult to hit. Sniper doubles your critical hit bonus. It's like Impale, so you can apply the Deep Wounds dot. Critical hits have never been good in Pokemon, but as of Gen 6, when they changed the critical hit multiplier from 2x to 1.5, Sniper has been especially ass. And remember that hidden abilities only became obtainable in Generation 5, one generation away from the crit nerf, so although Sniper is the best in TF2, it is definitely not the best in Pokemon. There we go. Wow, hey, these... These stats... Did you expect Spearow's stats to be this solid? It's surprisingly min-maxed for both a Gen 1 Pokemon and what you would assume would be an early game trash Pokemon. Yeah, the HP, defense, special attack, and special defense are all horrible, but who cares, right? 60 attack, 70 speed? That's actually pretty good. Would you fear these stats? Would you fear these stats? Well, how about this? Are you ready incoming? No, I don't think that's like a surprising Pokemon. This is when we're wielding a spear. How about when we inflict fear? Is this the vanilla World of Warcraft? Is this the vanilla World of Warcraft forum? Nerf fear. Nerf fear. Oh, nerf fear. Oh, nerf fear. I couldn't do anything for 15 seconds. Spearow. 90 attack, 100 speed. But you gotta get to level 36 like Pidgeot, right? That's actually not that good at that point in the game. Welcome to the Early Birds tier list. Level 20. Level 20! For this? That's pretty good. I think that Fearow perfectly represents the early bird. I think that Fearow perfectly represents I was thinking of like poster child. Is there like a bird-based pun for poster child? I think that Fearow perfectly encapsulates the idea of the early bird. These stats on their own, these stats, by the mid or especially late game, aren't particularly impressive. And there actually is a direct mid and late game replacement for Fearow. It's called Dodrio, which has the exact same typing, and it's literally just better. It's just better. Excuse me, Fearow actually has one more special. Pass the tropium. Oh, excuse me. Fearow actually has one additional special attack, and more importantly, one additional Special defense!
Your magic ends here.
Die, mage.
But in all seriousness, Dodrio is just better, and I don't think that's an accident or even a bad thing. I think you were supposed to use Spearow early and then upgrade to Dodrio. Now, Game Freak did recognize that there was an enormous disparity between Spearow and Dodrio. Now, Game Freak did recognize that there was an enormous disparity between Spearow and Dodrio, and outside of the home region of Kanto. Now, Game Freak did recognize that there was an enormous disparity between Spearow and Dodrio. That doesn't make that much sense outside of the... Now, Game Freak did recognize that there was an enormous disparity between Spearow and Dodrio. That doesn't make as much sense in regions outside of Kanto. And so in Generation 7, when they rolled out some stat buffs, they did go ahead and buff Dodrio, the one that was already stronger. Well, it makes sense that with 3 heads, you have the advantage when it comes to gobbling up all of the bird seed for the buffs. $5 microtransaction from Ben Jack Henry, who says, just a weep who appreciates the content. Thanks for joining. Oh. Oft underrated aspect of Spearow. Japanese name Oni Doriru, the demon drill. Sounds like a Devil May Cry technique. This drill is prophetic. I don't know if this drill is gonna pierce the heavens, but... It does pierce your average trash. It does have the ability to pierce even tough 80s wood, because grass is weak to flying. Spearow is one of the flying types that actually gets Drill Peck, which is the only decent flying move pre-Gen 4. The drill does have the power to pierce even tough 80s wood, as grass types are weak to flying. Drill Peck is the only decent flying move in Gens 1 through 3. It was only in Gen 4 where the birds became brave. Prior to that, they were in fact all chicken. Flying moves overall in Gen 1's... Flying moves overall in Gens 1 to 3 were really bad. Wing attack was 35 base power, but goes up to 60. Wow. Aerial Ace Family is only 60. Fly is 70 base power, but it takes 2 turns, so it's effectively like you wing attack twice, and it has a mischance. And Godbird Sky Attack is 120 base power, but has a charge turn where you're a sitting ducklet, and 120 base power is still weaker than 80 twice. So Drill Peck was the best flying move from Gens 1 to 3. And Spearow gets it, but so does Dodrio. As an early game filler Pokemon, what you would assume an early bird would excel at? As an early game filler Pokemon, I think Spearow fulfills the role perfectly in the Kanto and Johto regions. I granted the rank as an early game filler Pokemon that is meant to be strong as an early game filler Pokemon that is meant to carry your team in the beginning. As a filler Pokemon that is meant to carry your team early and then be replaced later. Pretty much exactly what you would expect a beginner bird to do. I think Spearow performs that role admirably in both the Kanto and Johto regions. I don't think that's such a bold claim to make. However, the region where Spearow truly excels is neither Kanto nor Johto. It's Kenya. I need to pause there because I need a... It's Kenya. In Johto, there is a side quest where a guard asks you to deliver a Spearow named Kenya to him. In Johto, there is a side quest where a guard asks you to deliver some mail to his friend. That mail is being carried by a Spearow named Kenya. Rain, sun, or sandstorm. You can claim to be able to make this delivery whether rain or shine or sandstorm. But you don't actually have to do it. You can just assume dictatorship over the nation of Kenya and keep using it. Why would you do this? It's because Kenya counts as an immigrant. That means it gets 1.5x experience as a traded Pokemon. Now, although Fearow's base stats aren't really that impressive, when you have a 20 or 30 level lead, although Fearow's base stats are not impressive at all, your effective stats, when you have a 20 or 30 level lead over your opponents, which is what you will have if you are living in the nation of Kenya, it's as if you have a much better base stat total, simply because you are so much of a higher level. It is as if you have a higher base stat total, simply because you are soaring so far above the competition in terms of level. Anything else we have to say about Spearow in Kenya? We just need like an ending thing for Spearow in Kenya. Probably can be about Kenya. Can you believe it? Nairobi is the Spearow in Aerial Aces. Can you believe it? I mean, that's like fine, right? Any better ideas? Now let me be clear. Well, he's from Hawaii, right? Nothing to Fearow if you've got a Spearow. I mean, it's not that good, but it is pretty good. There's no way Abomasnow is in... Spearow, the other white meat. Can you believe... I mean, we can just end with can you believe it. Are we sure this Pokemon was hatched in Kanto? Has anybody seen the... Are we sure this Pokemon was really hatched in Kanto? Has anybody seen the original trainer? I'm never gonna beat the right-wing Gooner allegations. Well, there are a lot of wings on this tier list. Spearow. Spearow. In the Aerial Ace family. Can you believe it? Okay, I think that's it for Spearow. Nice. Alright. Hoothoot? We can try and do, like, a head turn thing. Maybe I can edit this. I can keep, like, my body the same, but I can rotate the rest of me. This is going to be kind of difficult. I'll try it. So here's... I'll have just my... I need to stay here for a few seconds. And then I'm in a spinning chair, so... Crap. Oot! We'll see if that works. It's probably not. I should also get just the background. I mean, we'll see. This might not work. Hoothoot, apparently hilarious in Japanese. Ho ho! Hoothoot, apparently hilarious in Japanese. Ho ho! Hoothoot, apparently hilarious in Japanese. Ho ho! Oh yeah, okay. Hoothoot. Oh. Level. Hoothoot. Meant to be used... Hoothoot. Apparently meant to be paired with Delibird in... Hoothoot. Apparently meant to be paired with Delibird on your Japanese teams. Ho ho! Ho. Normal flying type has the Insomnia ability, which allows it... Has the Insomnia ability, as do many of the viewers, allows you... Has the Insomnia ability, as do many of the viewers, makes it immune to sleep. That's actually pretty useful. Be sure to keep an eye out for those Keen Eye Pokemon. Not useful. Hidden ability Tinted Lens. Normally seen on bug types, Tinted Lens doubles the damage of resisted hits, effectively making them no longer resisted. Tinted Lens is better the worse your typing is. And Hoothoot's typing is okay, but Tinted Lens is still good. Oh no! Oh, did you know that this Pokemon only comes out at night? I'm feeling kinda spooked. What are Noctowl's stats? Oh! Highest stat? HP, 100 HP is actually quite good. 50 attack. 50 attack! Remember that normal and flying, pre-physical special split, are both physical. So if you want to use your stab moves, you have 50 attack to work with. 50 defense is also atrocious, so that 100 HP is not gonna save you if you get smacked. 50 defense is also atrocious, so that 100 HP is gonna evaporate if they ever try to throw hands with you. 76 special attack is not exceptional, it's quite bad, and you really can't... 76 special attack is quite bad? 76 special attack is quite bad. 76 special attack is quite bad and completely incompatible with your stab options. Oh. Highest non-HP stat? Special defense!
Your magic ends here.
Die, mage.
Oh, your magic will not save you, but I need someone to save me. 70 speed's probably not good enough. In Gen 7, it did get a relevant buff. It gets a 10. In Gen 7, it does get a relevant buff. It gets a 10 special attack buff, and is also now able to use that special attack with its stab, but by this point in the franchise, are you really gonna use a Noctowl? What? The nicest thing I can say about Noctowl is that it is an early evolution at only level 20. Nicest thing I can say about Noctowl is that it is an early bird evolution, only level 20, even though it's a night owl and not an early bird. $5 microtransaction from HB the Battle, who says, "What the hell? I thought this was supposed to be some sort of superb owl. At least you can learn Shadow Ball." I think I missed a microtransaction earlier, I'm sorry. It was a while back. Oh no, I didn't miss it, okay. In terms of move pool, it does have some unique tricks. They're not particularly useful, but there is a splash of psychic coverage here with Hypnosis. Second worst sleep move in the game, but at least it's better than Sing and Grass Whistle. It's not Shadow Balling? And you can actually catch Noctowl with some Shadow Ball coverage on ESPN. Is what I would say, but it doesn't actually get the Shadow Ball TM in Gen 2. What? Level 41 Confusion. Level 41 Confusion. And I guess you combo Hypnosis with level 57 Dream Eater. Oh, Dream Eater. More like Nightmare. Oh. It would take a lot to save. It would take a lot to save Noctowl. It would take a lot to save Noctowl. It would probably start with a typing change. It would be much better as a go. It would take a lot to save Noctowl. It would take a lot to save Noctowl. I think I'd probably start with... It would take a lot to save Noctowl. It would really benefit from a typing change. Ghost Flying would be a lot better, a lot more unique as well. I'm sure some ROM hacks do that already. But as it stands, nobody gives a hoot about this Pokemon. It's awful. Faulkner's Foulest. If you manage to catch a female Hoothoot with some big two cannons, maybe you can land a gig at Hoothooters. But as for actually trying to fight with this thing, but as for actually trying to get any use out of this thing, I think Noct. Something about, we can say if it was a ghost type, it would get stab on lick. How many licks does it take to get to the... If the Hoothoot line... Oh, big pecks instead of two cannons? No, but pecks are like... That's male, right? I think it has to be two cannons. If this actually was a ghost type... then it would also get stab on lick, which would be very thematic. Oh, how many licks does it take to get to the Pokemon Center? How many licks does it take to get to the Pokemon Center? 1? 2? The world may never know, because I'm not using this thing. Faulkner's finest. There we go. And then we'll stitch the stuff together. I think that works. All right. You advanced really far? I know, and I think that's a sincere compliment, right? We actually have been moving pretty quickly since we've actually started ranking them. The Alice is it like a 1? A 2? Okay, fine, I'll redo it. If this thing actually got a ghost typing, it would also gain stab on lick, which would be really thematic. How many licks does it take to get to the Pokemon Center? A 1? A 2? The world may never know, because I'm not using this thing. Faulkner's finest. Faulkner's foulest. There we go. Okay, we got it. 4.99 microtransaction from Prada with a no says, this is a bit early to say this, but I feel like Pidgey shouldn't be in the same tier as Hoothoot. At least you can actually use its stab. Nah, Pidgey sucks. I think you'll also see that once we start putting things in the bold birds, Pidgey is definitely a step below them. Alright, I think that's everything for, Hoothoot. Now, you guys already know what line I'm gonna say for Tailow, but don't say it too early. Tailow! Oh, we can do this. Say hello to Tailow! Does that work? Oh no. Taylor Swift concert? Is there like a Taylor Swift lyric that could work? I don't know any Taylor Swift songs. I've probably heard them. I Kissed a Girl and I Like It. That's someone else, right? Carly Rae Jepsen? Taylor Swift songs. That's Katy Perry? The Perry slop is out of control. Carly Rae is Call Me Maybe. What? Okay. Tailow Combat Evolved. We can say that when we get to Swallow. A Taylor Swift concert. Congratulations! You've all got first row tickets to this Taylor Swift concert! What are the Taylor Swift songs? There's gotta be at least one we can use. Timber? love story? Shake It Off. I don't think I've heard. I do know. I Knew You Were Trouble When You Walked In. There's a song called 22. Oh, really? Okay, we'll mention that when we go to Tailow Combat Evolved. Tailow, the tiny swallow Pokemon. Japanese name Tsubame. Doesn't that just mean sparrow? They literally just misspell yeah, it's just swallow. Tailow, the tiny swallow Pokemon. Japanese name Tsubame. Doesn't that just mean... Doesn't that just mean sparrow? A swallow. Tailow, the tiny swallow Pokemon. Japanese name, Tsubame. Doesn't that just mean swallow? Yeah. It just means swallow. This is like a sock and throw tier name. I guess instead of Tsu, it's Su because it's like Tsubayasa, which is speed. I'm guessing that's what it is. Swallow. Ha! I'll show you a swallow. Swallowed. Abilities, guts. Oh, we'll talk about this later, don't worry, but... Abilities, guts. We'll talk more about this later, don't worry, but... Guts has a very strong effect when you are... Abilities, guts. And we'll talk more about this later, don't worry, but Guts has a very strong effect. It ups attack when suffering, which I'm sure tells you everything you need to know. What it does is, when you're statused, it increases your attack by 1.5. And in the event that you are burned, burn normally halves your attack, but Guts both negates that attack drop and gives you the Guts boost. So it's very strong. Hidden ability is Scrappy, which is not at all crappy. It allows... Hidden ability is Scrappy, which is not at all crappy. You can think of it as an olfactory enhancement, because it's as if you have always odor sleuthed your opponent.
Looks can be deceiving, And words are but air, but the nose knows. Smells like deceit.
What Scrappy does is it allows you to strike ghost types with flying and fighting moves, but you don't get any fighting moves, so flying moves. Oh. What Scrappy does is it allows you to always strike. What Scrappy does is it allows you to always strike ghost types with normal or fighting moves. You don't get any fighting moves, so with your normal moves. Pretty useful. If you get good normal moves. There we go. I think I said flying and fighting, but on the retake I said normal and flying, so it should be okay. 20-hit pin missile from Biomist Flores. Thank you for the 20-hit pin missile.
My quills will blot out the stars.
Pinned. Oh, Scrappy also blocks Intimidate? Okay, sure. And Scrappy also blocks Intimidate, along with half the other abilities in the game. And Scrappy also has the additional effect of negating Intimidate, along with half the other abilities in the game that for some reason just block Intimidate. For stats, this most closely mirrors Spearow. Very frail. For stats, this most closely mirror moves Spearow, which is a good thing. It's a bit weaker. It's very frail. It's a bit weaker. And it's a lot faster. Now, what do the stats look like when we play Tailow Combat Evolved? That evolution happens at level 22, which is apparently a Taylor Swift song, but I've never heard it and I can't play it here because I don't want to get copyright claimed, but if you're a Taylor Swift 22 fan, leave a comment. Swellow, Japanese name. Now it's kind of lagging, hang on. Swellow, Japanese name Otsubame. Give me a second here. Okay. Swellow, Japanese name Otsubame, so it's now a big gulp. Must be an American Pokemon. And of all of the early birds, this is the one that literally gets the Wurmple. And of all of... Sorry, it's lagging. I think I have to get... Let me get rid of some stuff here. And of all of the early birds, this is the one that literally gets the Wurmple. Alright, we're about to look at the stats. You guys all know the lines, so go ahead and get ready. "125 speed?" Oh. Sorry, the computer fan is using Whirlwind. 125 speed? Wow! It's really fast! So it goes first. And then what? I don't know what condiment you would put on your Swellow, but 85 attack, I know that's not cutting the mustard. And in Gen 7, Swellow's base stat total did indeed swell in an unexpected way. Normally you're supposed to go to the Pokemon Center when that happens. It gained 25 in special attack, which is not as useless as you would think. Swellow in earlier generations is a guts-based physical attacker. You can strike them with your mighty wing attack in Gen 3. Wow. Swellow in the, oh, dude, this lag, hang on. It could just be because of the music. Okay. Swellow in the earlier generations was a guts-based physical attacker. You could strike them with a mighty wing attack for 60 base power. You wouldn't do that, so you would be using your stab guts boosted facade, which actually was quite strong. That's not 4. And as early as Gen 4, it acquired the Triforce of Courage and learned the ability to Brave Bird, but only if its dad, Staraptor, taught it. But nowadays, Swellow forgoes guts, which means it also gets no glory. It really is a Tailow Swift concert because it is primarily a scrappy boom burst bot. Which is where that 25 special attack bump actually does get used. while Tailow is certainly usable, I don't think it's particularly impressive in any way. While Tailow is certainly usable, and it will almost always be striking first with that. While Tailow is certainly usable, while Tailow does have some standout qualities, it will almost certainly be striking first with that swift speed stat. It has pitiful bulk, so it really needs to knock out the opponent with that first strike, and it will basically never do that. You've got guts, kid. You've got guts, kid. Hey, that's the same as saying you're pretty bold. Oh, but geez, you're just not using Tailow correctly. You've got to activate guts and then you've got a clean facade sweep. Alright, Poindexter. Tell me, how in the world do you reliably activate guts for your in-game playthrough? Guts does technically work while you're asleep, and then you can combo it with Snore, and that's even Stab. Wow, no. Obviously, Guts does also activate when paralyzed, but then you're throwing away your only good stat. And remember, this is back when paralysis was a cut to 25% of your speed, so there is no way that you can utilize Guts with paralysis on Swellow. So that leaves either Burn or Poison. It's much easier to get yourself. Now, the status orbs, they don't even exist, but they're not really available in-game anyway. We're talking about Gen 3 here when you actually do get Tailow and would use it on your team. You can somewhat reliably, somewhat reliably poison yourself by attacking Pokemon that have Poison Point, or by maybe going to Petalburg Woods and spamming some sort of non-attacking move while waiting for enemy Wurmple to poison sting you. The early bird gets the Wurmple to poison sting you 3 times before they poison you on average. This is a real perversion of the proverb. And remember that this is also back in the days of overworld poison damage. So if you activate Guts with poison, every couple seconds, So if you activate Guts with poison, every few steps the screen is gonna flash, and you're gonna take that poison damage, which means you're going to need to heal that off with potions. And you can't heal it off with the Pokemon Center because in addition to restoring your HP, it also cleanses the poison. So what about Burn? What about Burn? The most reliable way to burn yourself would be to touch Flame Body Pokemon? So once you reach Fall Arbor Town, which is, badge 4? Then you can go on the hunt and try to... Something with your pecker. then you can go on the hunt and try to... Then you can go on the hunt and try and perch your pecker on some big black slugma in the wild and hope that you contract and hope that you hit the 30% chance of contracting a burn? I guess it depends on how active the big black slugma is. And then we need some ending thing for Guts. I'd say I'm too chicken to use this strat, but we already talked about that. And then we could say, oh yeah, no, that works. Burn is definitely preferable to poison because... What about paralysis? I mentioned this already. You can't do it. Like, even if you could do it, you're then going to be moving seconds. You're just going to die. Burn is certainly preferable to poison because there's no overworld damage. However, it then hurts when you PP, so... Probably worse overall. Could do something about Guts and, like, Berserk. Because that guy's name is Guts. Doesn't Burn still have attack in Gen 3? Not if you have Guts. I literally explained this when I talked about Guts. And I did this like 10 minutes ago. It's endless. It's endless. I'll hold off for now. I'm super tired, sorry. Well then, you should go to sleep. I'm super tired, sorry. Well then, you should go to sleep. In fact, you'll wake up earlier thanks to Early Bird.
Mission accomplished! Returning to base for some R&R! Can't let you do that, intern!
It's even aviation themed, perfect for this tier list. Having to debunk this Guts propaganda every time Swallow is mentioned. It's making me mad. You could even say it's making me go berserk. Alright, there we go. And then just an ending thing for Swallow, probably. Something about using the thunder for armor could maybe work. No Tsubame Gaishi. We could do that to end with. Oh, don't get paralyzed, thunder. Oh, yeah. It's really difficult to paralyze. It's also really difficult to activate paralysis on... It's also really difficult to activate paralysis on Swallow in the first place. Because most effects that can paralyze you are electric-based, and Swallow uses the thunder as armor, so it's completely unaffected. We can stitch that in earlier. Fun swallow fact. Fun swallow fact. Fun swallow fact. Fun swallow fact to pair with all of our talk about big black slugmas. Although we're not in the aerial aces tier, the Japanese name of aerial ace is Tsubame Gaishi, which is a sword technique called the reversing swallow. Fun swallow fact to go with all of our talk about big black slugmas. Although I don't quite think that swallow lands in the aerial aces tier, the Japanese name of aerial ace is Tsubame Gaishi, which means swallow return. It's a sword technique. If you handed me a swallow, I don't think I'd return it to you. It's alright, but it's not really a superstar either in-game or in competitive, even with boom burst antics. It just never really measures up to other options you could be using. Is that why it gets boosted by sharpness? Yes, because it's supposed to be a cutting technique. And we can mention this for guts as well. And in competitive, where you can easily and reliably activate guts with one of these status orbs, and make full use of stab guts boosted facade, it's not even that good! It's okay. It's okay for the lower tiers. Same with all of the Boom Burst concerts. Same with blasting your Boom Burst concerts. Same with blasting your Boom Burst concerts. Same for blasting your Boom Burst. And the same goes for blasting your Boom Burst concerts. And the same goes for when you blast your Boom Bursts. How about you use some headphones, okay? I don't need to listen to your playlist. I'm just trying to... And same for the public Boom Burst concerts. How about some... Ever heard of headphones? I'm not interested in your playlist. I'm just trying to get to work, man. And your Taylor Swift... Okay, alright. And same for when you do a public Taylor Swift concert using Boom Burst. Ever heard of headphones? I'm not interested in your playlist. I'm just trying to get to work, man. And then we'll redo the aerial aces thing just to make it the actual end. Fun swallow fact. Fun swallow fact to combo with all of our discourse about big black slugmas. Although I don't quite think that Tailow makes it into the aerial aces tier, the Japanese name of aerial ace, Tsubame Gaishi, is actually a sword technique, that's why it gets a sharpness boost, called Swallow Return. If you were to give me a swallow, I don't think I'd return it to you. I think it's alright. If you were to give me a swallow, I don't think I'd return it to you. I'd finish the job. I'd swallow. Is that too lewd? No, it's fine because it would be gay, right? And that's safe. I think you can joke about that. We're fine. I've shielded myself from criticism. We have apology videos ready to go anyway.
Really, I prefer not to speak. If I say something, I will be maybe in big trouble. Big trouble, so I think I prefer not to speak.
Safe. I think that's everything for Swallow. It's pretty good, but I just think Guts is really, really overrated. Not that it wouldn't actually work in-game, well, no, that is the issue, that it wouldn't work. The actual Guts attacks are good, but how do you get Gutsy? It's not happening. Wingull and Pelipper. That's not right. Wingull, Japanese name Kyamome. Wonderful type of tea. Wingull, Japanese name Kyamome. I didn't know you could brew that tea out of birds. Keep a keen eye out for Pokemon with that ability, not useful. Abilities, keep a keen eye out for... Abilities, keep a keen eye out for Pokemon that can evade accuracy drops, who cares? Or Hydration. Hydration heals any status conditions in rain, which includes rest, that could be useful. Or Hydration heals any status conditions during rain, which does include self-inflicted sleep from rest. Could be useful. Hidden ability Rain Dish, which is an additional serving of soppy leftovers when it's raining. Also pretty useful for defensive stall Pokemon. Which Wingull isn't? It's actually very fast for... It's actually very fast for an unevolved Pokemon. 85 is great, and has 55 special attack. Hey, have we seen this before? Yeah. It's literally just special shifted Tailow, where instead of 55 attack, it has 55 special attack. Same speed stat. Water flying typing is actually pretty good. So, water flying typing is actually pretty good. And a level 25 Evo? Water flying typing is actually pretty good. And a level 25 Evo is very reasonable. So, if it retains that speed stat and maybe bumps up that special attack, I could see Pelipper being pretty decent. Oh. What is the airspeed velocity of a heavily laden pelican? We lost 20 speed. Bulk-wise, 100 defense is... Bulk-wise, 100 defense is pretty good, but 60 HP is actually very bad. So with only... Bulk-wise, 100 defense is okay, but 60 HP is actually very bad. So physically, it's okay. Especially, it's actually quite frail. Its physical attack is absolutely pitiful. You would never use this. And 85 special attack is okay. In Gen 7, it would get a buff up to 95 special attack, which is actually fine. But paired with those kind of suspicious defenses and pretty lacking speed, I don't really see a role that Pelipper fulfills, whether defensive or offensive. I could maybe see this Pokemon in kind of a support role. I do believe this was awarded. I guess you could maybe use this Pokemon in a support role. I do believe it previously won H Employee of the Month. It is a water and flying type, which means that it has access to the slew of... It is a water and flying type, which means it has access to all of those annoying water HMs, as well as fly, which is always nice to have on a team. I can see why Mr. Briny keeps this thing to help out around the house. But with stats like these, I think your best use of Pico might be as an ingredient in some refreshing Pico de Gallo. The moves are nothing special early on either. You can play some water sports. And it has an interesting covering option. And it has an interesting coverage option in the form of Shockwave, right? It's a water type that learns Shockwave. 60 base power, non-stab electric move off of 85 base special attack. Birdemic, Shockwave, and Terror. Oh, early Birdemic, Shockwave, and Terror. Oh. The Humble Gull. The Humble Gull. The Humble Gull. The Humble Gull. Renowned for its role in Finding Nemo, where it would shout, The Humble Gull. Renowned for its role in Finding Nemo, where, much like the Zoomer chatters, Sorry. Not sorry. The Humble Gull, renowned for its role in Finding Nemo, where, much like the selfish Zoomer chatters, it simply spams, mine, 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 mine. You know what? You can have it. I'm fine if it's yours. I think you'd have to be pretty gullible. You'd have to be pretty gullible to be convinced to use this thing on your team. Now, as a bird keeper, if you couldn't tell from this... Now, as a bird keeper myself, if you couldn't tell from this full cosplay of overalls, it's important for me to keep abreast of the forecast, so let me just check. Now, as a bird keeper, if you couldn't tell from this full cosplay, it's important for me to keep abreast of the weather, so let me just check the forecast real quickly. Oh! It looks like it's gonna be drizzling. Star Raptor tier for drizzle. Because of drizzle, Pelipper's stats, move pool, pretty much everything are completely irrelevant. It has drizzle, so you would use it. When Game Freak in Generation 5 decided to dole out the weather setting abilities to non-weather titans, just to ordinary Pokemon, they were actually very careful, because all of the Pokemon that gained weather abilities sucked. Politoed, Pelipper, Torkoal, Ninetale, these Pokemon are horrible, which is why I suppose they thought it was acceptable to give them such broken abilities. So, in a way, obtaining the insanely busted ability of Drizzle was sort of a backhanded buff, because it was an acknowledgement that Pelipper sucked. That being said, I think of the losers that have powerful weather setting abilities, I think Pelipper is actually the best of them. I would definitely rather use Pelipper than Politoed. Pelipper can do something. 95 special attack, boosted by rain, you can dampen some stuff, you can set Tailwind. I do think you can get some real utility out of Pelipper. You can always U-turn out of there to send in a real Pokemon. Whereas with a Pokemon like Ninetales, more like Nine Fails, I think Ninetales would unironically be better if it instantly died. If you sent out Ninetales, it set up the sun, and then it just died so you could bring in a real Pokemon. And I don't think Pelipper is that bad. $5 microtransaction from BioMissFlores, who says, don't even have Wingull's picture up there. Pelipper could have Sun Curtain status and still be S tier. Put the Damp Rock up there instead. Pelipper overall, very, very glad that it made the career change from post office to Weatherman. So, what's the last thing we say for Wingull? Mr. Briny predicted the weather. Would the time lost on the rain notification have any bearing on its ranking? What do you mean? No. Oh, like the fact that just drizzle shows up? No. Oh, okay, maybe Pico, more like peak. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Mr. Briny knew what we didn't. Pico, more like peak. Oh. Better than Sneeko, that's for sure. Ugh. Hi, I'm Starly. And I'm Sam Yoloke. And this is Starly. Obviously S, but I guess we'll talk about why as if you didn't know already, but if you're watching this, you definitely did know. We can try that again, but that's the basic idea. Hi, I'm Starly. And I'm Sam Yoloke. And this is Starly. Obviously S tier, as if you didn't already know, but I guess we'll talk about why. Well, we'll try this again. No. The use of "Are you ready?" is for when it's unexpected. But this is the most expected. Hi, I'm Starly. And I'm Sam Yoloke. And this is Starly. And this is Starly. S tier. Obviously, I guess we can talk about why, but let's be real. If you clicked on this tier list, there's no way you didn't... Okay, I think I got it. Hi, I'm Starly. And I'm Sam Yoloke. And this is Starly. S tier, obviously. I guess we can talk about why, although you already know. You might not have known that Wingull and Tailow had the same stats, but just with the special attack and attack shifted. You might not have known. What's something else they might not have known? There really wasn't that much trivia so far. You might not have known that... Oh yeah. You might not have known that Noctowl was disqualified from shadowballing on ESPN. But you absolutely knew. Exactly why. But if you clicked on this tier list, you absolutely knew that Staraptor would be at the top, and you already knew why. Starly, Japanese name Mukuru. Don't spell Muk backwards at 3 a.m. It's not... Starly, Japanese name Mukuru. don't spell mook backwards at 3 a.m. That's not being an early bird. Be sure to keep a keen eye out for accuracy reduction. And would eventually gain the hidden ability Reckless, which increases the damage of your recoil moves. It doesn't actually increase the recoil you take, aside from the fact that you deal more damage and thus receive more recoil. Pretty good ability. The first Pokemon since the original Popo to actually be a 3-star evolution line. The first early bird, aside from the first early bird since the founding member Popo to actually be a member of a 3-stage evolutionary line. Base stats of Starly are reminiscent of Spearow, just slightly slower, but still not slow overall. As early as level 14, we start raving as Staravia, Japanese name Mukubado. Literally Muku and then bird. I think it's based on a type of very common and very ordinary and uninteresting bird called the Mukudori. Cute. And yet also intimidating, because it gains the Intimidate ability, one of the best abilities in the game. I wouldn't say these stats are anything necessarily to rave about, but for a mid-stage evolution, especially as early as level 14, these are actually pretty good, right? 75 attack and 80 speed. Oh yeah. In its teenage years, it's already better than Pidgeot. That's not really a compliment though, because Pidgeot sucks, but that's less of a compliment for Staravia and more just really hammer-arming home how awful Pidgeot is. Level 34. The rave ends at level 34. The rave ends at level 34. The rave ends at level 34 when you can learn Staraptor Strike, which is a melee ability. The rave ends at level 34 when you learn Staraptor Strike, which is a melee ability. Mukuhoku has a really cool cry. You've definitely heard it before, but you're gonna hear it again now. That's the sound of losing one attack stage from Intimidate. Wow! Wow! These stats for your in-game playthrough, they're perfect. They're perfect. 120 attack. Ugh. 120 attack. Ooh. 100 speed. Perfectly fine. And you know what? The bulk is actually pretty good as well. 85 HP is fine. 85 HP is actually pretty good. 70 defense is not good, but it is by far the bulkiest bird we've seen so far. Because remember, you have to factor in the 85 HP is, it's okay. 70 defense is not particularly good, but you have to factor in the intimidation effect, so it's actually the bulkiest bird we've seen so far. 50 special attack is a joke, but you would never use special attacks anyway. And that 50 special defense is a legitimate weakness. You could easily get sniped by a special attack. Until Gen 6, where Game Freak realized that Staraptor was just too weak, and they gave it the buff it desperately needed. Plus 10 special defense.
Enemy mages incoming! All res mode.
And now that it's in all res mode, you can never shoot it down. This might be the most pointless special defense. And now that it's in all res mode, there's no way you can shoot it down. This might be one of the most pointless BST buffs they've ever done. But I'm glad they did, because it pairs well with our res graphics. What? Oh, also, they gave Staraptor a Mega. Oh, also, they gave Staraptor a Mega. Where its very mediocre normal typing changes to the very powerful fighting typing. It also gets the ability Contrary, which is... It also gets the ability Contrary, which is really... It also gets the ability Contrary, which is theoretically quite good, I believe. It also gets the ability Contrary, which is theoretically quite good. But Staraptor's main attacks are actually recoil moves, right? It had Stab Double Edge as a normal type, and it has Stab Brave Bird as a flying type. So I don't really know what it's going to be using Contrary for. Marill Streep herself could not have acted well enough. Marill Streep herself could not have acted well enough to try to convince you that Contrary on... Marill Streep herself could not have acted well enough to convince anyone that Contrary on Staraptor wouldn't be busted. We mentioned Raptor Strike earlier. We mentioned Raptor Strike earlier, which is a melee ability on hunters. And yeah, Staraptor is actually melee weaving you. One of the big weaknesses of all of these early birds is no matter how good their stats are, and Staraptor does have really good stats, they get really hard-walled. They get literally hard-walled by rocks and steels. Steels are kind of rare, but rocks are decently common. For whatever reason, Staraptor gets in close. What? They just gave it one of the best moves in the game. Oh, Stonewalled. Okay, yeah. One of the weaknesses of all of these early birds is no matter how good their stats are, and Staraptor does have really good stats, they get literally stonewalled by rock types and steel types. You cannot touch them. Steel Wing isn't gonna do it. We mentioned Raptor Strike earlier, which is a melee attack usable by hunters, and Staraptor is definitely melee weaving. Guys, did you know that melee hunters are viable? For whatever reason, he gets close combat. For whatever reason, they decided that Staraptor should be the premier close combat user. Close combat, one of the best moves in the franchise. Staraptor gets it on level up. It's even better than you think. While Mega Staraptor has yet to be truly tested, I don't see any universe where it's bad. Because it also gets to double dip on its ability, right? It intimidates you, so it gets the effect of Intimidate, and then it megas, and performs contrary to your expectations, and can boost its own defenses from close combat. What were they thinking? Although it has yet to be truly tested, I don't see any universe where Mega Staraptor isn't completely broken. It double dips on its ability, because it intimidates you as normal Staraptor, so it already got... Although it has yet to be truly tested, I don't see any universe or Ultra Dimension where Mega Staraptor is bad. It double dips on its ability because it intimidates you as Vanilla Staraptor, then it goes Mega and gains Contrary, at which point it double dips on its ability because it intimidates you as normal Staraptor, so it already got the value from its ability by switching in. Now Intimidate does nothing, but then you can Mega and gain Contrary as your ability. Now Close Combat, instead of being a double-edged sword where it lowers your defense, it actually just makes you bulkier. How do you stop this thing? If you inflict your own Intimidate on it, contrary to your expectations, it just gets even buffer. Mom, it's not a phase!
Welcome to Edgelords Only. Heroes. Just don't get it.
Edged. Double-edged, in fact. I actually really like this Mega design. I actually really like this Mega design. I think it unironically looks really cool. if you're playing something through Sinnoh, if you're sauntering through Sinnoh, you are using Staraptor. If you are not, you are making a mistake. Why is this below Wingull? I actually think that Staraptor is too good. I actually think that Staraptor is too good. I think it's kind of weird that this random... If I had to name a weakness for Staraptor, it'd be that I think it's too good. Say what you will about Pidgey. Say what you will about Pidgey, but when you go to Popbo's Poultry and Poffins, it's not a flavor fail. This random bird in the grass is terrible when it... This random bird in the grass is terrible, which it probably should be. So it's a bit weird that Starly, which is everywhere, it's treated as an unexceptional pest almost, is ridiculously strong. Pretty much the best Pokemon in the region. Why? I guess you could call it a flavor fail, but I hope you're feeling peckish, because Staraptor is gonna serve you some hot and fresh knuckle sandwiches. Five-star Raptors. Alright, I think that's it for Staraptor, right? I mean, obviously no complaints about this, right? You can argue if you want, but it's obviously the best. I think so far maybe the most contentious one is coming up, but maybe some people might not agree that Kenya is in Aerial Aces. Maybe. And this one is going to be the most contentious. $5 microtransaction from Shadow Chozo. Is there a reason Staraptor isn't 6 stars? I think probably... It's probably overall... Maybe it's just the fact that it's like a level 34 Evo. It's like a little bit late, but I mean, Staravia is also fine. I guess it's that in competitive, Staraptor has always been an almost Pokemon. It's never quite good enough to be used seriously at the highest tiers, but at the same time, it was good enough and cool enough that people would eagerly try and cook with Staraptor, despite the aforementioned flavor fail. If you saw Staraptor on the enemy team, you'd probably be a bit curious, why are they using a Staraptor? But you wouldn't think they were a lunatic. If you saw a normal Pidgeot on the opponent's team, you would think that they were trying to make some sort of highlight reel or something. Whereas if you saw something like a Pidgeot or a Noctowl on the opponent's team, you would assume they were trying to embarrass you and make a YouTube video or something. Pidove! Taking our first flight out of Japan and journeying to the Unova region, we encounter the Rattata with wings of its home turf, Pidove. Are you ready? Yeah, it's coming up, don't worry. Pidove! Japanese name, Mamebato. I don't know what that means. Wait, this is wrong. No, it is right, yeah. Pidove! Japanese name, Mamepato. Bean pigeon? Okay, right and wrong. This is bean, but apparently it just means tiny. Beaned. Normal flying typing. Abilities. Normal flying typing. Abilities. Big Pecs hits the gym to avoid any defense drops, not really useful. Or Super Luck, not lucky enough to get a different ability, but Super Luck increases your crit by 1 stage, but crits suck. You would assume that it actually doubles your crit rate, but unfortunately it doubles your base crit rate from 6 to 12, which is still basically nothing. And in the later games, where you can actually set yourself up for 100% crit, it's definitely not worth it, and you only get a 1.5 boost. Really disappointing. Hidden ability Rivalry. Rivalry, when you are against an enemy of the same gender, you gain 25% attack, but when you're against an enemy of the opposite gender, you lose 25 attack. You lose 20... But when you're against an enemy of the opposite gender, you lose 25 attack. Rivalry, when you're playing Marvel Rivals with an opponent of the same gender, you gain 25% attack. But when there's a girl in the lobby, well, no. I just assumed you were a guy, but if you're watching this, you probably are. So if there's a girl in the lobby, then you actually lose 25% attack. So, on average, Rivalry actually does nothing. $5 microtransaction from the Sus, actually. Very appropriate username, because apparently Mamepato means suck a duck in Spanish. On brand for this list, and tastefully dodges being too explicit. I do love the taste of duck. Check out this duck pastrami. This actually only cost me $2. This is really good, one of the best purchases you can make in Japan. And if you're wondering why Ducklet isn't on this list, well, here it is. And if you want a real analysis of Ducklet, everything we said about Wingull, but without the drizzle part. Like Poppo and Starly, Pidove is actually part of a 3-stage line. Not off to a great start here. Pidove not off to a great start. It's quite slow, without... Pidove not off to a great start. It's quite slow. Pidove is not off to a great start. It trades some speed for bulk, but... I don't really think these stats do anything useful. At level 21... At level 21 we experience Tranquility. 21 is a bit late for the first... 21 is a bit late considering that... 21 is a bit late considering that this... 21 is a bit late considering that it has to evolve yet again. Alright, I would consider doing some Ghostlands quests and maybe increasing my Tranquillian rep. 77 attack is okay, 77 attack is okay, 65 speed is okay, considering that this can evolve again. Level 32. Level 32. At level 32 is when you can no longer become phased. And at level 32, you can finally take that fez off of your ant. This is actually quite fast. It's earlier than either Pidgeot or... 32 is actually quite fast for a final Evo. It's 32 is actually kind of early for a final Evo. It is earlier than Pidgeot. And also earlier than Staraptor. But I guess this sort of fits with the fact that this is an Unova Pokemon, a region where the Pokemon infamously evolve very quickly. Now, so how are Unfazant stats? I don't think... Level 32. So how are Unfazant stats? Some of you may be wondering, now I know this Pokemon isn't really that... Now I know this Pokemon isn't the most popular, so there may be some people watching this who have actually never seen Unfazant stats, and just assumed that Unfazant was terrible, because that's what everybody says. Now, I know this Pokemon isn't the most popular. So there may, in fact, be some people watching this video who have actually never seen Unfazant stats, and just assumed they were bad because everybody says that Unfazant is bad. Are you ready? They're fine. They're fine. "105 attack, 93 speed. That's fine. They're the best stats. They're basically Staraptor minus. And pretty much every Pokemon is Staraptor minus. And in Gen 6, it actually got a very relevant buff. And in Gen 6, it actually got a very relevant buff, up to 115 attack, making it Staraptor plus minus. These stats are totally fine. I'd even say they're good. And you can use that, good attack with Gust. Well, that's a special move. And you can use that good attack with Gust. Okay, well, that's a special move. Well, at level 15, you get Air Cutter with... Okay, well, that's a special move. At level 33, you get Air Slash, which... Alright, that's a special move. Razor Wind is actually a normal move, but it's called Razor Wind. I think it's Kama Itachi in Japanese? I think it's... And Kama Itachi, I think it means Weasel. Very weird. Horrible move. But it's not a flying move, so it doesn't matter. Oh, see, Sky Attack. Ah, see, Sky Attack. That's a physical flying move. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Acrobatics is a TM in Gen 5. So, that's where you get the... Maybe I shouldn't blame you guys too much for all using echoed voice to slander this thing. I had no idea how hated these Hatos were. Hato means pigeon. The online hate mob against the Pidove line is, I think, completely out of line. I have learned that people on the internet hate 3 things. I have learned that people who discuss Pokemon on the internet hate 3 things. They really hate the move Aqua Tail for some reason. I forget what the third thing was. I have learned that people discussing Pokemon on the internet really hate 2 completely reasonable things. They really hate Aqua Tail for some reason. 90 base power, physical water move, 90 accuracy, it's fine. And they really, really hate Pidove. If you listen to random people on the internet, I guess I'm one of them, but you can trust me. You would think that the Pidove line was the source of all evil in the world. The 4 riders of the apocalypse are actually just the 4 flyers of the apocalypse. And they're all just different forms of Pidove. When you stubbed your toe last night, it was because Pidove shoved you. Who killed JFK? It was probably Pidove with an air slash. Who killed JFK? It was probably Pidove with a special flying move from range. What else are Pidove's other crimes? We can blame it for basically everything here. Did Rome fall due to the decadence of the ruling class? Or was it Pidove? Did Rome fall due to the decadence of the ruling class? Or was it an invasion of Pidoves? Maybe 1 or 2 more crimes. What happened to Amelia Earhart? We'll never know, but she was a flying trainer, so maybe she used a Pidove. And what happened to Amelia Earhart? Well, we'll never know, but... What happened to Amelia Earhart? Well, we don't know for sure, but... What happened to Amelia Earhart? Well, we don't know for sure, but she was a flying trainer, so she probably used a Pidove, and however she died, she probably deserved it. Executive producer of Final Fantasy XIII, Pidove. Who pooped all over the local statue? Pidove! Well, they probably actually did do that one. Who desecrated the local statue with their droppings? Pidove! Okay, they probably did do that one. The point is that Pidove is totally fine. Especially in Black and White 2. Especially in Black and White 2, where you get the return TM almost immediately, and you can turn Pidove into a very reasonable, and you can turn Pidove into a very reasonable, and you can turn Pidove into a very reasonable stab return bot. It has more attack than Lillipup, and it has more attack than the Lillipup line, and everybody glazes the Lillipup line non-stop. While something Pidove. While pontificating about how pathetic Pidove is. I think Pidove is fine. You could call that a bold claim to make, but I'm gonna stand by it. And I think it is legitimately an acrobatics TM compatibility away from being among the aerial aces. But there's no way I'm gonna try and justify this. That's some crazy mental acrobatics. Bold. Bold and brash. Or there's a bug here. But there's no way I'm gonna try and justify an aerial aces placement. That's some insane mental acrobatics. Bold and brash. According to most, belongs in the trash. You would all get the bad ending of the Hato dating You would all get the bad ending of Hato Husbando dating sim. You would all get the bad ending of the Hato Husbando dating sim. Shame on you. There we go. That's my final placement for Pidove. It's fine. I think it's weirdly overhated. It's totally fine. You think Pidove gets a lot of hate partly due to being directly after Staraptor? Sure. $2 microtransaction from Metagrave. $2 bribe to put Pidove above Tailow? No. I'll accept the bribe, but no. I don't think it's better than Tailow. I think Tailow has more use. Okay, I think that's it. Wow, we're making some pretty good time here, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, only 4 left. Okay. So maybe we'll start with, we'll be on the app Fletchinder. We're gonna swipe right. I should get my phone, I guess. Sorry, I'm just doing my daily swipes here on Fletchinder. Yeah, I think this Pokemon's pretty hot. It's a match! Maybe that'll be the ending. That'll be the ending, actually. So, remind me to do that at the end. But, so how do we start Fletchinder? It's Fletchling, right? Fletchling. Fletchling, a very easy Pokemon to obtain. Fletchling, a very easy Pokemon to obtain, as when you hatch a Fletchling egg, you actually get 2. Fletchling. Now, all of these birds are easy to obtain, but Fletchling is especially easy, since when... Fletchling! Now, all of these birds are easy to obtain, but Fletchling is especially easy, since each egg hatches into 2 Fletchlings, and for only 50 minerals. I wonder if you get the same 2-for-1 with Lordlings. Horrible. Stop trying to make Fletch happen. We'll maybe do that. Here we go, Fletchling. Fletchling, Japanese name Yayakoma, cute. Starts as a normal flying type, although it won't stay that way for long. No real breast to speak of, and yet it has the big Peck's ability. Negating defense drops, which doesn't really matter. Hidden ability Gale Wings, don't worry, we'll talk about that later. Stats of Fletchling are nothing special. Stats of Fletchling are nothing special. I would say they're unimpressive compared to Spearow, which is probably not what you want to hear. At level 17, you light the spark, and you evolve into a Fletch... At level 17? At level 17, the spark ignites, and you become a fire-flying type in the form of Fletchinder. Fire is a much better type than normal. Fire is a way better type than normal, and these stats are, I would say, significantly better. These stats for a middle form evolution, totally fine. And at the age of 35, about when the viewers are starting to have their midlife crisis. And at level 35, when the viewers are... And at level 35, the age at which the viewers of this video are probably starting to have their midlife crises, Talonflame actually hits its peak. Talonflame actually peaks in power. People accuse Palworld of plagiarism, but maybe Pokemon plagiarized itself. Oh no, it's not Fearow, it's Fiaro. Fiaro, huh? Where's the Aisaro or the Daitoara? Never mind. Ability Flame Body. Ability is Flame Body, so ability is Flame Body. Ability is Flame Body. Ability is Flame Body, so if you can't find any big black slugmas in your area and you're trying to activate your Tailow, I guess you could have a bird fight. Great synergy with hatching an army of Fletchlings if you want to swarm your opponent. Great synergy with hatching a full flock of Fletchlings to take advantage of the 2 ling per egg synergy. Hidden ability Gale Wings, we'll talk about that, don't worry. Hidden ability Gale Wings coming up soon. Wow! 126 speed. It's really fast. So it goes first. And then what? '81 attack, 74 special attack. Even with a pretty good dual stab combo of fire and flying, and also reasonable moves, right? It gets both Flare Blitz and Brave Bird. It's not really that impressive. okay. $4.99 BST. Really? You couldn't just give it one more point?
I feel edgy.
Edged. Hey, Cheese, I hope this doesn't sound rude, but I've noticed in this stream you've been repeating yourself a lot. You don't need to do that. Hey, Cheese, I hope this doesn't sound rude, but I've noticed this stream you've been repeating yourself a lot. You don't need to do that. Hey, Cheese, I hope this doesn't sound rude, but I've noticed in this stream you've been repeating yourself a lot. You don't need to do that. Hey, Cheese, I hope this doesn't sound rude, but I've noticed in this stream you've been repeating yourself a lot. You don't need to do that. Hey, Cheese, I hope this doesn't sound rude, but I've noticed in this stream you've been repeating yourself a lot. You don't need to do that. I tapped 3 Patreons. Hey, Fire-type synergy. And I cast the Crux of Fate. Choose one. Destroy all viewers or destroy all YouTubers. Either way, I can finally rest. Did I not tell you guys exactly what would happen? That it doesn't matter how many times I explain it. Some people won't get it. It's endless. It's fine, we all tear at our own pace. Anyway, the reason why I repeat things all the time is because we're trying to get a good take for the edited video. So there is a reason. The typing is... Fire flying, I think, gets a bad rap. Fire flying, I think it's a bad rap. Fire flying, I think it's a bad rap, because when you switch in Fire flying, I think it's a bad rap, because in competitive, you switch in and then get completely shredded by sneaky pebbles, but that doesn't exist in-game. And you can use Talonflame in-game to decent effect. It does get really good moves, which help offset its very mediocre offenses, but its good moves also significantly damage it, which you then have to heal off in-game. It's fine. Do we have any Gaelic speakers? Well, I know that new FE4 translation that featured Lordling. I know that new FE4 translation that featured the Lordling to go with our Fletchling has a heavy emphasis. I know that new FE4 translation that features the Lordling to go with our Fletchling has a heavy emphasis on promoting Gaelic culture, so let's actually go and see what Gale Wings does. But it would have to do something pretty crazy to elevate Fletchling. Above mediocrity. Gale Wings is an ability introduced in Generation 6. It's the signature ability of Fletchling's evolutionary line. Okay. Gen 6 gives priority to flying type moves. in Breath of the Wild, you can use fire to cause an updraft. If you were there in Gen 6, you know what it was like to play in the meta featuring Smogon Bird. Rated B for Brave. It doesn't sound like it would be that useful to just give your flying moves priority. After all, Talonflame is already super fast. Aren't you already going first? What does giving your moves +1 priority actually do? If you were there, you know. When the Gale Wings were flapping, the true effect of Gale Wings. When the Gale Wings were flapping, nobody was safe. How do you win most competitive battles? It's by setting up, right? How do you win most competitive battles? It's by setting up. In order to get your setup turn, you probably are going to have to pay for it with some health. So maybe you've got a Salamence in with... So maybe you get a favorable switch with your Salamence. Maybe you get a favorable switch in with your Salamence, and you're able to secure a Dragon Dance. You're at 60% health, still pretty healthy. You have a +1 attack boost, a +1 speed boost, which puts you ahead of 126 base speed, and you're ready to sweep. Unfortunately, 60% health is not enough, because you're about to get Gale Wings Brave Birded by Choice Band Talonflame. If you played in the Smogon Bird meta, if you were below 80% health, you were dead. It didn't matter if you had a Choice Scarf, it didn't matter if you had a priority move of your own, because... It didn't matter if you had a Choice Scarf, because that's not priority. It didn't matter if you had a priority move of your own, because chances are your speed was lower than Talonflame's, and if you're both in the same priority bracket, then it calculates using your own speed, and Talonflame is really fast. So you're about to get Brave Birded in the face, and if you're not extremely healthy, 80% health or above, you were dead. It was so stupid. And to Game Freak's credit, they realized almost immediately how silly this was, and as early as Gen 7, so literally the generation after his... And to Game Freak's credit, they realized how silly the Gale Wings situation was, and as early as Gen 7, which is literally as early as they could have nerfed Gale Wings, they did. And now it only functions at full HP, which makes it way, way, way worse, especially because Talonflame's best moves are recoil, and will deactivate Gale Wings. It turns out that if your ability includes the word Gale, it's probably really busted. Talonflame ruled the roost, very briefly, only in Gen 6, but it was so dominant in Gen 6. I can't place it any lower than S. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've just gotta do some of my swipes on Fletchinder. Wow. This chick looks hot! I gotta swipe right. It's a match! Alright, there we go. That's it for Fletchinder. I think I've called it every member. I've called it every member of its evolutionary line. It's really good. Alright, anything else? I think we've said everything for the Fletchling line. Okay. Pikipek. Pikipek. Pikipek, the early bird of Alola. $5 microtransaction from Shadow Chose, who says, Modern Gen 6 Talonflame unironically runs itemless acrobatics set. Acrobatics is good. 99 woodpecking here. Normal flying type. Abilities, keep a keen eye out for... Abilities, keep a keen eye out for... Abilities, keep a keen eye out for accuracy reduction. Or Skill Link. Skill Link guarantees... Or Skill Link. Skill Link guarantees that multi-hit moves always strike the maximum amount of times. You can combo that with... I believe he gets Bullet Seed, which is now buffed. 25 damage per shot. And I think it also gets Rock Blast. Or Hidden Ability Pickup, which is just a pure utility skill. Could forge some nice stuff. Wow! I think we can definitively say these are the best base bird stats. 75 attack, 65 speed. That's great. Ignore the other stats, they don't matter. But unironically, they don't matter. Does it get Rock Blast or no? It doesn't get Rock Blast. So let me just change that. Or Skill Link. Skill Link allows your multi-hit moves to always strike for the maximum number. Or Skill Link. Or Skill Link, which is a very thematic ability for a woodpecker, right? Because they maintain a really fast, steady rhythm. Or Skill Link, which is the perfect ability. Or Skill Link, which thematically is a great ability for woodpeckers, because they maintain a very steady... Or Skill Link, which is a great thematic ability for woodpeckers, because they maintain a very fast, steady rhythm. And I'm intentionally leaving space there because I'm going to put the gif of Koizumi thumb wrestling there. Skill Link allows your multi-hit moves to always connect for the maximum number of times. You could use this with Bullet Seed, which has been buffed, so 25 damage per shot. Sure. I guess you could combo it with Stab, Fury Attack. You probably wouldn't do that. And we don't have to redo the stats because we already did that. Level 14. Level 14 to Trumbeak. Level 14 to Trumbeak, so level 14 to Trumbeak, very early, tied with Staravia. Level 14 to Trumbeak, tied with Staravia in terms of precociousness? Precociosity. Level 14 to Trumbeak, so tied with Staravia in terms of precociosity. I don't know if that's a word. Pikipek stats and Trumbeak stats. They're the same picture. I guess the attack... The only stat I actually cared about increasing was attack, which went up by 10. What do we want from the... $4.99 microtransaction from Mini Hands, who says, one time in Gen 7 ZU, I lost a game because I got burned off the effect of Beak Blast and never motion recovered. Call that the 2 cannon effect. Oh, we'll talk about Beak Blast, don't worry. Level 28. Level 28, at level as early as level 28, we can fire our 2 cannon. What are we hoping for from this? We're hoping for more attack, and we're hoping for more speed, right? That's what we really care about. What do we get? A 120 attack! Wow! Hey, that's tied with Staraptor, and we know that Staraptor's really good. And the speed stat, it went... down! No! What region is this Pokemon from? Yeah, it's an Aslolamon. The 60 speed isn't that bad because other Pokemon are also quite slow, but even if the speed had stayed the same, it would have been... But even if the speed had stayed the same, that would have been acceptable. The speed decreasing is really bad. Oh, too many Fruit Loops. Oh, too many Fruit Loops. I was told they were a part of a balanced breakfast and that... Oh, too many Fruit Loops. I was told that they were part of a balanced breakfast and that I was supposed... Oh, too many Fruit Loops. I was told that they were part of a balanced breakfast and that I was supposed to eat 11 servings of grains a day. Are you telling me that... Do you think the people who told me that had some sort of agenda that wasn't actually aligned with my health? Do you think the people who told me that? Do you think the people who told me that had some sort of agenda that wasn't aligned with my health? Oh, I'm gonna say this now before I forget. Speaking of Tailow, we've mostly been joking about Tailow Swift, but you can also use Tailow in... We've mostly been joking about Tailow Swift, but Tailow can also be used to cook. As Tailow, specifically beef Tailow, we've mostly been talking about... We've made a lot of Tailow Swift jokes, but Tailow is also capable in the kitchen as a cook. Beef Tailow. Tailow is a cooking fat. I believe specifically beef Tailow used to be what McDonald's fried their fries in, and it was sort of their claim to fame. I saw a video of a famous cooking YouTuber promoting grilling with beef Tailow, and there was an extremely dramatic comment accusing the YouTuber of selling out, and that cooking with beef Tailow sends a clear message. If I can find this comment, I guess I'll do a dramatic reading of it. You'll have to forgive me because I haven't lived in the United States for a decade at this point, but I have no idea what's controversial or politically charged about cooking with Tailow. Maybe I'm just not terminally online enough to know what this person is talking about, and keep in mind that I'm making a multi-hour-long live recording analyzing bird Pokemon from a children's monster catcher franchise. And we'll just put that all the way back with Tailow. In fact, I'm gonna need to make a note of this. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget. Noted. Like RFK Jr. likes boosting it? What does this have to do with Razorfen Crawl? I guess nobody... Like RFK Jr. likes boosting it. I mean, I guess you could pay a mage to boost you through Razorfen Crawl, but there's probably better dungeons than that, right? Nobody likes Razorfen Crawl. The most interesting aspect of Toucanon is definitely its signature move, Beak Blast. Beak Blast, known in Japanese as Kuchibashi Cannon, Beak Cannon, is a charge move. It's a charge move the same way that Focus Punch is a charge move. It charges within one turn. And similarly to Focus Punch, it has negative priority, so it actually drops you near the bottom. And similarly to Focus Punch again, it actually has negative priority, so it drops you to... Now we'll try that again. Beak Blast, known in Japanese as Kuchibashi Cannon, Beak Cannon, is a charge move similar to Focus Punch in that it charges within one turn. Again, like Focus Punch, it has negative priority, -3, so you are almost certainly moving second. But unlike with Focus Punch, you actually want to get hit. If you get hit while charging Focus Punch, you lose your focus and become unable to act. But if your enemy specifically makes contact with you while you're getting ready to blast, they actually get burned. And regardless of whether you get hit or not, at the end of the turn, you start blasting for a very reasonable 120 base power physical flying move. Beak Blast is actually amazing. Just not on Toucanon. Could you imagine this move on Skarmory? Or on the next bird we're going to talk about, Rookidee. It would be incredible! But Toucanon, unfortunately, just does not have the stats to properly utilize this. Final rating for Toucanon's Fruit Loops. They're good. They're after me lucky Fruit Loops. I don't eat that much cereal. They're after my lucky Fruit Loops. Can you see why trainers love the taste of Fruit Loops? Not really, they're okay. Any other cereal slogans? Silly Baneri? Fruit Loops are for Route 1. Okay, the actual slogan of Fruit Loops is follow your nose. Okay, the actual slogan of Fruit Loops is apparently follow your nose. Man, we played this earlier already, but I guess it's time for round 2.
Looks can be deceiving, and words are but air, but the nose knows. Smells like deceit.
Nose followed into the bold birds tier. I vaguely remember playing some sort of Fruit Loop themed game on coolmaths.com, but I might be imagining that. Sorry, I'm just checking some phone notifications. Okay. Rookidee. Rookidee. Rookidee! Rookidee! I thought rookies were a Digimon thing. Rookidee, the tiny bird Pokemon. Rookidee, the tiny bird Pokemon. Japanese name, Kokogara. Well, if you're gonna make a Cocoa Puffs joke, you should have done that with the last Pokemon. Japanese name Kokogara. Well, if you're gonna make a Cocoa Puffs joke, could you have done it with the last Pokemon, please? I'm going cuckoo over here. Type? Pure Flying. And if you're not a series veteran, you might not think this is that exceptional, but prior to this, the only Pokemon that was actually pure flying without normal slapped onto it was the legendary Pokemon Tornadus. For some unknown reason, pure flying typing was taboo. Abilities. Keep a keen eye out for moves that can... Keep a keen eye out for moves that can lower your accuracy, or Unnerve. Unnerve makes the opponent too nervous to eat berries, so that's usually not very impactful. But if your opponent has an Oran Berry that they're about to win and instantly win the battle... Abilities. Keep a keen eye out for accuracy reduction, or Unnerve, which makes the opponent too nervous to eat berries. Ordinarily, I'd say that that's not very impactful unless your opponent happens to be ready to chomp down on their Oran Berry and instantly win the battle. Unnerve hard counters that, so Unnerve, extremely relevant ability. Hidden ability Big Pecs, which can prevent defense loss, which might be relevant depending on Rookidee's stats. Big Pecs, hidden ability which prevents defense loss, hasn't really been relevant yet, but it might be. Hidden ability Big Pecs prevents defense reduction. Hasn't been relevant yet since none of the birds we've analyzed have really been defensive. Maybe Rookidee will be different. How about we Rookidees? How about we go ahead and Rookidees? Stats. I wouldn't really say it's bulky. I wouldn't really say it's anything. These are not very good. At level 18, we digivolve from Rookie to Champion, and we begin our Squireship as Corvisquire. Still a pure flying type. And still not... And these stats are still kind of nothing. it's not really strong, it's not really defensive. I guess the speed is okay? And at level 38, I believe this is actually the latest final evolution we've seen so far. We digivolve once more from Champion to Super? Ultimate? Mega? What comes after Champion in Digimon? Oh, it's Ultimate, okay. And at level 38, which is the latest final evolution of any of the early birds we've seen so far, we digivolve one last time from Champion tier to Ultimate. And our squireship is complete. We are a full-fledged Corvin Knight. Upon using the Knight's Crest on Corvus Squire, you do actually obtain a secondary typing, a really good one, in the form of Flying Steel. And your abilities change. Unnerve remains the same, but you could actually obtain Pressure, which normally does nothing, but it is good on stalling Pokemon, which Flying Steel does naturally incline you towards. You could also get Mirror Armor and do a Don Quixote cosplay. You could also obtain the Mirror Armor ability and become Don Quixote's nemesis, the Knight of the Mirrors. Mirror Armor bounces back only the stat-lowering effects that the Pokemon receives. So it's not quite a mirror. So I guess the mirror lost a little bit of its sheen when you adapted it to wear it as armor. Well, it's not exactly a magic mirror. This is just strictly worse magic bounce. But wow, this is still a really good ability. Why would you bother training your big pecs when you could just equip some mirror armor? It's just better than big pecs because it covers all stat debuffs, and not only does it cover it, it reflects it. Why would you bother hitting the gym and cultivating some big pecs when you could just equip some reflective mirror armor? It's just better than big pecs, right? Because it covers all possible stat debuffs, and not only does it prevent them, it reflects them. Wow, that's great. For stats, we see a huge bump. From when we were a humble squire. Our HP goes up to a very respectable 98. Our attack is 87, which is, I guess, a bit low, but it's not a disaster. 105 defense. You'd think that would be higher, right? That doesn't seem that good. 53 special attack, who cares? 85 special defense. Very reasonable, and that armor definitely over-encumbers us because we go down to 67 speed. But for a defensive Pokemon, that's really not that bad. The most direct comparison to Corviknight is obviously Skarmory. And when you compare 105 defense to Skarmory's, it actually looks pretty bad, right? Because Skarmory has a whopping 140 defense, but it also only has a paltry 65 HP. This bird has never eaten a sandwich in its life. Whereas Corviknight is very well fed. It's gobbled up all the bird seed. So it actually ends up being, in many cases, bulkier than Skarmory, especially on Special, where it has both HP... Especially on Special, where it has both better HP and better special defense. How do I get Gigantamax Corviknight? There it is. Is that the image or the actual... Okay, I don't need the image. I want to see Here it is, Gigantamax Corviknight. Does it not have its own page? This is probably the one we want. Gmax Windrage. Corviknight is a Gen 8 Pokemon that actually gets a Gigantamax form. Dynamax the worst gimmick and Gigantamax the worst gimmick. All it does is change your flying move to Gmax Windrage, which inflicts damage and removes the effects of screen creating moves and entry hazards, such as spikes or stealth rock on the target's side of the field, along with any terrains. Oh, so it's actually a better rapid spin. Okay. But this does also mean that you lose the regular Dynamax flying move, which is, I think, Gmax Airstream, which gives you a speed boost, which is also really good, so I don't know. I think you would rather just use Defog with regular Corviknight, wouldn't you? Oh. Wait, no, this is just worse than... Effects of screen creating moves and entry hazards on the target side of the field. Oh. No, that's really bad. It's worse defog because it doesn't clear your side. Wow, that's so bad. Corviknight is a Gen 8 Pokemon. Corviknight is a Gen 8 Pokemon, which actually does have a unique Gigantamax form. Dynamax being the worst gimmick, and Gigantamax being the worst gimmick. All the Gigantamax form does is change your Dynamax flying move. The base Dynamax flying move is actually pretty good. It's Gmax Airstream, which is just a flying attack with variable power that increases your speed afterwards. Pretty good. Gigantamax Corviknight gets his PRF sword here, Gmax Windrage. Gmax Windrage inflicts damage and removes the effects of screen creating moves and entry hazards. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Such as spikes or stealth rock. Okay. On the target side of the field. Along with any terrains. Oh. So you could clear their screens, that's good for you. But if you set up spikes or stealth rocks on the enemy side of the field, you then clear your own hazards. What? It's original pre-buff defog. G-Max Wind Rage. Oh, I can think of one type of wind this move reminds me of. Ugh. Corviknight, not very useful in-game. Corviknight, not very useful in-game. Very weak until it reaches... Corviknight, not very useful in-game. Rookidee and Corvisquire are both quite weak, and Corviknight still doesn't really do anything to most of your opponents. But in competitive, it is effectively better Skarmory in many cases, and Skarmory is really good. Very useful defensive ability in Mirror Armor, great defensive tools, you get Roost, you can go on the offensive while being defensive using Iron Defense Body Press. It's not a joke, you would actually do this. You can defog, very, very annoying, very, very tough to break through. Really solid, which is what you want out of your defensive Pokemon. I would say that Chivalry's not dead. Corviknight earns its spot in King Arthur's court. Well, let's see. Don't say that Chivalry's dead. Corviknight lands in the Aerial Aces tier. Of course Chivalry's not dead. It's got really good defenses. Think it's better than Spearow? Yeah, probably, sure. Is there anything we could say about King Arthur and the Round Table? Did they serve him birdseed or something? I have no idea. Whosoever pulls the sacred stone from the sword? I'm not sure. Night jokes. Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, no, I got it. No, you ruined it. I was gonna say Lancelot. Yeah, that's it. Don't say that Chivalry's dead. I'd say that Corviknight lands in the Aerial Aces. Of course Chivalry's not dead. It's got great defenses. well-known Arthurian knight, Sir Spearalot. I'd say he's outclassed by the new hire. Well done, Corviknight. Tank, not noob.
Break yourselves upon my body!
And the latest of our early birds. What's the deal with Wattrel? And the latest of our early birds. What's the deal with Wattrel? Wattrel, Japanese name, Kaiden. Shouldn't you be over on the Fox Mountain? Wattrel, Japanese name, Kaiden. Shouldn't you be over on unnamed continents? It's a Fate's character. It also is a fox, so we could use one of our fox graphics. Wattrel, Japanese name, Kaiden. I thought you were a fox and not a bird. I got a call from this guy once. I intercepted one of this guy's calls once, but I really wish I hadn't.
Fire Emblem Echoes 聖騎士の遺産今すぐ発売 Damn prank calls!
Someday, guys. Electric flying typing, really good type combo. Because of course electric is only weak to ground, so if you combo that with flying, which is immune to ground, you're still weak to ice and rock. But still really good typing. Abilities. Volt Absorb, that's the one you already know. The one which absorbs incoming electric attacks. Instead of taking damage, you instead regain 25% of your HP. Nice. Competitive, you probably also know that ability, and it is a really good competitive ability. It's like Nerd Defiant. When your stats are lowered, when any of your stats are lowered by an enemy, you gain +2 special attack. That's really good. It activates on getting intimidated. Of course, you don't care about intimidate because this is a special attacker, and you get +2 special attack. Hey, that's really good. Its first listed ability, and probably the one you didn't know, is Wind Power, which is not Wind Rider. Wind Power is an exclusive ability to Wattrel, and its ability... Wind Power is an exclusive ability to Wattrel and Kilowattrel. The Pokemon becomes charged when it is hit by a wind move, boosting the power of the next electric type move the Pokemon uses. Interesting. These are the wind classification moves that can activate wind power. There really aren't that many of them, and keep in mind, this does not negate the incoming damage, so you still could get cooked by hurt. These are the moves affected by wind power, and keep in mind that it does not actually negate the incoming damage. You still take the full brunt of the attack, and I don't think you resist any of these, right? Well, I guess you resist Petal Blizzard, but like, come on. You're still gonna get completely cooked by Heat Wave, or snowed in by Blizzard. I guess you resist the flying moves. These are all of the moves that are affected by wind power, but keep in mind that it doesn't actually negate the damage from the incoming attack. You do resist all of the flying moves, and you resist Petal Blizzard, of course, but you're still gonna get cooked by Heat Wave and snowed in by Blizzard. What I believe you're supposed to actually use this with is Tailwind. Because Tailwind is purely beneficial, and in that way, it's kind of like you're banking your attack. Because you could attack with your electric move twice, or you could Tailwind, which then charges your electric move, and then next turn when you use it, it's sort of as if you had attacked twice, but now you have Tailwind up. Not quite, but that's sort of how you can think of it. In terms of stats, Wattrel is looking a bit dim. Given the other stat spreads we've seen today, I think we can confidently say that this is worse Wingull. Which sounds like a really damning statement. Only level 25 to Wattrel. Only level 25 to Wattrel, and only level 25 until you only have to charge to level 25 to be able to evolve into Wattrel. And given both how new this Pokemon is, and how much of a mess availability is in Scarlet and Violet, I bet that many of you have never actually seen Wattrel's stats. Are you ready? They're pretty good. Now, you'd expect them to be 1,000 times better. Now, you would expect Wattrel's stats to be 1,000 times better than Wattrel, and they're not quite. They're about twice as good. But they're still pretty good. Level 25 for 105 special attack, electric flying stab, and 125 speed. That's really good. Like, this is a very, very reasonable early to mid game Pokemon. You could even make it into the late game with a typing this good. Moves are okay, although it is really fast. It's not fast enough to use Electro Ball. Trust me, nothing is fast enough to use Electro Ball. This move sucks. Absolutely no coverage of Electro Ball on Espeon. It's terrible. It does damage based on a multiple... It does damage based on how many multiples of... Electro Ball does damage based on how many multiples faster you are than your enemy, and it is way easier to be 4 times as slow as your enemy to feed them a Gyro Ball, as opposed to 4 times faster than your enemy to Electro Ball them. Terrible. Well, thank you for featuring in EarlyBirdemic, Thundershock, and Terror, and I guess eventually you could probably TM at Thunderbolt, right? That's probably what you want to do. Man, where's Air Slash? That would have been nice. Yeah, no Air Slash. Air Slash is a TM? Oh, it is. Oh, Air Slash is a TM. Okay. The Birdemic. The Birdemic. The Birdemic was caused by a climate calamity. The Birdemic was caused by a climate calamity. You can do your part. You can do your part to You can do your part to avert the coming storm. You can do your part to avert the coming storm by investing in wind power. Now, I've seen wooden actors. I've also seen wood. And none of them hold a candle to Femshep over here. I think that's the line. I think Wattrel is actually pretty good. More than almost any other Pokemon on this list, it's hurt by the game it appears in. I think if you had access to Wattrel in Gens 1 through 5, with decent moves, I would probably put it at the top of Aerial Aces. But unfortunately, it's in Paldea, where you have so many insane options everywhere, that even though I think Wattrel is pretty good, it's still not good enough. The availability is also really wonky, because you find it, I believe, outside of Iono's town, whatever it's called, I forget the name. And that's sort of like Gym 3, and that's sort of like Gym 3, but you also can go there immediately. But you probably wouldn't, because... But let's be real, you're not using this thing. You're also not really using... But let's be real, you're not using this thing. In fact, you're not using any Pokemon other than the Flamigo that you caught on... But let's be real, you're not using this thing. You're probably not using anything other than the Flamigo you caught on Route 1. Hey, why isn't Flamigo on this list? Left birds and came back to birds. How long did I say this would take? Did I say it would take 3 hours? And how many did it take? Crap. 4 hours. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Four hours is less than I thought it would. It's been 5 hours? No, since we started actually ranking, I said it would take 3 hours. And it took 4 hours of ranking. That's not bad at all. Alright. Yeah, so whoever guessed 4 hours, you're correct. Now we just need to do some wrap-ups. You think Wattrel is better than Tailow? I think it is better, but you probably wouldn't use it, whereas you would use Wattrel. Did you talk about Megastar Raptor? We did. I think it looks really cool. I'm proud of Cheese. Only 6 hours to do a tier list. What a veteran. Alright, so now we need to do the outro, right? So I had one in mind already, partially. It's again, it's based on Birdemic. Wow, that was a great movie. An inconvenient truth. That does it. I'm getting an environmentally friendly bird. So, how do we do this? Wow, that was a great tier list. Beginner birds. That does it. I'm getting an environmentally friendly employee. Or something. So what are we getting? That's what we have to figure out, I think. So I think it starts with, wow, that was a great tier list. Beginner birds. That does it. I'm getting a Star Raptor on my team. Yeah. Perfect, okay. Thank you for reminding me. And I think that's it. Do we have to say anything else? I don't think so. I mean, this is the list. Sounding like a Pyroar? Yes, but the Pyroar is just, it's recorded. It's already pre-recorded. I'll just overlay that. Oh, I hear Pyroar. I gotta go. Any changes that anybody wants to make now? I don't think so, right? I think this is pretty uncontroversial. I think we justified all of our placements very well. I mean, I'm pretty biased, right? Obviously, Staraptor is the best. Nobody's gonna argue about that. Wingull is here purely because of Drizzle. Drizzle is busted. Gen 6 Gale Wings was really, really crazy, but I could see this. I don't think this is the craziest. Because it really was only for Gen 6, and it's not really that exceptional otherwise. But I was there in Gen 6, and it was awful, so I'm sticking it up here. I don't think anybody is too upset about this placement of Corviknight. It's really, really tough to break through, but it doesn't feel crazy overpowered or anything, right? You could just, if you hit it with a strong Thunderbolt, right, it's dead. I think some people might think that this is too high for Spearow, but I did say early on that the earlier generations, 1 to 6, there was more emphasis on the actual in-game performance. And Spearow is very legitimate, it's very good, and you can also go on a pilgrimage to Kenya. Kenya is very exceptional. Tailow, we spent a long time debunking the guts propaganda. I don't think it's that good. Wattrel, just unfortunately in the wrong game. But it is quite strong. Pidove, people really hate this Pokemon. I don't understand why. I think it's totally fine. I think people are correct in that people just think it's super bad because it follows Staraptor, who is obviously way, way, way better. And if you're expecting Staraptor again, well, I'll admit you definitely don't get that. Pikipek, like, surprisingly good early stats. Really just killed by the speed drop upon 2 cannon. It's got a really cool signature move, it just can't really use it. Nobody likes the Popo. And yeah, Hoothoot sucks.
Enemy mages incoming! All res mode!
What happened to the music? What? It should be on loop. Not looped! Is the next Archetype tier list going to be Route 1 rats? Yeah, it's probably going to be Route 1 rodents or Route 1 vermin. If it's vermin, we can talk about other Pokemon, right? Like Stoutland. I don't think it has to be only rats. Probably the best Route 1 vermin, it would just be Stoutland, right? But I don't think Stoutland is really that good. I think probably the best one would be Stoutland. Oh yeah, Bidoof maybe. It might be Bidoof because if you're playing Gen 4, Bidoof is on your team. Like, 100%. You cannot play Sinnoh without Bidoof. So, the best is probably Bidoof. Wow. Sinnoh has really good early game critters. I guess Obstagoon would count, yeah. So, Obstagoon, I'd probably give it like an A. It's pretty good. I don't think any Pokemon on the Vermin tier list is anywhere as good in-game as Staraptor. Stoutland is okay, but unfortunately Stoutland is also in a very difficult region that's very unkind to just pure normal types. I mean, that's like every region, but Unova in particular, they hate normal types. There's puppy pummelers everywhere. But I think since pretty much every other Pokemon on the Vermin list is pretty terrible, Stoutland might still be an S, even though I don't think it's that good. But we are ranking them relative to each other. So in that sense, probably the S tier, I think it would just be Bidoof and Stoutland. I think the worst one is... I think the worst one has to be Furret. Otachi is awful. It's really cute, but man is it bad. Sentret is also abominable. Sentret has like 20 speed. It's so bad. But it is very cute. But it's terrible. It's terrible. Furret is H Employee of the Month. Not to the extent that Bidoof is. Liepard is worse than Furret because Furret is an easier game. I think Liepard's better than Furret. Even though it's in a harder game. Like, Furret's really bad. And Furret is also acknowledged by Game Freak as bad. By the way, it's fine that some Pokemon are bad. And Furret is one of them. It doesn't have to be good, and it's not good. We include the Darks as well, probably, which is why I think we're calling it Vermin. So that's why we'll include, like, Poochyena. Here come the little Poochyenas now! Okay, remind me when we do Poochyena, we'll do the entire thing in a terrible southern accent. Here come the little Poochyenas now. I didn't expect to have to use this. You're very lucky. Step on the gas! Poochyena is so bad? No, it's fine. No, it's not fine. But it's not so bad. It's just not very good. I think it's fine. Okay, it's really bad in Gen 3. It's fine once it gets Physical Dark. Poochien is worse than Furret? No. Oh, Thievel. Thievel is whatever the bottom tier ends up being. Thievel is awful. Thievel is so bad. Look at this. Remember, this is not Nickit. This is Thievel, right? This is evolved. Oh! Oh. Someone steal this thing from me. It's awful. Highest stat? Special defense.
Enemy mages incoming! All res mode.
Horrible. But I think it's pretty good in Pokemon Auto Chess. Because he can steal your items, and items are really effective. But we're not talking about that. Alright, I think we can just go ahead and end this list, right? Is Shinx a regional vermin? I guess so, right? I'd also like to hear the verdict on Shinx. It's okay. I think people really overplay the fact that it can't use its better attacking stat with physical electric. It has like 95... It's like 95 special, right? It's fine. You Thunderbolt stuff, it's okay. You should definitely Thunderbolt rather than Thunderfang. Alright, so let's record the ending before we forget, because we have to do that. Wow, that was a great tier list. Wow, that was a great tier list. Beginner birds? Yeah, that does it. I'm putting a Staraptor on my team right now. Thanks for... And that concludes our... And that's the Tailow end of our Beginner Birds tier list. Thanks for watching, everyone. Be sure to smash that like button and subscribe for more. Perhaps even consider evolving into a Patreon with the link in the description. Now, I'd love to stay here... For those of you who were here live, we'll go ahead and begin our... For those of you who were here live, we can stay and chat out. Okay, and there I can play the Pyroar sound effect, and then I already have the clip recorded where I'm like, oh, I hear a Pyroar, I gotta go. And that's the end. Alright. Nice. So the entire thing... Wow, it only took 6 hours. So actual ranking of all of the birds, the analysis, only 4 hours. So I am actually expecting that once I cut out all of the retakes, I'm thinking this is going to be like an hour-and-a-half tier list. That's pretty short. Okay, I can take off my birdcatcher... Take off the birdcatcher outfit. There we go. Ugh. What'd you guys think? This was pretty fun, I thought. I think there was more to say about these beginner birds than I expected. I say that every time. Didn't it take 4 hours just to rank Snivy in the last vid? In the live. But in the vid, it only took 50 minutes. That's not too bad. Chirpy as always. So I don't know if we're gonna go for the entire 12 hours today, because you know we're sort of done. But we definitely are going to. We can go to at least 8 hours, I think. We can get B-roll, because I have to get B-roll anyway, which is like really annoying. And we may as well do it together, right? So we can just boot up Stadium 2 and just fight like Faulkner, right? And that'll get us plenty of footage for the beginner bugs. Well, I mean, not beginner bugs, beginner birds. So we can just do that. And then if we have time after that as well, I guess we can just read comments. So we haven't read comments for a while. PBR for Staravia B-roll. It's probably gonna lag. Let's try it. The lowest tier for Vermin should be Joey's top percentage. Well, bottom percentage, right? It's actually been... Wow, how long has it been since we actually did a live tier list? When was the last one we did? Was it Evolutions? No, the last live tier list was Black and White 2, right? Unless you count Fire Emblem hair colors, but that's... The tier list was like incidental. Alright. Bye-bye, birdie. I gotta make sure I actually have this. Maybe I don't. Hang on. No! Maybe I called it Pokemon Stadium 2. No, I didn't. Okay, I know where I can find this. And also, I guess the audio doesn't matter anymore because the B-roll is just going to be audio. So, it's fine. I can do it this way. Okay, I think I'm back. There it is. Silenced. That happens sometimes when you fiddle with the settings. Oh. Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. Your magic will not save you. Okay. And then... Where did I put this? Stadium? Stadium 2? Got it. Controller 1 is not connected. No controller. Okay, C buttons. Oh, that's not right. Okay. A and B, yes. I have to do this every time? Not controlled. Not controlled. Controlled? Controlled, okay. Give up? Alright. It's flying time. Matt! And this game is so good. Alright, we're just gonna go with Max Flyer strategy, right? What order is this? Oh, it's alphabetical order, okay. What? Here we go, yeah, Pokédex order, this is what I want. Who the hell uses alphabetical order? Alright, Popo here. Oh my god, that's terrible. Popo and Pidgeotto. Spearow. Damn, he's got Drill Peck. Fearow also has Drill Peck, nice. And let's get Hoothoot and Noctowl in here. What's Pidgeot's Japanese name? Pigeon! Dex order, so it should be right here. Oh. Oh. Nothing in the world can match the beauty of bird Pokemon. Alright, let's go with Hoothoot, Noctowl. I guess in case things go south, we'll go Fearow.
We bring you this battle live from the Gym Leader Castle. Will the challenger be able to overcome the waiting trainers and conquer the castle?
What's he gonna send out? Do you know Natu? So this is B-roll, so we want to just, like, get some footage of Hoothoot hopping around. Look how the legs, so it has 2 legs, but it swaps in between them really quickly, so it looks like it only has 1.
They're eyeing each other warily.
Okay, I haven't bound the R button. Bound. This is so bad. Swift, I guess?
They prepare for battle.
Endure.
To endure the next attack.
Don't worry, this isn't gonna knock you to 1.
What will the other side do? The hit glanced right off.
Honestly, did more than I thought.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Let's go with Fly. Oh, here comes the peck. Feeling peckish?
There's the attack.
Peck.
That did little damage.
Let's look at the flying animation.
Oh, it flew up high.
You can see both of its legs when it's flying.
These Pokemon are equally fit. There's plenty of fight left.
It even has a shadow on the ground. Wow.
It braced itself to endure an attack. What's this?
Flown.
A light hit. The white-hot battle continues.
Let's go with another Fly.
Okay.
Endure, no problem.
No, the move failed. Oh, it flew high again. It's a fierce battle.
Flash, that is gonna miss because we are high flying.
Flash. Oh no, that didn't work either. That was a glancing blow.
Alright, let's try and finish them off. We could finish them off with
Difference between the 2 combatants.
Swift. Let's go with Hypnosis Dream Eater. Just see the animations. We do have to hit this Hypnosis, though. Luckily, we dodged that Flash.
Oh, no! Whoop!
Oh.
That missed.
Oh. That's what it feels like to use Hypnosis. Hey, on average, we hit them this turn. Ooh, Leer.
Oh, a Leer!
That's basically what the announcer said.
That went down. How's that? It
Hypnotize.
fell asleep. It used a mint berry on
What?
itself. Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Woke! I can't believe Pokemon was woke as early as Gen 2. No! Sponsored by Mint Mobile.
It intends to endure the next attack. What'll it do?
Okay, we got him this
Fell
time.
asleep. That little nap will certainly make the action one-sided.
Alright.
Ah, it can't move.
Come here, Natu!
A dreamy.
Sucked.
Down it goes.
Alright, we defeated 1 Pokemon. What? Why?
That tail will bring out a new Pokemon.
What do they have here?
Oh, it's Spearow.
Spearow! The flying looks great! Alright, let's try putting them to sleep and then we'll go out to our Noctowl, I think. Oh, they're furious.
What's this? Hit.
Oh.
That inflicted some damage.
Oh.
Hammered where it hurts.
Hammered where it hurts.
There's the attack.
On average, this misses, though. Ooh, not average.
It fell asleep. How will this nap affect this battle?
Alright, let's go to Noctowl.
This Pokemon is switching out. Oh, it's Noctowl. The other
This
trainer
is pointless.
also
Come back,
changing
Spearash. What does he have?
Oh, it's Hoothoot.
Parent versus child.
What impact will this Pokemon
Fly,
have on the
foresight,
batter?
takedown, confusion. Oh god, this is bad. Identified.
It used foresight. It seems proof the opponent's identity.
I've never seen that move.
The hit glanced right off.
It's actually pretty cool. Too bad it's horrible.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Alright, let's use confusion. Confusion looks sick.
Okay. What now? That was a glancing blow.
It did nothing.
How's that?
Flashed.
Accuracy is down.
Alright, let's try fly. Remember, we have 50 base attack. It's so bad.
Yes. Whoa! It flew up high. What'll it do? No, that didn't connect. Both battlers still look fresh and ready for more.
Hot and fresh.
A serious attack. That's
okay.
it. What's this?
Confused. Alright, let's try using our takedown. 50 base attack. Oh.
Takedown. Yes, it's a hit.
Defeated the enemy Hoothoot.
Oh, it collapsed.
What? Why?
Just one Pokemon remains. This Pokemon is back for another go. This is the last Pokemon.
Alright, let's bring out our Fearow. So we don't have to bring Fearow out against Faulkner.
The trainer's switching Pokemon. Oh, it's Fearow. Ah, it can't move.
Look at Fearow.
How will this newly
Can't see it
switched
yet.
out Pokemon fare?
Look at Fearow. Oh, it actually also flies higher than Spearow, which I guess makes sense because it's bigger, right? It looks so good. We got Hyper Beam. I doubt Drill Peck is a one-hit kill. Drill Peck makes an awesome noise.
A sharp attack.
Drill.
Savage hit. It's fast asleep and can't be moved.
Alright, let's go ahead and Hyper Beam them.
Fierce battle. There it is, Hyper Beam. That's a hit.
Beam.
There are no more remaining.
What?
Pokemon.
Why? Yeah.
Battle.
That's Aerial Ace tier. It's so good. Win. Yeah, well, okay, well, Faulkner's a lot tougher than I am. Drill Peck makes the same sound as Bowser's up special man. Oh yeah, it does. The drilling sound. Sorry, but there's no way I'll lose to your Pokemon. Oh my god, he has a Togetic. Have mercy. Alright, let's go... Spearow? Popo. Pidgeot. I think he almost always brings Pidgeot.
The first gym leader is Faulkner, the flying type Pokemon user from Violet Gym. What strategy will the challenger employ against him?
Okay, we might be able to win this one. He's using Farfetch'd. Drill Peck, Frustration, Steel Wing, Mirror Move. Let's try Drill Peck from Spearow.
Commands are made.
We're faster.
There's the attack. Hit.
Drilled.
That was good.
Wow, that's almost a 2-hit KO. Ooh, but he's using Stab Slap. That's actually pretty good for a Farfetch. Ooh, and he crit us. How can you be so lucky?
They're both hanging tough.
If I mirror move, I then slash them, right? I mean, that's weaker than Pikipek, but it does have high crit. And mirror move is it's definitely a bird gimmick.
Great hit.
Darn, my wings weren't as sharp.
Flash attack.
Oh!
That's it. Oh, it collapsed.
Filthy lucker. He only had to crit us on one of those, though.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of
Alright,
the
don't
next
worry.
Pokemon.
What is
Ready to
Farfetch'd gonna do? You better run.
Oh, it's Pidgey.
It's the Popo!
The white-hot battle continues.
Fly, return, steel wing, sand attack. Let's go with fly, right? You can see the Popo flying animation. Oh, we're faster.
Whoa, it flew up high. A furious attack.
We have to not miss this.
That missed. A hot battle is unfolding. The aerial attack.
Aerial attack by Popo.
There it is. Knockout.
Ah, Farfetch'd.
So, what will be the next Pokemon? Oh, it's Spearow.
Okay, I think Fearow wins this one, but let's try.
Sparks are flying from
Okay, I
both
guess we'll sand
competitors.
attack. It's not like we can do anything else. Oh god, it's probably 2 a KO.
There's the shot. Hit. That inflicted some damage.
Oh! I mean, that's the Pidgey special, sand attack.
Accuracy is down. The heated action
I guess we'll try and do another sand attack. I don't think we'll actually do any damage.
Combatants face each other.
Oh, hard countered.
Swift attack. A powerful blow.
And he crit us.
Oh, and down it goes.
Hard countered.
Just one Pokemon remains.
What? Dude, Faulkner is a strategy master?
Yes, I am a god!
Alright, we got our fancy car, our Peugeot here.
Oh, it's Pidgeot. This is the last Pokemon. They're both hanging tough.
We have Swift, Fly, Whirlwind, Steel Wing. I think we really want the defense boost from Steel Wing, right? It's correct. Well, how much is it? Is Fly at 2 a KO? We're slower.
What's this? Great hit.
Oh, it's a 3-hit KO. But he could miss Pikipek because he's been sand attacked.
Flew up high. It's a fierce battle.
Is he switching?
Here comes the Pokemon switch.
To his own Pidgeot.
Oh, it's Pidgeot.
Shall we toy with them, Pidgeot? I think we're gonna lose. Our team is too bad.
There's the attack. A light
Oh, that
hit.
did nothing!
How will this newly switched out Pokemon
Okay, we need
fare?
the Steel Wing defense boost. This is so sad.
Commands are made.
They're flying.
Whoa, it flew up high.
So if I had flown, we would have...
What now? Oh,
Okay, we need to survive this, and then we need to fly when he flies.
battle is unfolding. How's that? That was a glancing
Flown.
blow.
We need the defense boost from Steel Wing.
The hit
Did we get it?
right off.
No.
The white-hot battle
Okay, we have to
continues.
hope that he flies, because if he flies, we have the
Both get
advantage.
ready to go.
Yes!
It continues to use its aerial.
Yes, I am a god!
It flew up high. Sparks are flying from both competitors.
Clash of the Titans!
What's next?
What a
No,
bird
that
brain.
didn't connect. What's this? A light
I don't think we can beat Fearow, though.
The heated action continues.
Wow, we do beat his Pidgeot, though.
Oh, it flew high again. It continues to use its aerial attack. They're both hanging tough. There's the attack. Whoop, that missed. What now?
Flow. Oh,
That
okay,
did
no, he's
little
okay.
damage. It hung on by the skin of its teeth.
What is this, like a
It's a fierce
4-hit KO? This is a 5-hit KO, right? This is horrible.
Oh, it flew high again. It continues to use its aerial attack. A hot battle is unfolding.
Wow, this
Okay.
is sad.
How's that? Oh, that's a miss. What'll it do?
Flown.
Yes, it's a hit. Oh,
Great feigning animation. Ah, Pidgeot! And we can't beat Fearow.
Each team has only one Pokemon left for battle. This Pokemon is rejoining the battle. This is the last Pokemon.
Yeah, we lose.
The white hot battle continues.
Oh, drilled.
Ow! Drill pack!
Drill!
Right, that's a hit! That settles this battle. And there goes the battle!
We lost to Faulkner. Bird Pokemon are the best, after all. Oh. Alright, so now I think we just want to get, like, Sky Attack? So let's see if maybe, like, one of the legendary birds has Sky Attack. Moltres, maybe? Oh, yeah. So all we need is Sky Attack here. And then I think we've actually seen all of the birds, right? Not Pidgeotto, but who cares?
We bring you this battle live from the Gym Leader Castle. Will the challenger be able to overcome the waiting trainers and conquer the castle?
Dodrio is in shambles? I mean, I don't think we need footage of Dodrio. I guess we may as well get footage of Dodrio since we're already here. It's a bit of a mismatch here.
Combatants face each other. It's building up power for its
Blowing.
next attack. It increased its agility.
Alright, here comes the God Bird.
Both competitors.
Oh, 俺の電光石火はどうだ? How'd you like my quick attack?
That was a glancing blow.
God Bird incoming!
A soaring sky attack. No, that didn't connect. They're both hanging tough.
I mean, we can put this in the footage for Pidgey, right? I guess Popo doesn't believe in God Bird.
What now? A light pack. It's building up power for its next attack.
You gotta play Battle Revolution to get all the possible birds. The issue is that they're not even in Battle Revolution.
What's this?
What's a God Bird to a non-believer? They're mocking us with a 100% hit move.
A heavy hit.
See ya.
No, it fainted just like that.
Just like that, he got Sky Attack.
We're eagerly awaiting the appearance of the next Pokemon. Oh, it's
Hoothoot.
Will this Pokemon avenge the honor of its fallen comrade? It's
Oh, I don't have the start button mapped. Quit? Yes. We gotta get Dodrio. That's disappointing. I thought we could have a good battle. DM'd. Alright, let's check out Dodrio here. Does it have Drill Peck? I passed it. There it is. Fly. The Duo has Drill Peck. Let's go with Dodrio. Do you know Natu? What is Natu? Oh, he is a Doduo. Probably the best flying type you can use in this game, at least in the format they give it. It's probably Spearow, because Spearow actually has Drill Peck.
Overcome the waiting trainers and conquer the castle?
Do you know Natu? Check out this Tri-Attack. Endure is fun.
It intends to endure the next attack. A savage hit.
Hey, we even got a status, not that it really matters.
The white-hot battle continues.
Alright, check out this fly animation.
Whoa, it blew up high.
It's like treading water.
What'll it do? Whoop, that missed. A hot battle is unfolding. The aerial.
Flown.
Yes, it's a hit. Oh, and down it goes.
What? Why?
Which Pokemon will join the battle now? Oh, it's Spearow.
Spearow's a bit outclassed here.
Sparks are flying.
We have
from both
Pursuit.
competitors.
Check out this mighty Pursuit. Remember, Fearow has better special.
How's that?
Pursuit.
That was a glancing blow. There's the attack. That's it. Critical hit.
Ouch.
They're both hanging tough. Okay.
I doubt Tri-Attack is a kill, but it's gonna do a lot.
Nailed the weak spot.
Critical hit, rats! Oh, aren't you a bird keeper? Why are you talking about rats? What? Why?
Is there any way of stopping this incredible Pokemon force? Oh, it's Hoothoot.
Well, not
This
with
is the last
Hoothoot.
Pokemon.
Let's just finish it off with some Tri-Attacks. 2, probably.
A furious attack. A heavy hit.
Oh, confusion, non-stab. 20 damage.
A light hit.
17 damage.
A hot battle is unfolding.
Can we finish them off with Pursuit?
Combatants
Hoothoot's
face each
physical
other.
defense is actually... Oh, it's special. It's a special attack, that's right.
What's that?
Wow.
The hit lands
Look at
right
that res
off.
utility.
What's this? That did little damage. It's a fierce battle.
This Pursuit will get him?
What will it do?
Oh!
That was a glancing blow.
The res
On
value.
by the skin of its teeth. There's the attack. A light attack.
Enemy mages incoming! All res mode!
You know what? Spearow would have killed here.
They prepare for battle.
Confirmed. Spearow's better than Doduo.
That's it. That settles this battle.
Alright, we got him.
And there goes the battle.
You raised your Pokemon better than I did mine. Very honorable. Alright. The Spearow factor of having one more special, hosted by Joe Rogan, right? Okay, I think that's all of the B-roll we need to get. Wow, it's only been... It hasn't even been 7 hours. What do we even do? I'm not used to this. We can play Pokemon Auto Chess. I've gotten much better. I'll show you my skills. I'm gonna win the first round. Okay, I'm gonna get the top 3 of the first round. I'll show you guys. And I can actually commentate what I'm doing, because I actually know what's happening now. Prepare yourselves. We can do a fly... Yeah, okay, we can do a flying team, but the flying teams, like, aren't that good. But I'll show you. Alright, get ready. Here, I'll show you. Can't wait for Tropius to stomp. Tropius is grass, though. Okay. Yes, I think you can see this. Because I have to make a new one. There's no... Let's do classic mode. We have to do flying, right? Even though flying's not that good. Okay, forget what I said about winning, because if we're doing flying, we might not be winning. So I think what we're going to try and do is... We're going to try and get a Popo. We're going to go to a... We'll do flying if we can get a flying region, okay? If we get a flying region with Popo... We'll do flying. If we don't get Popo, then we won't do flying. We'll do something else. If we don't get Popo, it's not worth doing flying. Should we do bug flying? Bug flying might be more fun to watch because you get a lot of... Evos. I still haven't changed my default name though. I'm just Shiny Bulbasaur. If we don't do Popo, what do we do? If we don't get Popo, what do we do? I guess it'll depend on the region we're in. Pokemon Auto Chess type tier list coming soon. Well, flying might be near the bottom. It's kind of bad. I don't think any of them are unplayably awful. Maybe Bug. Maybe Bug. Bug really sucks. Eventually. But it's good early. So you would actually use Bug early. That's not that bad. You just wouldn't use Bug late. And I don't think you're supposed to. But I have a much better idea of what's happening. You can see my ELO is actually positive, right? It's 1007. So I actually did go up in rank as opposed to the baseline. I think my favorite type to play is, and I'm not kidding here, it's probably grass. I think grass is really fun. Because it's the type of playstyle I really like. They're actually tanky. They're actually tanky. And you can outlast the enemy really easily because you constantly heal. And initially I thought like that wasn't that good, but what makes it good is that when you overheal, which you will at the beginning because you're not damaged, it actually becomes additional health. So your garden gets completely overgrown. It's actually really fun, and then they can't do anything. And the grass Pokemon themselves are actually fine in this. A lot of the real types don't really mean anything. Like, steel types are not durable at all. Okay, steel might actually be one of the worst. Steel sucks. Normal's actually pretty good. I think one of the best Pokemon in the game is Spinda. Spinda's really overpowered. It increases your max. It increases your max. So your overheal becomes real health. Just for that round, though. But it's still really strong. If we play grass, you'll see it. It's just really strong. I think the single best Pokemon in the game, you'll never guess it. What makes Spinda so good, it just has good stats, and its attack is really good. Its attack is Teeter Dance, which confuses everyone except Spinda. And you'd think, like, what? That just confuses your team too, which is true. But, I mean, first of all, it doesn't confuse Spinda, so Spinda will still be attacking. Spinda does extra damage to enemies that are confused. By extra... Oh, okay, let's see. Do we have flying? If we go into this portal, we can play with Poppo. It's coming towards us, Poppo. Okay, it might be Poppo time. Buy all this stuff, because you can just sell it. Poppo? Okay, Poppo isn't here. Poppo can use ability power. Let's go with this just for now. And we're going to be looking for Poppo, because I think Poppo is in here. Yes, okay. So we want Poppo. Poppo is what, normal flying? Yes, normal flying. So if we could maybe do it with Rattata. I'm actually going to sell this Rattata, because it increases our wild chance. We don't want wild. No Poppo! 2 of these. Doubles are good. We can always sell these off, so there's no loss yet. Really want to see Poppo. Our flying team looks great so far, right? Look at all these flying types. No Poppos! This is pretty bad. Twisted Spoon. I want Mystic Water. I don't have Mystic Water. Magnet's okay. Alright, the Poppo team is really not looking good right now. We're against these Spearows, though. Sell Rattata. It's not time for the Vermin tier list yet. I'm gonna go to 10 so I get interest. Okay, the Poppo start is really bad. Oh, we got one. Oh, they sell the eggs, though. We should probably go with whatever we get in this egg. Sorry, Poppo. And in the meantime, we're going to be using Dragon Aquatic, I think. It's over, Poppo. What do we get in the egg? Charge-a-Bug. So we can go electric. Are we in an electric region? No. But I think our goal is going to be to go electric. Smoliv, like, really, really sucks. Alright, we're going to go electric. So be on the lookout for electric Pokemon. And we want at least one supporting bug. So Joltik, if we can get Joltik. We're getting destroyed here. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to win the round. Magnet. We really like Magnet. Oh, this is electric. And it comes with a Twisted Spoon. We can use Twisted Spoon. Sure. Let's get this. No dragons, no electrics here. Like, our team is really weak. This is better than Geodude. Do I I can field one more Pokemon. This is the strongest standalone. There's no synergy, though. This is pretty bad. But it's the early rounds, it doesn't matter that much. We're gonna try and build to electric. If I had a dragon there, that would have been nice, because dragons are, when you have 3 of them, they get stronger. But I don't have 3. But I have an evolved Sliggoo. I think we'll win this. Because we put in the... never mind, we're going to lose. No, we could win. No, we're going to lose. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to win the round. Rookidee! Oh, this is really bad. But being on a lose streak is actually fine. Because you get more money for losing consecutively. Anything we can use? This dragon is actually a lot better. Let's do this. Yeah, okay, we might win now. That's pretty good. Just a placeholder. And I haven't used any of my items yet. Actually, I probably should have. So I want an upgrade. And then I can make a muscle band, which I can put on the Sliggoo, which is pretty good. So I think I'll do that. Did I win? Am I winning? I'm in the poison. Oh, I can beat Litwick. Litwick sucks. Yes! Okay. No electrics here. Let's put the muscle band on the Sliggoo. We can put the upgrade on the dragon. We're going to sell it eventually. Yamper. What's better than Yamper here? I mean, I guess there's no synergy anyway, so Turtwig is just better and we can sell it. So you can sell for the exact same cost that it cost you to buy things. But Gyarados is coming up soon, and we want electric types. So we're going to need to switch to electric after this. We're going to need to find some electrics. Oh, we'll win this because they have a baby team. But they also want a... No, is that that's a Cleffa. I think we'll be okay. We might not be okay. Guys, I swear I've been practicing, okay? I know this looks terrible, but it's fine. It actually would have been better to lose the last match, so we wouldn't have lost, Magnet. We want Magnet. Magnet's good for electric. This is not Gyarados, so there's going to be one more round. I'm just going to sell this. I wouldn't use that. No, it's probably better than Turtwig. Okay, I need electric, so I'm actually going to roll for electrics. These are not electric. Mareep is electric. Not electric. Weedle's actually good because I need a bug. I guess Cricketot's better. Oh, Electric Shave. Cricketot. Just setting up for the huge comeback. It doesn't matter too much when you lose early. It's not that bad. Another electric. I'm wasting a lot of money here. Oh! Fluffed! Okay, and here's Gyarados. So we're gonna do our swap here. Grubbin's gonna be on our team the entire time. We'll give it the upgrade. Flaffy. And then, there we go. We have a Yamper as well. Yeah, that's fine. So we should win this. This should be okay. And we're still at 82 health. That's not too bad. I have a Magnet and a Twisted Spoon. So what else do I want? I want a Mystic Water, maybe? I can make a... Or another Magnet, maybe? We really want to go into a portal with an electric symbol, because we really want an electric. No, don't let me lose this. No, not like the... Okay, we're fine. What item did we get? Does it say? Miracle Seed. That's not very good. Oh, Magnemite. So we're over here. There's 2 electric portals, but they're all the way over there. If we don't get an electric portal, that's really bad. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. So what are we looking for? Pinch Urchin, actually. I want Pinch Urchin. Pinched? Not pinched. The Plusle twins. They're actually, like, okay. And I can actually field both of them. You do want to field them together. I guess I'll put a muscle band on one of them. This makes Gracidia Flower. What's this? Ability Shield. Yeah, sure. Ability Shield, and then Yamper. Alright, this is like okay. We really want Joltik. Is Joltik in here? Joltik gives us Electric and Bug, which is really good. We really want that. The reason why we want Bug is because having 2 in Bug clones your strongest Bug, and our strongest Bug is going to be Grubbin. We should win this. Yeah, they got destroyed. So now what we want to do is, I think we're going to wait until we get to 50 money. So you get 1 extra coin of interest at the end of every round, based on how many... Oh, this has a magnet. We really want the magnet. Let's grab it. I guess I would rather use Nincada than Kricketot. So if I combine these magnets, I get an X-ray vision, which is a lot of speed. So we can put that on Grubbin. Let's do this. So now we're actually at max interest, and we're going to go ahead and... I think we're going to level up next round. We're not wasting any money here. That's going to give us an extra spot, and what do we put in? Putting in another electric type actually does not give us any more power, so I actually might put in a Bug, even if it doesn't have electric, because then that'll let me clone my Grubbin. How are we doing here? We're doing okay. Grubbin's attacking. Grubbin really needs a, wow. Grubbed! Magnemite. I don't think I have any item components, so I want a blue orb. So Mystic Water and Magnet. They took the Mystic Water. I want the Magnet. No, they took the Magnet. Other Mystic Water. Okay. We actually can't level up here, but I think we're gonna drop below the interest threshold, but we can put in an extra unit. This extra unit, this Nincada, is going to clone my Grubbin. It doesn't clone it with the items, but I think that's still worth it. And I think because doing that, we're probably gonna win. And if we win, then it was worth going below the interest thing. Because we only lost 1 gold. And if we maintain our win streak, we make more than that. So I think it was worth it. But of course I would think that. We're never using this Pichu. What we really want to see is Joltik. If we get a Joltik, we're probably going to use it for the entire match. So keep an eye out for Joltik. Their unique is Uxie. Okay, we won pretty decisively. Grubbed! How much damage did Grubbin do? And Grubbin will automatically evolve. That's why we're using... Okay, well, they didn't do that much, but... Ooh, Magneton. Is Magneton better than Yamper? Yes. How important is evolving your Pokemon? It depends. It varies a lot. Just buy Jude as a placeholder. It varies a lot. Usually getting it, if it's like a 3-stage Evo, usually you at least go to the middle stage. It matters a lot for dragons, because dragons get way stronger at their final evolution. Way stronger. This guy sent in a Ditto, probably by accident. So we're probably going to win this, but we kind of have to work because he has a Golden Go, which is eventually really strong. Next one is Mewtwo, which is sort of free. It's a PvE round. I think we get to choose an item. We want a magnet. Electric types love magnets. Ooh, we got to Charge Bug. Okay, next round we can actually go to 6. And that means that if we put in 2 electrics, we get to electric 7. Electric 7 is really important because it lets you start charging batteries. So I think we're actually going to... Wait, what? I have 6 Pokemon. Is one of my Pokemon not electric? Oh! Oh, one of my Pokemon isn't electric. It's Nincada, right? So if I add in a new Pokemon, 2 electrics, I'll actually get electric 7. I'm gonna lose my cloned Grubbin for now, but I think that's fine. Because electric 7 is very strong. Mystic Water, I don't want any of these. Black glasses? Gives me a scope lens, that's not really useful. I could use Mystic Water for something else. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go to this, and I'm gonna swap out Nincada. So now we're at electric 7. So now we get this. Our triple attacks burn PP, and we charge these cell batteries, which scale up with us. We really want Joltik. In fact, at this point, we might... Do we roll for upgrades now, or do we just keep leveling up? I think we just keep leveling up. Eventually, we'll find a Joltik. It's not really that important to clone our Grubbin yet. Like, it would be nice, but it's not that important. But if we see Joltik, we're picking it immediately. Joltik or just like an okay electric Pokemon. Because Alolan Geodude, that kind of sucks. Okay, well I guess it's a Graveler. That's a lot better. Wow, that's lucky. I mean, of course, my skills are self-evident. Okay, this is going a lot better than it started with. I think they're actually not supposed to be next to each other. No, I'm going to put them next to each other. I have 2 Mystic Waters that I haven't used yet. The next item carousel, we want to get a magnet. This enemy team, they also have a Grubbin, but our team is much better. We actually have Electric Synergy. Yeah, we're destroying them. Did we grub them? Oh, grubbed! Grubbed! No good electrics. Any magnets here? No magnets! What? Twisted Spoon is fine though. We can get a Soul Dew. Alright, we can grab that Twisted Spoon. And we'll put the Soul Dew on, yeah, Minun, I guess. That's like okay. It's not amazing. That win was delivered by Grubhub. How much money do we have here? We have a good amount. Okay, we'll be able to just add our legendary, whatever it is. What legendary do we want? Zekrom? Zekrom's good. Zekrom or Zapdos is who we want. Or like Regieleki. The electric ones are pretty good. I don't think I really want Circuitry. Just not Circuitry. What's this team? I think we're okay. Just because our Grubbin is so strong. But we might not be okay. No, we're okay. Yeah, we've still got 3 left. Oh, zapped! Yeah, we can Zekrom kick them. Yeah, not quite grubbed. We subtracted them with Minun. So you can see here, we've won 8 in a row here. No electric types! Okay, I can actually add another Pokemon here. So we can go ahead and just clone our Grubbin. That's pretty useful. How is Grubbin so strong? So it hatched from an egg, and hatch units are special. You can only obtain them by hatching, and hatched units evolve automatically. So you can see here, it's actually going to become a... We're actually going to recruit Vika next turn. Oh, this guy stands no chance. He has a Spinda, though. So you'll maybe see how strong Spinda is, because it confuses us. Oh, no. Grubbed? Wow, Minun destroyed them. Oh, Vikavolt. Okay, we don't really get that much stronger by going to 9, but... I guess this is fine. Like, our team is really good. And we have such a huge lead, I'm just gonna invest up to level 9. We're probably gonna swap out one of our weaker electrics, like Yamper or something, with whatever electric legendary we get. It's best to create your strategy around the egg Pokemon. I don't know if it's the best strategy, but it kind of works. Right now, we have a pretty commanding lead. We're at 82 health. So I think what we want to do is we don't worry about rolling for new Pokemon. So even though a lot of our Pokemon are kind of bad, like Yampers, whatever, Alolan Graveler's like, okay, Nincada sucks, but it's a bug. We really want a Magnet. What did we get? Magnet? We got a Twisted Spoon and a Miracle Seed. No. Electric Bug. There is no Electric Bug legendary, though. Electric Normal. We really want to see Zekrom or Zapdos. Oh, hey, this is good. Zekrom or Zapdos? Zekrom! I think Zekrom might be better than Yamper. Alright, so we have 2 backline carries. This is a Soldew. Soldew on Zekrom? Yeah, sure. Alright, I feel pretty good about this. I think we'll be okay here. This is also probably better than Flaffy. See ya, Flaffy. Alright, so now what we really want to see is we really want Joltik? Or just a better bug than Nincada. They got a... Ooh, Regice is pretty strong. But Zekrom is going to destroy them. Zekrom kick? Ooh, they're hanging in there. Zekrom kicked. Kicked. These aren't really that incredible. Just gonna buy XP. What we really want to see is Shinx. If we see Shinx or a Ditto, that's an insta buy. Item Carousel. We want a final item for our Vikavolt, or we want an item for our Zekrom. Ooh, they have a Dialga, but their team kind of sucks. Dialga only gives Resurrect to someone, but, like, they don't have anybody worth resurrecting. Oh wow, they killed most of my team. Oh, never mind. Oh, Zekrom kick. Alright, so of these items, what do we want? Ooh, upgrade. Upgrade, King's Rock for our front line is also good. They took the upgrade. Thunderstone actually lets us use anything on our team, which is actually really good. Assault Vest is also good for front line. I think I'll take Assault Vest. Assault Vest, if we get Shinx, we can put Assault Vest on Shinx. That's really good. So we're actually going to... I think I probably would actually sell Minun. So we're going to make Minun tanky, but once we get Shinx, we're just going to sell mine in and put all the items on Shinx. Shinx is very, very strong in this. We're on an 11 win streak, so this seems pretty good. And this is going to be the last round that... Actually, we would waste 2 gold if we leveled up next turn, so we're going to do it this time. This guy also has a Vikavolt, but his legendary is much worse. Pheromosa sucks. Oh, Zekrom kicked. Alright, so now we're actually going to start rolling. We still want to stay above 50 gold, but we can start getting evolutions. We're looking for Joltik, we're looking for Shinx. Those two we really want to see. Joltix and Shinx, and Ditto. But we can also just put in a random new Pokemon. Like Grookey. Grookey is really strong. Let's grab Grookey. And we can put Grookey here in the center. It's just really strong, and then we'll keep rolling here. Oh, Helioptile's pretty good. Dynamo. We'll stop here. So we added Grookey. What Grookey does is he gives PP that allows you to cast your abilities to all adjacent Pokemon. And then once he's full on his own PP, he'll give your entire team like either a shield or an attack buff or a heal. He's really good. I think we lost. That's fine. Because we still have a lot of work to do on our team, and we're at max level. I don't think anyone else is. This is a PvE round? It is, so this is sort of free. You usually don't want to roll in a PvE round because you can get wild Pokemon, which we're never going to use. But in our case, we don't really mind because my APM is really bad. Another Helioptile. We'll stop there. We still have 68 health. There's only 3 other players. We'll see what item we get here. Remember that we're looking for... We're looking for Shinx and we're looking for Joltik. Ooh, upgrade is good. Reaper Cloth is good as well. Let's actually go Reaper Cloth. This lets our Zekrom kick crit them. Where's the Shinx? I think we've seen every Ultra that's not Shinx. Another Nincada, I guess. No Shinx? I'm just gonna roll during the... No, maybe not. Oh, we can beat this guy. So who did we lose to? The other guy that's not this guy. Oh, we're getting frozen. Oh, no. I need the Shinx! I'm so unlucky. Shinx? Shinx? Another Grookey. Shinx! Alright. Dude, Shinx is gonna go crazy. Shinx is really strong. Let's actually charge Shinx. And we have a lot of money, so we should spend it. We really want Dittos and Shinx. This guy we beat before, right? I'm just gonna keep rolling during this. Because we should spend all of our money. Porygon's pretty good. Ditto and Shinx. Oh, what items can we get here? Wonderbox is good. Punching Glove is good. Punching Glove. I want Punching Glove for my... Give me the Punching Glove. Punched! Okay, great. We will want Ditto and Shinx. I guess I'll grab that. So that might be a permanent team member. I gotta put the Punching Glove there. Sure, Heliolisk is definitely better than Magneton. Put in the back. Oh, and we can put Shinx there. That gives Shinx a pretty big buff. Okay, I think we're significantly strong. I'm also gonna charge Shinx. Shinx is gonna destroy them. If only we can get Luxio. Is Luxio coming at you? Here's the Ice team. We lost to them before, but this time we have Shinx. How are we doing? The Punching Glove. Oh, the Ice. No, the Ice! We still have 31 health. There's a lot of powerful things we just haven't gotten. We can wait here. Oh, also opening up this chest, because we went under 40 health. Ooh, Aqua Egg. Ooh, we got another Assault Vest. Aqua Egg, and I guess we'll do Aqua Egg, and then Assault Vest on Zekrom. So now Zekrom's a lot tankier. Oh no, it already has full health. Who would put this Assault Vest on? I guess Electabuzz, if I can get Electabuzz. I should reroll just now, because my APM is bad. Or maybe Grookey. Grookey's actually pretty tough. Oh! That's a big upgrade. Flame Orb X-Ray Vision. Oh, Flame Orb actually works very well with Assault Vest. This is potentially the last battle. Oh, Ditto's really good. In fact, Ditto just gives us an upgrade there. Alright, so we really want to see more Shinxes. How can you be so unlucky? Alright, let's see how this goes. If we can win this, the next battle we're going to use all of our batteries to supercharge our team and win. We got a pretty big upgrade compared to the last match, so I feel like kind of okay about this. But we're really scared of the Regice. The Regice freezes our whole team, which really sucks. Come on! Oh, no. Alright, if we lose again, we're out, so... Oh, we got a Shinx. One more Shinx, come on. One more Shinx. Yes! Okay. Let's charge our Shinx, charge our Zekrom, and charge our Vikavolt. And I need a space for my Pokemon to spawn. Okay, this should be okay. Let's see how this goes. Will my superior tactics win me the game? And then if we win this, we use all our remaining batteries on the next round. If we lose this, we die. Oh, I had to walk all the way over there. That's really bad. But we have a supercharged Luxio, which is a lot stronger. The freeze. The freeze is brutal. Oh, we killed their... Oh! Okay, last round coming up. Last round coming up. Unless this is PV. It's not. Okay, let's use all our batteries. All our batteries. Charged. Charged. Electabuzz, I guess. Are these tactics... Oh, they got a Glalie, though. Are these tactics... Worst we can get is second place. But let's see. We're not hoarding. We actually used all of our resources. We used all of our gold. We used all of our batteries. This is going to be the last battle. Win or lose. So somebody's winning and somebody's losing. Oh, it's looking pretty good for us. Oh, but the freezes. The freezes. The freezes. Oh, but Luxio. No! I said I was gonna win. It's not fair. I blame the... It's not fair. I did so well. There was nothing I could have done.
There's nothing you can do. Like, what did I do wrong? Absolutely nothing. The game cheats and has critical hits and confusion and stuff. It always has the advantage on you.
I think our freezes were pretty... The game cheats? We got pretty unlucky with our rolls, I think. Pretty unlucky with our rolls. But that was overall, I think, pretty good. I mean, we got second place, right? If this is not Tropium, top 4 is a win, right? It's considered a win. Obviously, you know, 1 is better than 2, but I don't think that was too bad. Second place, more like first loser? No! I think that was pretty good. We didn't get Poppo, though.
I think you can see I was much better than the first time. We can try and do Poppo again. Or maybe we could do grass. Grass is pretty fun. If we can't do Poppo, we'll do grass. Maybe. We'll see. But it's kind of a different strategy. Poppo is kind of bad, though. No, Poppo is actually pretty good. Our items were also kind of suspicious. Our unique was, like, okay. Grass is fun. Grass is really fun in this. We can try and do grass. If we get, let's try and do grass. So, the grass strategy, let's see if we can get Eevee. I think if you go into a fossil portal, you're guaranteed to get Eevee. So you want to get Eevee, evolve it into a Leafeon. And then you want to get, Chespin. Chespin early is very strong. So, like, if we see some Chespins in our starting lineup, we're going to be very happy. And then our mid-game carry can be Carnivine. If we can find Carnivine. Yeah, Carnivine's good in this game, I know. We need one more. Looking for members. LFM. LFM. We're still looking. I think I would rather get a Leafeon than be in a grass region. Leafeon's really important. Carnivine carrying, what is this, Conquest? It's actually pretty similar to Conquest, because it's really good in the mid-game, and then it's bad, but... Carnivine is legit good. It's really funny. But it's not the best. I think there is a definitive best Pokemon in the game. You'll never guess who it is. It's not a Pokemon that I would say is hilariously bad, but it's not a good one. No, it's not T-Tar. It's not an obvious Pokemon. So it's not a Pokemon that is traditionally good. But it's also not a Pokemon that is traditionally a joke either. It's like a very forgettable, not particularly standout Pokemon. See if you can guess. I'll give you more hints as more time passes. Quagsire. No, it's not Quagsire. No, it's not Seal. Is Rhyperior bad like it is in Conquest? Rhyperior is one of the best Pokemon in the game. Bibarel, no. Alright, I'll give a pretty broad hint here. It's specially inclined. They'll get more specific, but it's specially inclined. It is not Dogars. Dogars is okay. Oh, look at this. Okay, so grass is looking good. It's not Hypno. Hypno's okay in this as well. I want to go into this fossil portal here, because that gives me Eevee. No! Okay, is there a grass portal? There's no grass portal. Oh, this is bad. I'm just gonna wait, and let's see what we get. Oh, well, we got Eevee anyway. I'm so good. Perfect. And we're gonna grab this. Luminion, no. Not Noivern, no. Not Mantine, no.
Getting kind of closer, though. Espeon's pretty good, but it's not the best in the game. We're looking for a Miracle Seed here. We really want Miracle Seed. In fact, we just want Miracle Seeds and Mystic Waters. Anytime we see a Miracle Seed and a Mystic Water, we're going to take them. But right now, our #1 priority is Miracle Seed, because Miracle Seed will give us Leafeon. I guess we'll grab Trico here. Oh, we got it. What a god. Well, we're playing grass. You know which one it is, do you? Miss Magius? No, not Miss Magius. Although Miss Magius is good. I think I saw someone talking about it in the server and never would have guessed it. So Leafeon is pretty good. So it's Can I move this? I can't. I can. So I have to kind of keep this down because I have to tend my berries here. You won't chime in just yet? Okay. None of these are really good. Could put a muscle band on our front line, so it's not that bad. So we really want Chespin. I'm actually gonna roll for Chespin. No. Oh, there's one. If we can get to the second form, Quilladin, we'll be in a really good spot. It's not Maractus. Is it Chimecho? Yes, it's Chimecho. Chimecho is completely broken. Okay, I want the Miracle Seed. Nice. Okay, this is our first player round. We can put Chespin in. Oh no. 2 Tricos. Oh, okay, one more. Yes! Oh, we're in business now. Okay, we have a really good start. We have a really good start. There's no way we lose this. Okay, so now we really want a Mystic Water. We really want a Mystic Water. So if we see a Mystic Water, we have a pick coming up. We might consider actually just taking the Mystic Water no matter what the Pokemon is, because it's really important. Mystic Water will let us create a green orb. But Heart Scale is also okay. No Mystic Water. Dude, none of this is good. What? Twisted Spoon, I guess. It's not the worst ever. We actually get a Grovyle as well. That's actually pretty good, because Grovyle we're going to be using... we need it for Carnify. Okay, so we can do Upgrade. We can put Upgrade on here. We could do a Max Revive right here, but I don't want a Max Revive. I'm going to sell this. We're not going to go to Sceptile, so I don't want a Trico. I'm actually going to sell these. Sell one. So, we really want to go to Grass 5. Grass 5 is really strong. We're at Grass 4. We might consider leveling up to Grass 5. Sacrifice the Lesser Plants to feed the Carnivorous King. You need 2 monsters to activate Monster Synergy. Carnivine is a monster. You need 1 more, and Grovyle's a monster. Nothing we want to buy here. That's fine. We're not going to buy anything. This is a good spot. Get a berry. Did I put the berry on Chespin? How worried am I about losing? I'm actually not very worried about losing. I'm actually not going to do it. Our team is... This is insanely strong. All of our Pokemon are evolved. We actually got pretty lucky here. Our items are not so lucky. Our items are not very lucky. We really need a Mystic Water. Oh, this guy stands no chance. He's completely toast. He can't do anything. So look at our health. Our health, like, barely goes down because we get healed just by being grass types and existing. This guy got destroyed. Oh. Yeah, I'll take an Evo. I'm actually going to do this. I'm actually going to level up. So now we are practically guaranteed to win. Normally I wouldn't do that because we lost an interest bump. We went under 20. But that gives us another berry. So we're growing an extra berry early. And the chance that we lose this is 0. Because we just gained grass 5. Grass 1 only gives you like nothing. But grass 5, we tripled the effect. This guy is extremely done. We are in a very, very good spot. This is the power of grass. We're grassing him. We can just chill. We don't really have to do anything until the next carousel. Where's the Mystic Water? No Mystic Water. Charcoal and Never Melt Ice. I guess we can grab a magnet to make a Gracidia flower that gives us a nice speed buff, like, I guess. This game favors monotype. Some types do. Not all things do. I'm gonna sell this. But we can just chill. We're still in a very good spot. I actually am going to equip this berry, just in case. Because our item luck has been not very good. We really want Miracle Seed, and we want Mystic Water. That's pretty much all we care about, because it makes an item called Green Orb. Green Orb heals you and allies for 5% of your health per turn. Per like couple of seconds. Pulses an aura around you. That on its own is like not particularly amazing. But remember that grass types, when they overheal, gain HP. So because it's going to be overhealing you, it's a huge benefit. Well, this doesn't really do anything, but I'll buy it anyway. Alright, so what we really want to see here, this is going to be a win. We want to see a Mystic Water, and then we're going to be going into a portal. I think if we see a Flora portal, we're going to go into there, because that has a higher chance of giving us Carnivine. We really want to get Carnivine. And then if we don't get a Flora portal, we'll go into a Grass portal. And it's possible that we won't get a Flora portal, because we only have one Flora Pokemon. It's Floragato. So we're looking for, actually, we want to see Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is good. We want to see Bulbasaur and Badoo. So we've won every single game so far. Every single round so far. We're doing really well. Really well. But our item luck is not great. Did we get a Mystic Water? Twisted Spoon. That's okay. Chikorita is not available. There is a Flora portal over there. I hope nobody takes it. Yes! Okay. The chance that we get, it's almost guaranteed to get Carnivine. Show me the Carnivine. Show me the Carnivine. Carnivine! No! Oh, Tropius, though. The Tropius. Okay, Tropius is actually great. Dude, our front line is crazy. It's actually really good. Dude, Tropius sweep incoming. Okay, so now what we're trying to do is... Tropius isn't cope. No, Tropius is actually great. I'm dead serious. Tropius is great. Our items, though, are not great. We're gonna get another item pick coming up soon, but... Dude, Tropius is legit great. It's actually good. It scales up forever. What unique did they get? They got Spin Dove, but they don't really have any support for it. Like, look at our HP. It doesn't go down. And as you'll see, Tropius is just gonna get bigger and bigger. Once we get a green orb, once we get a Mystic Water, Tropius is gonna get huge. But our items are very disappointing. Mystic Water, Mystic Water. What? No Mystic Water, bro. Alright, let's just do this. Let's do... We can do a King's Rock on Tropius. Kinged. Loaded dice, not very good. Power lens, not very good. Another upgrade. I don't think we need 2 upgrades. So our goal now is... Oh. Well, that's good. Our goal now is we want to get to Grass 7. Grass 7 is very, very powerful. Once we get to Grass 7, we're not really scared. We're not afraid of anything. We're not really afraid of anything either right now, because our... Oh, wow, Munchlax is in the game. If we see Munchlax, we buy Munchlax. Because Munchlax... I think I disconnected. No! But I mean, we're gonna win. Tropius is very strong. I need to refresh. I mean, oh, we won. We won for sure, yeah. They were defeated by the Tropius. No, the item carousel. Did I not get an item? Oh, that's so bad. No, it should give you one automatically, even if it's not the one you want. Oh, the disconnect was really bad. Wow, their team sucks, what? So the thing is, we're doing really well, even though our items are horrible. Oh, Bulbasaur! Bulbasaur is good. I'm not gonna use that. Oh, our Tropius is hanging in there. No, they have monster synergy, so they get a lot stronger. And they sort of eat us. Yeah, we're gonna lose this. Our items are really bad. They couldn't handle Tropius. We really need a Mystic Water. It's really important. We can actually do this. I'm actually going to go up to the next level. We're down on interest, but that's fine, because this gives us Grass 7. Grass 7 is really important. So now we heal for a ton as we harvest these berries. And now we can kind of just chill. Our next big upgrade isn't until Grass 9, which is going to be basically the end of the game. Our items are horrible. Tropius sweep. Look at the Tropius damage. The Tropius. We're also looking for Munchlax. We want to find a Munchlax kind of early. I might actually roll twice here. Munchlax? No Munchlax. So Munchlax scales up permanently by eating berries. So what I might do is, I think I would sell Leafeon. I would put in Munchlax and give Munchlax the Grass Stone, so it actually also heals up. And then you can just feed it a bunch of berries, and it's going to get huge. We also will have Gourmet Synergy. Oh, actually, we really want Munchlax. Dude, Munchlax is really good. We really want Munchlax. And we want it early. We might roll for Munchlax. Munchlax is in the game, right? We saw Munchlax earlier. Yeah, Munchlax is here. Dude, Munchlax would be huge. Munchlax. And it has to scale up, so we have to get it early. Munchlax? Not munched. Heart scale. Dude, where is the Mystic Water? It's ridiculous. Alright, well, we can make a Muscle Band. That's also pretty good. I'm actually gonna roll for Munchlax. Oh, Grookey. I didn't expect... That's incredible. That's even better than... How can you be so lucky? Like, actually, that's huge. Well, that's good. We'll give a berry to Tropius here. Dude, they can't do anything to us. Look at this. This is going to be domination. We have a Grookey. They can't do anything. Grookey is really, really strong. Oh, the Orthworm. Okay, we got him. So you can see our Pokemon, they literally get bigger over time. Grab these berries. Okay, we really want a Munchlax. Tangela we don't need. Munchlax? Not Munchlax? Ooh, Ditto. Munchlax? Ooh. Munchlax? Not munched. This team, their only real Pokemon is Basculegion. Smashed by... Oh! We're doing okay here. Yeah, we can't water our plants. No Mystic Waters. Oh, wow, we got a Thwackey. That's so good. Oh, Floral Incense. If we can get the Floral Incense. Hopefully nobody takes it. Air Balloon is fine. Incensed? Incensed! Okay, that actually gives us Floral Synergy, which we were very lacking, but now we actually have it. Go ahead and give that to Bulbasaur. This, by the way, this is massive. We are... This actually makes us so strong. I think we forget about the Munchlax. I think we don't need it. If we see it, we'll take it, but other than that, we're just gonna focus on leveling. And if we get to... Grovyl's better. If we get to... No, it's not. If we get to level 9, we get golden berries, which have better effects. So in some ways, we've gotten very lucky. This is extremely lucky. This is. But we've gotten no Mystic Waters. So we haven't actually gotten our best item, which is really unfortunate. And we also disconnected, which was unlucky. But we have 93 health. Even second place only has 68. The Appleton tried to get it, but picked the Air Balloon instead. It kind of looked like they made a mistake, right? We'll go ahead, we'll give a berry to Tropius here. Would have been nice to scale up Munchlax. Munchlax is pretty cool, but I think it's too late. We didn't get one early enough. It's not going to be worth it at this point. And Leafeon is pretty good because Leafeon gives us permanent attack buffs. Not permanent, but attack buffs in each round. And one of our issues is if we can't scale up enough attack. And Leafeon really helps with that. What is this guy going to do? He just has a Spinda. Spinda is good, but our team is way too strong. Grookey also permanently increases, or not permanently, but in each round gives us more to do. He's actually so important that we might actually just be investing all our items in Thwackey. Like, look at our team. They can't do anything. And this is without our best item, the Green Orb. We don't have any. Alright, so the Legendary is coming up after this. We want either Celebi or we want Shaman. Either of those we'd be pretty happy with. We don't want, like... I think our worst case scenario is either Virizion or Kartana. Kartana might be worse than Virizion. I think the worst case scenario is Cortana. Virizion, I guess, would be okay. But I really want... I think my best would probably be Shaman. No, Celebi. I think Celebi would be the best. So, every time we insulted Joe, Cerebi is probably going to work against us here. Did we get a Mystic Water? Please. I actually don't even have a... No, I don't think we did. Hearts... What? Let's... Oh, we get this Flora Portal, though. Let's do it. So I think we're guaranteed either sell it... Oh, we could also get Xerneas. Xerneas would be kind of bad. Not bad. No, Xerneas isn't bad, but I don't want Xerneas. Shaman! Great. Alright, so with Shaman, we put it all the way in the back. What items do we have? Dude, our items are so bad. We can make an Assault Vest. And we can make a... Heavy Duty Boots is horrible. Really? Heavy Duty Boots? That's really bad. Alright, I guess Assault Vest, we have a lot of berries. I should sell this Florigato. And put the upgrade on... Probably on Thwacky. I'll do that next round. Alright, so we're gonna try and get to the max level, then we'll get golden berries, which help us out here. They have a Palkia, which is pretty unfortunate, because Palkia messes up our positioning with Spatial Rend, but it doesn't have any items. We're doing alright here. The grass healing is doing a lot of work. Yeah, I think this is a pretty decisive win for us here. We also could sell... Ooh. I was gonna say we would sell Leafeon if we got Chansey, and we just did, so... Sorry. You served us well, but that's exactly the replacement I was looking for. I'm not gonna sell Florigato until I find a replacement Florigato. Maybe I should, though. It's really not that important. Let's roll for a replacement before we keep leveling up. So next round, what we're gonna do is we're gonna roll for a Sprigatito, or just a replacement grass type. And then we can sell it and we can put the upgrade on Thwacky. Oh wow, they have an Arceus. If we can get a Chansey, I think this is over. I don't think they can stop us. Oh, they're also a grass team. They're Grass Monster. Yeah, our carry is very weak. Yeah, so you can see your Sprigatito had a lot of time to scale up, but it didn't really do anything. Oh. But I think we have the better units. That's not Tropium. What items can we get here? Soldew. Soldew is very good. Soldew or upgrade. Okay, well, I guess it won't be upgrade. I guess it won't be Soldew either. Reaper Cloth, I guess? Need a replacement for Sprigatito. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, so we're gonna go upgrade Reaper Cloth. It does let our drum roll critical strike, which is kind of interesting. And then we put in Bond Sweet here. Oh, we can actually start cooking. Yeah, sure. And we can harvest some berries here. Okay, so now I think we just wait until... Well, they have a Groudon. That's kind of scary. And he's in the row to actually hit our Grookey, but I don't think he can kill our Grookey in one hit. He didn't, which is good. Once we get Chansey, we're going to be, like, really, really good. Chansey is absolutely huge. We didn't get a single green orb, by the way. So we're looking for Dittos and Happinies. That's what we most want to see. Ditto and Happiny. We have 79 HP. We're gonna focus on going up to max level, because once we get to max level, we get golden berries, which are much better. Let's give a berry to Tropius here. And Chansey's also a gourmet. And we would give them the chef's hat, yes. But right now, Happiny is not a gourmet. Happiny is a baby. Please give me a green orb. We're playing grass without its best item. It's not even a skill issue, right? We never even got the chance to get its best item. So what are we looking for here? We really want to see Happiny and Ditto. We always want to see Ditto. We want to see Happiny and Ditto. Yeah, they're getting this. Like, look at this. From the Happiny. Look what Happiny did. Did a lot. Tropius blocked 1,300 damage. Really want to see Ditto. We want to see... We want to see Ditto. We want to see Happiny. We don't really need to see any more Grookies. Like, it's probably not gonna evolve again. Badoo is also really good. For items here, we want a green orb. A green orb or a Soul Dew or an Aqua Egg. Any of those would be good. And what do we get? What do we get? Upgrade's fine. Upgrade's fine. These are actually ready to harvest, so let's actually do it. Let's just go to the max level. Put in Grovyle to turn these gold. And now these gold berries have pretty good effects. So we want to get them active. So we're going to put them on Pokemon that we think will eat them. And we should probably win this one. Gracidia Flower for Shaman. You don't really need it. And I don't have it anyway, right? It wasn't an option. Oh, this is a dark team. They're pretty scary. But we're doing okay. Our Shaman is in the back with the scaling. Shaman? What a shame. Very nice. And we get 6 free rerolls from one of our golden berries. Yeah, sure, Ivysaur. We really want... let's actually just equip some berries while we're here. Oh, these, sweets are good. I'm not paying attention to exactly what they do. I guess we'll roll during the round. Oh, he's already eating. Oh! Happeny's really good. Oh! Alright, we win. We win. There's no way we can lose with this. So this, I mean, we might lose this one, but we did this round without Chansey. With Chansey, they can't stop us. This huge. Deep Sea Tooth. Deep Sea Tooth. Oh, it's over. Hopefully it's not over for us, but... I guess I'd rather have this than Grovyle. The Deep Sea Tooth on Grookey. Big. And then we put the Chef's Hat on Chansey. Oh. I guess I'd rather have Floral Synergy. Okay. I'm feeling good. What does Tooth do here? So Tooth generates extra power points when you attack. And every time Thwacky drums, that counts as an attack. And every time he drums, he also drums faster because of the upgrade. So our team is going to upgrade super, super, super fast here. We didn't get our best item, by the way. the drums. But, like, look at this. So their team relies on killing us to scale up with Monster. But we're getting a zillion shields from Chansey. We're dying. Okay, maybe we can't win. Oh, the golden berries, though. Okay, well, we didn't get the single best item. We didn't get the single best item for grass. We didn't get it the entire game. We didn't see a single Mystic Water, right? It was a complete drought. How can you be so unlucky? It's not over yet, but it looks like we have a lot of trouble with their team. We need a tankier Pokemon than Sprigatito's not doing anything for us, right? We should replace Sprigatito. We don't care about the floral synergy. We just want like a tanky Pokemon there, I think. Pokenomicon's really good. On Shaman, because Shaman has an AoE attack. Oh, Badoo is good. Badoo's much better. Okay, golden berries. Let's see how this goes. We could still lose, that's for sure. But Badoo is very strong. We can roll during this. We would never use Grovyle again. Or, So how are we doing here? We're scaling. We're eating the berries. Oh, the Pokenomicon. The Pokenomicon. Oh. Oh! How are we doing? I think we got it. We got this round at least, but this round we had our golden berries. Oh, the Sceptile. The Sceptile. The Sceptile! We got it! But we didn't win. We have to actually beat them again. Our berries are still growing, so we actually have... We're going to be a lot less durable this time. We do have free rerolls here. We could get some upgrades. Oh, that's an upgrade. We would never... I don't think it's worth investing in that. Because we're never actually going to... Oh, Venusaur! We could lose this one, though. Let's see how they do here. We start rolling our money away. If we can get Roselia, that's pretty good. Got Roselia. The Shaman Seed Flare. The Seed Flare. The Seed Flare! The Seed Flare! The Flare! Oh no, but that's really scary. Oh, the Sceptile. It's monstrous. Oh, monstrous. But we didn't have our golden berries, and we get them now, though. And we got some upgrades as well. These golden berries help a lot. Alright, let's see how this goes. We could win. We survive if we lose, even. Grass's limit is 8? No, it's 9. So, the thing is that we don't want to feed them anything, because they get stronger when they kill our units. But if they don't have units of ours to kill, then they don't actually do that much damage. Oh no. They're eating us. Oh, Salad Works, unlimited. The Sceptile. How do we stop this? We do get a PvE round here, so we get a bit of a break. Flora is giving them a weak Hoppip to eat. Yeah, we should swap out the Flora. No, but our Flora units are really important. But in this case, it's a negative. Alright, we gotta get as many upgrades here as we can. Oh, the Flora Synergy. We can deactivate that, right? Oh, I accidentally swapped out. I mean, it's fine. We're not gonna lose this round. Porygon's pretty good. do... We might grab Porygon. Porygon might actually be kind of okay. Ability Shield, Safety Goggles, Punching Glove. Punching Glove on Shaman? Oh no, its inventory's full. Oh, the inventory's full. What a disaster. Because of the berry, it didn't eat the berry. Disastrous. Oh, that's really bad. That could be the end. Punching Glove would have been really good on Shaman. Because we have to beat them, like, twice. They only have to beat us once. Oh, we're doing alright here, though. Oh, but the Sceptile. The Sceptile could be too big. If I had Punching Glove, that would get through. Not punched. No! What a shame. It's not my fault.
There's nothing you can do. Like, what did I do wrong? Absolutely nothing. The game cheats and has critical hits and confusion and stuff. It always has the advantage on you.
There was nothing I could do. The game cheats. It has no Mystic Waters. It always has the advantage. So our best item, the green orb, we would have won with the green orb. Actually not Tropium. Actually not Tropium. The green orb is the single best item. So, like, look at this, okay? To make a green orb, you need a Mystic Water and a Miracle Seed. Look at our items. Heavy Duty Boots. This is Twisted Spoon and Heart Scale. King's Rock. 2 Miracle Seeds. Muscle Band. Magnet and a Heart Scale. Upgrade. Twisted Spoon and a Magnet. Reaper Cloth. Mystic Spoon, or Twisted Spoon, and Black Glasses. Deep Sea Tooth. This was actually a completed item. It was from an item carousel. So we never actually had the Mystic Water in our inventory. Upgrade. Twisted Spoon and a Magnet. Pokenomicon. Twisted Spoon and a Charcoal. This was also from a completed item. Leaf Stone. This was the Eevee Fossil Stone, and then a Miracle Seed. Assault Vest. 2 Nevermelt Eyes. Chef's, how do you just get this? Punching Glove, this was from an item carousel. We didn't get a single Mystic Water, and we didn't even get the choice for one. So it's not like we forewent the choice when we had it. We literally did not get a single one, and it's our best item. So it's not Tropium to say that we would have won if we had seen, like, 2. Because it scales your entire team massively. We didn't get one. How do you play grass with no green orbs? It's not fair. Never lucky. This game rewards blind luck and nothing else. Alright, we made it to 8 hours, so maybe we'll do one more game. We want to try and get some Popo in. And then I think we'll probably be done. But I think you can see that my skills have improved, right? We almost won both. Now, I know we didn't actually win either, but we almost won both. And people aren't nearly as mean, or not mean, as critical as they were as during the, what's it called? Pokemon Puzzle League stream. I had no idea that everybody online was apparently the #1 Puzzle League player of all time. I don't know how they're all #1 at the same time, but supposedly they are. Uh-oh. Well, there's nothing I can do about that, but I don't approve, obviously. Any plans on the next stream series? Depends on how work is going with the mods, but hopefully something Fire Emblem related. I never played it, but I'm also R1. What is R1? Oh no, for Pokemon Puzzle League. Yeah, of course. Everybody is the #1 Pokemon Puzzle League player, except me. We might take a break this week from streaming because I think we've done consecutive streams for quite a while, but we'll see, we'll see. Heatwave, good move. We're gonna try and do Pop Ball, if we can get Flying. Flying is all the way over there. It could also work for normal, though. Can we go to Flying? Oh! Okay, fly me to Pop Ball. I don't think Nintendo needs a... Oh, sick music. Poppo? Okay, Poppo is here. Oh, but we could get Eevee. Eevee's really good. Let's just do this. Alright, we're gonna try and go Poppo. I think I've proven my skills, right? So I don't need to prove anything to you guys. Let's try and go Poppo. Oh wow, we got a Graveler. That's actually pretty good. I mean, yeah, let's just put that in. Alright, there's no synergy here yet, but where is the Poppo? Poppo is flying. These PvE rounds you can't really lose. What do we get here? We have 2 charcoals. Poppo could be good with caster items. A close second place both times is nothing to scoff at. Pretty consistently. What do we get here? Zubat's flying. Heartscale Magnet, I guess. Okay, we've got some flyers. We've got some flyers ready. So we could play Flyer Emblem pretty soon. We still haven't seen a single Pop Ball. I don't want to roll now because you can get wild Pokemon. The wild Pokemon suck. I guess I'll grab this. We do have 3 flyers already. I think we want black glasses? Black glasses would actually be pretty good. Do we see black glasses? Yes, they're right in front of us, actually. Give me the glasses. Give me the glasses. Nice, okay. That's actually pretty good. Okay, we can go flying. So we're gonna try and go flying here. We're gonna be looking for Pop Ball soon. We get a Razor Claw, and I think I would put the Razor Claw on a Pop Ball if I would find it. I think we're gonna start rolling. I'm getting stun locked here. We might lose this, but it's okay. Pop Ball is a common, so I want to do it. I think actually just during this round, I'm gonna do it. We do have an evolved Pokemon, which is good. We're looking for Pop Ball. Zubat's, Golbat's fine. Oh, Pop Ball! We might win this one. It's gonna be close. Wow, we did win. Nice. That's a flying type, but I don't really want the Miracle Scale or Miracle Seed. It's fine. Let's take it. Okay, Golbat's probably better than Pop Ball. We'll put this on Golbat. We don't really have a front line yet, but this is like, okay, this is actually pretty good. And then I want another black glasses. Deep Sea Tooth, sure. And then we want another black glasses, that's what we're looking for. This team is actually like pretty strong already with the Golbat. So we're gonna be doing our flyer emblem here. Golbat is really decent. Alright, calling all chicks here. We could do flying sound, I guess. We have 2 flying sound units. Oh! Popo Plus. Are we sure this guy's in Kanto's finest? Look at that. 1 round late, unfortunately, but it's fine. It's actually really good. We're at the interest. We're not going to move. It's good. Good. What are we looking for now? I guess another Quaxley would be nice, I guess. Probably it's going to depend what our unique is. If we can find, like, a sound portal, I think we would go into a sound portal. And if we get a Chimico, it's over. So actually, maybe we start building AP items. Because Chimico, well, no, we don't have a Chimico yet. But if we can get AP items, and if we get a Chimico, we win. I know I've said that we were going to win both other times, but if we get Chimico, we actually do win. They can't do anything. Chimico is so overpowered. So I think we're actually going to look for sound Pokemon. Igglybuff evolves into a sound Pokemon. Yeah, let's do it. I'm not going to buy it now because it's actually going to reduce my interest. So what you do is you lock the shop. And then you can sell everything back for its cost. So you can see here I'm still actually at 30. I'll just buy this next round. I think we might try and go sound because sound is very strong and we can get Chimecho maybe. But if we don't get Chimecho, we might just stick with flying. We'll see. This isn't really a commitment yet. Also, Igglybuff doesn't have sound, right? Jigglypuff does. You need to get 3. Decisive win. Oh, that sound. Any of these that we want? Not really. Joltik would have been nice in that one game. We want the Mystic Water in case we make, in case we go sound. So I will actually grab this and this. I'm gonna sell Joltik. I would never use it. This is going pretty well. We're actually pretty rich, right? We have 41. And we haven't lost a single round yet. We're on a 4-win streak. So if we win the next round, that's going to be very, very nice. In fact, I probably should have leveled up here to preserve the win streak. But I think we beat this guy, possibly. They have a Larvitar who's decently strong. Their Larvitar has a Rocky Helmet and a Shell Bell. It's kind of... Oh, no, we're dead. Valiant effort by Popo. They have a Pokemon that does extra... Graveler's attack does extra damage to flying types, so we got very unlucky. What in the world? None of these. I don't need any of these. We have 4 flying, 2 sound. We should win this. No problem. So I think we want to go into a sound portal, because the sound portal, if it's there, because the sound legendaries are pretty strong. Lapras is really good. Lapras is really good, and Chimecho is the best Pokemon in the game. So that's what we're hoping to see. We should be able to win this. I'm not too worried. I wonder what we got. We wanted a Twisted Spoon or a Mystic Water. Either of those are really good for caster items, assuming we go caster. Got a Never Melt Ice. Not very good. Okay, sound portal. Oh, there is a sound portal right here. Oh, my. Sound and baby? Oh. Show me the Chimecho. Show me the Chimico. Chimes of Victory. Alright, Lapras is really good. Lapras is also really good. We can make a Stardust. That's really good for Lapras. Let's do Lapras. Lapras is an amazing frontline Pokemon. So we're in a really good spot. Maybe we go Aquatic. Aquatic is really good. Ooh. Let's go Aquatic. Is this ranked? No, it's not. We could go Aquatic. Aquatic Sound. Depends on what we get. Right now, there's no need to rush. We'll see what we get. We could consider going Aquatic because Lapras is good. We can consider going Aquatic. We could go Sound. Sound is, it's probably more appealing now, actually, because Lapras is such a good frontline tank, and Sound kind of has issues with tanking. I'm not scared. Lapras will do it. Lapped. See? This does give us sound. Ooh, Munchlax is here. Oh, but this is a sound Pokemon. Dude, the Swablu. We're going sound. We're going sound. That's really good. So I guess I'll buy this. Yeah, we have 5 sound. Okay. Our sounding. Sorry, Popo. Forget about Aquatic as well. We're just going to be going sound. So we want caster items now. That's sticky. This is a sticky barb. We can put the sticky barb on Lapras because Lapras is super tanky. It's going to be in the enemy team the entire time. We want to increase Lapras's tankiness. Okay, our backline is getting destroyed. Well, that didn't work. Oh, but they had an evolution. So we really want caster items. Mystic Water. It's a sound unit. Twisted Spoon? There's no Mystic Waters. But Twisted Spoon is alright. Also, So we choose late. Okay. I guess we can get the Never Melt Ice, I guess, is like okay. Or Pokenomicon eventually is good. Pokedoll. So now our Lapras has taunts. That's helpful, keeps our backline safe. Add this in, Long Wand. And this gives us ice. So we're actually at sound 6 already. So this is the max of sound. We don't really have to care about sound anymore. We can... Although we are going to be selling this Golbat. But when our sound Pokemon use their moves, our entire team gets buffed. So who's going to be our carry? Probably Fuecoco, right? So we want to find a Fuecoco, which is an epic quality. There's only a 5% chance we find one now. If we find a Fuecoco, we are going to go ahead and sell Golbat and replace it. Gracidia Flower is pretty good. And neither of those components are really that important, so we could just use Gracidia Flower. We could just make it now. We don't need to be in the center of the map anymore, I don't think. We should probably go to a corner. 3 range, yeah. What's this? 2 range? Issue with putting Gracidia Flower here is that it buffs 3, but I don't have another frontliner. don't think I would use Quaxley anymore. Just sell this. So the main thing our team needs to do is survive, because sound Pokemon scale, like, they scale really, really strongly, but they have to be alive. If they don't survive, they can't win. It's like the opposite of, yeah, see, we died. It's the opposite of, Mega Beedrill, right? If Mega Beedrill doesn't sweep, he doesn't win. It's a wild round. Let's see what we get. We're going to be able to put in another Pokemon next turn. What synergy do we really care about? It doesn't really have to be a sound Pokemon. I think we want like a really tanky frontliner. So like maybe like Munchlax? Because Munchlax is no, we didn't pick Munchlax, so Munchlax isn't in the game. So not Munchlax. We just want like a tanky frontliner is what we really want. And we want a Mystic Water out of this. Mystic Water or Twisted Spoon? How can you be so lucky? I guess we'll put a Sticky Barb here. Alright, we need a... I mean, like, Gibble's okay. It's not really that tanky. Larvitar, Badoo... Oh, Fuecoco! Nice. Jangmo-o could be a good sound frontliner. Nice, okay. Oh, big upgrades. Alright, that's probably it for our pal Golbat. The Razor Claw's not really going to be that useful anymore. We're going to cook him with Fuecoco. We don't really have to level up anymore, I don't think. I mean, we will still, but... Ooh, that's really good. Deep Sea Tooth is going to be much better on Fuecoco. Our tankiness is really bad. R.I.P. Golbat. He fought bravely. Do not weep. Legendary, what are we hoping for? Probably we're hoping for... So we don't actually need more sound synergy. It doesn't hurt because our sound Pokemon all still do buff each other, but if we get any side synergies, we wouldn't mind. We really want items for Fuecoco. How much did Fuecoco do? He did a decent amount. I think for our legendary, we don't want Jirachi. We really want Meloetta. Meloetta would be really good. Okay, I see Mystic Water. Although a Mystic Water on its own doesn't really do much. I guess I'll take the magnet. I guess I won't take the magnet. How can you be so unlucky? I guess I'll take the heart scale. It's not fair. I mean, we're still doing okay. Our items are always horrible. We really want Aqua Egg. Aqua Egg and Soul Dew on Fuecoco are the dream items. I think Fuecoco is going to be our main carry. As for other Pokemon we really want to see Grookey. I guess it would be, the first form, right? It's not Grubbin. Whatever the first form is... Oh, it is Grookey. Grookey is the first form. I mean, it's going alright. We don't have many side synergies. We're basically all in on sound, which I don't really know if that's what you're supposed to do. This Razor Claw isn't really doing anything. But we don't really have any ranged carries that would use it. I guess if we get Meloetta, we'd put it on Meloetta, because Meloetta has okay attacks from the back row. It's a fairy team. We lost to these guys before. Let's see how we do this time, because we have our full sound synergy. We arguably have too much sound synergy. Alright, it's going alright. Oh, R sounding. Dude, Lapras is really good. Sounded. And this is a PvE round. Okay, our income is very good. We'll be able to slot in our legendary no problem. Temporary Zubat here. We can slot in our legendary no problem, so we're looking for... Meloetta. Meloetta is normal sound. And if we can see that, we're going to be pretty happy. As for the item here, it just gives you 2 random components. So, we don't have any other components, so whatever it is, we're just going to make it. If we could make an Aqua Egg, just like a Mystic Water component, it would be very nice. Are we still in a drought? I guess we'll see. Oh, that's alright. Sounds. There's 2 sound portals over there. I think I want the sound fair. Okay, well, I'll take this one. So, we don't want Jirachi, but it's not a disaster if we get Jirachi. It's just not what we want. We want Meloetta. Meloetta? What the hell? Pheasantipity? Well, it's a frontline... It's a frontline psychic Pokemon. Alright. Get in there. Like, it's... If we have tanks that survive, I guess that's okay. And then we may as well make this blue orb, because, nothing else. We're not going to get another component. Alright. Well, as long as we survive, we'll be okay. I should have sold Zubat. No, I had to sell the Komodo because it had a muscle band I wanted to put on Pheasantipity. They got a Manaphy. Let's see. We have a lot of upgrades we can still make, notably our Fuecoco. We really want to evolve that into a Crocolore while we destroyed them. Okay. We really want to evolve that into a Crocolore, and we also really want Grookey. Those are the big upgrades, and then I guess we can evolve Altaria, that would be nice as well. And we have a Zubat for some reason, so... we can replace the Zubat with basically anything that's not a Zubat. Gibble? Let's actually just roll and... Oh. That's really good. I mean, it has no synergy, but it's better than Zubat, so sure. Hey, we get Aquatic too from that. That's something. And then... yeah, I think we're going to focus on getting to the max level, because we still have a lot of HP. Once you get to the max level, you get an extra unit, which for us isn't really that important, but, you know, it doesn't hurt. And... importantly, it increases the rarity of the Pokemon in the shop, and the Pokemon we're looking for are quite rare. Fuecoco, and then the most important to find is Grookey. Alright, it's going alright. No. Our Pokemon are unevolved. It was a good try. Yeah, that's an evolution. Okay, which of these do we want? Deep Sea Tooth. Shell Bell is okay, I guess. Okay. Scope lens on the Pheasantipity because it has a Razor Claw? Dude, we don't get anything. Every time I say there's something I want that we could use, we don't get it, right? Or is that my imagination? Any big upgrade? Oh! An evolution, Fuecoco, but that's not an evolution yet, so it's not that big of a deal. Komodo. I would actually use that, yes. Over, Woobat. So I will buy that next turn. This guy is actually playing birds. So you can see they're flipping and flopping all over the place. Yeah, our team is so far from being fully evolved. But we've invested a lot in leveling up, so we should be getting decently stronger soon. The first place pick's last suffering from success? Yeah. We'll be reaching level 8 soon. Grookey, very big buff. And we still have 44 health, which is less than I thought. But we'll be at level 9 after the next PvE round, so we could potentially lose this round. That would be bad. It's the fairy team. We beat them before, right? Oh, they have actually a fully evolved Hatterene. Our legendary is also, like, not the best Pheasantipity. It's okay, though. I think it's enough here. Nice. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have a decent amount of health. And then after this, we're gonna go to the max level and we're gonna look for Grookey. Chansey could also be pretty good, right? Chansey's good support. So we want Chansey, we want SCB Happiny. We're looking for Happiny, we're looking for Grookey, we're looking for Fuecoco. I guess also we're looking for what's his face? Swablu. Would be nice as well. Okay, we really want a caster item from this. So Aqua Egg, Soldew. Pretty much those two. Well, Deep Sea Tooth is good on Grookey. Alright, let's start rolling. That's not roll. Nice. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Okay, that's a huge buff. And we'll probably replace the Sobble with Happiny when we find it. It's a different fairy team. Okay, Grookey is in the front, which is really bad, but the R sounded. Hey, Porygon is actually pretty good. I guess as a placeholder, I'd rather have Porygon than Sobble. None of those. Sure. Whoa. Ditto? Sure. Ditto? I'm gonna keep rolling. Ditto? Another Porygon. We lost to this team before, but let's see how we do now that we have Grookey. Grookey's dead. Flown. flown. Shiny Charm could be good. Ooh, Pokenomicon. I guess Shiny Charm. Gives you invincibility temporarily. Alright, what are we looking for? There's 3 Wurmples there. Ooh, Thwacky is good. Ooh, and Happiny, that's what we wanted. Okay, but we still don't have... We still don't have, like, evolutions. I think we can afford to lose this barely at 24 HP. This flying team. We're like too squishy, and our carry is not good enough. We only have a Deep Sea Tooth, and it's only a Crocolore. Flown. But we do have 2 HP, and there's going to be a PV. Oh, Crocolore, that's good. Alright, so we may as well spend all of our money next turn. So we'll see what item we get here. I'm not really sure if there's anything that could win us this. We probably need... I'm going to sell this. We get Altaria. Maybe like an Aqua Egg on Grookey could maybe do it. Maybe. And if we were able to evolve Happiny. If both of those happened, we might be okay. No. Oh, Rocky Helmet is... okay. Alright, let's spend all of our money because we're dead anyway, so... if we lose... oh, Happiny. Alright, another Happiny or a Ditto? Another Happiny or a Ditto? Nice. Okay, those were actually some pretty big upgrades, specifically to our durability. Let's see how this goes. Because if we can stay alive, we can win, because we scale up really hard. So you can see we're already holding on much longer. We actually get a soft-boiled cast, which is very big. We also had a Crocolore. Oh! Oh! Cooked! R sounding! Cooked by Crocolore! But they still have some HP. They're still in this. That'll actually give us Altaria, which I think is the only upgrade we can get right now. So let's do that. R sounding, but let's see how it goes. We haven't changed our positioning at all. I don't really think we can change it that much, but all we have to do is survive. If we survive, we naturally scale up the number of subscribers on R sounding, and we get a lot stronger. So we just have to survive. Very important that we get our soft-boiled cast, which we did just get. We got 1 soft-boiled cast. That really helps. Ooh, but we're frozen. No! But we were able to win. 2nd place. I can't win! Can I complain about item luck? We didn't... I kept saying we wanted Mystic Waters, right? And caster items? And we never got any. Wait, 1st place was a viewer! It's not fair!
There's nothing you can do. Like, what did I do wrong? Absolutely nothing. The game cheats and has critical hits and confusion and stuff. It always has the advantage on you.
There was nothing I could do. The game cheats. It has stream snipers. Clearly, they must have been stream sniping. No, I don't think they were stream sniping, but if they weren't in the lobby, then I would have won. So in that sense, stream snipe. What? Okay, well, we can't stop until we win. How can you be so unlucky? Well, we're getting lucky in some ways. We're getting unlucky in others. I think our overall Pokemon luck has been pretty good. I can admit that. Usually when we look for Pokemon, we find them. Our item luck has been horrendous. I keep saying that I'm gonna win, but I haven't won yet. But I don't think I've been doing that bad. I got second each time. You know you're a big streamer when someone snipes you? I mean, earlier today we learned the origin of Snipe. He's that vampire, Wesley Snipes. We can't stop until we win. Sounds like gambling to me. One of my big complaints about this game, not that it really matters because it is free to play, is there is a lot of luck to it. Now, you can mitigate the luck with skill. I'm not saying it's 100% luck, but there's definitely a lot of luck. R sounding, normal, bug. Ooh, electric. Electric is fun. Let's try electric. Okay, I guess we won't try electric. Let's do aquatic. Aquatic or grass. Aquatic is very strong. Its items kind of suck. We haven't tried aquatic yet, so let's do aquatic. Now, Squirtle is not aquatic, it's a water type. So, who do we want for aquatic? We want to see Goomy. Goomy's very good. We like Goomy. Well, Goomy's not good, but it is a dragon aquatic, and that could be good. So, our strategy is we want to get to 8 aquatic. 8 aquatic is really, really strong. So we're going to focus on getting to 8 aquatic. Well, that's 2 aquatic. I'm buying this stuff because you can sell it back for no cost. We can also pretty easily get water 3, which just means we're going to be fishing stuff up. We're probably not going to use the stuff we fish, but it's free and you can sell it. And I guess it makes your water Pokemon better as well. So what items do we want? We mostly want survivability. Mystic Water can be okay. We can scale it up. None of these guys are aquatic. Sell up to 10. But I would potentially, I guess, put the Squirtle in. For uniques, we really want either Lapras again. Lapras is really good. Or we actually want Cramorant. Cramorant is crazy. Yeah, those are good. Oh, we want the Duskull coin. For the long-term income. Give me the Duskull coin. But there's only 4. God, it's not fair. Mystic Water or Twisted Spoon? Do I just not get... Oh, they gave me another Mystic Water. That's not that bad. Okay, maybe we're going water. Because we can get to 3 water right now. So not getting that item there was a pretty big deal. It would have given us 5 money instantly, and it also gives you extra money. It lets you go to 60 interest instead of 50, so you would get an extra 1 money per round. So that, on its own, probably cost us like 30 over the course of the game. It's pretty unfortunate. We are gonna win this. I guess we're going water, right? Maybe we're just going water instead of... Oh, but here's an aquatic Pokemon as well. We don't have to choose, but these items... Charcoal's good. Gonna grab the Quaxley. Could get us to 4 aquatic. But that doesn't actually do anything. We can't really do that yet. I guess for items, we should make some of these items. I need a Twisted Spoon. What is this? Old Rod. I guess Max Revive is like okay this early. It's not bad. We'll put on a Max Revive. And then these Mystic Waters, I can make a Deep Sea Tooth, I guess. If we're going water, we want casters. Deep Sea Tooth is good on... It's good on Cramorant, if we actually get Cramorant. I'm not sure yet if we're going water or aquatic. There's obviously a lot of overlap. Oh! That's a really good carry for water, and that's also a good aquatic Pokemon. Aqua Egg, we're probably going to use, right, at some point, because we're going to have a lot of casting. Let's do it. That's really good. So now we don't get our next water bump until 6. So we want to focus on aquatic until then. So the next Pokemon we're going to put in is probably going to be Quaxley. Skrelp, if we evolve it, actually does become a dragon. And if it becomes a dragon... oh, we're dead. Oh, they used all their items. And they have a Golbat. Okay, they're pretty strong. This is what? Punching Glove, which is not good for us. I would never use this. I'm going to sell it. Would I go to 5? That doesn't really make us that much stronger. I'm not going to. I wouldn't mind losing because I actually get more money if I lose than if I win. Because we're consistently losing. Wartortle being evolved is okay. But you really want to buff up the ability power. I wanted the Twisted Spoon from the earlier carousel, but I didn't get it. Twisted Spoon from the next item. What do I want from the next one? I have a magnet. They have a Fearow. What in the world? Shiny Charm King's Rock Fearow. Oh, we're getting feared. 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 Oh, we do have the option for Twisted Spoon and Mystic Water. Do I want the Mystic Water? If I take Twisted Spoon, I can actually do this. If I do Twisted Spoon, I can grab an upgrade. I guess we'll put in Skrelp. Skrelp with the upgrade. That's like okay. This is a Water Amorphous. That's actually pretty strong as well. Maybe we're going water over aquatic. I think we're going water over aquatic. Because that's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to be going water. So we want to get to 6. Who can I sell then? I guess I wouldn't use Quaxley, and I'll buy this. What water unique do we want? There really aren't that many good ones. Skrelp is also actually really good for us for water, because then we can get 2 dragons that have water. So we can actually sort of cheat the highest level water. I think we're going water. We even have 2 Ammonites, very nice. We're probably going to be selling the Spheal, because Spheal is not actually water, it's aquatic. I guess I'll sell this as well. I'll buy this. Alright, so we gotta see what our unique is. What's the difference between aquatic and water? So despite how similar they sound, they're actually nothing alike. There's a lot of crossover in the Pokemon that have those types. Aquatic, periodically, causes waves to go across the screen. The waves do true damage to enemies, and they heal you, percentage-based. And they also cleanse your status. And then once you get to Aquatic 8, the waves never stop. Normally there's only 1 or 2, but once you get to Aquatic 8, it's every 8 seconds. And you also get a Surfing Pikachu, who's pretty strong the first time. Water, you get fishing rods that give you Pokemon at the end of each of your rounds. It's random. And also your water Pokemon. Oh my god, we can star! Your water Pokemon gain... There's only 1 water portal. Your water Pokemon gain PP every second. So they're really good at casting, so they get to cast a lot. Okay, we got Water Aquatic Portal, so I guess a Water Aquatic combo would be the dream. What do we get here? Oh. And that gives us Fairy Field. That's our only water Pokemon? But I don't have fairies. Oh, that's so bad. Ice Cube? Dude, this is like the worst water one we could have gotten because we don't have any fairies. And we really need water symbols. Do we just go aquatic? That's so bad, I think we're going aquatic. My Omastar! It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Imagine not using your unique. Okay, luckily this guy wants to lose, but... I'm gonna sell Spheal and put the max revive on this thing, I guess. Dude, there were like no synergies. This one wants ice and... oh, that's actually really good. Okay. I can't quite complain about being never lucky yet. Because that's really good. Alright, well, let's put that in. And then I guess Ice Cube actually does give us... I'm gonna level up here. Put an Ice Cube. I mean, I guess this could be worse. This is a disaster. This is so bad. One more aquatic, we would get a synergy level. We got destroyed. This is so bad. The unique choice was terrible. Maybe we could fish up. If we get a good fish here, that could be good. So we have Charcoal, Twisted Spoon, Mystic Water or Twisted Spoon could be good. I guess I'll take this Twisted Spoon, and I'll put it on the Wartortle. The Tadpole is aquatic? Yeah, but I don't have space for it. Let's see what we fish here. Maybe we give up on Gyarados, because I don't know if we're going to be seeing Gyarados. It depends on if we go to Water 6. It's like really clogging our bench. Red Orb could be good on Skrelp. This Ice Cube's ass. It's not what we need at all. We need to free our bench space a little bit. I should swap this out for an aquatic, if I had one. They have Komala as their unique. I definitely want the max revive on Ice Cube instead of Spheal, so I should probably sell Spheal. And we're getting destroyed. I got Gyarados early, probably a skill issue, but I wasn't impressed. It's not an insta-win, it's just very strong. Okay, doing this lets us... I mean, we're almost to Gyarados. I guess I'll sell this. Now I can put the max revive here, and then we can actually grab this. Put that in the backline. That still gives us ice. That's why I did that. This is a mess. This is terrible. We're getting swarmed by Scyther here. Oh, but at least if we lose consistently, we get more money. That's not Tropium. It's actually not. Piplup gives water and ice, maybe mix those. Yeah, if we get a Piplup, we could buy it. Oh, wow, we're actually one away from getting Gyarados. Okay, Lord Gyarados could save us. Okay, we really want Lord Gyarados. This thing is water aquatic, so maybe we actually lock in Poliwag. We're not actually using a Poliwag. We would be, if we see a Gyarados, we might actually be saved. There's a chance it's Gyarados. Oh, Clamperl, that's interesting. Mystic Water, yeah, sure. What did we get? Oh, no, we didn't get, it's PvE, there's no fishing. But I can put a Pokemon in. None of them really do anything. It's like, that increased our synergies, but nothing actually happened. Horsey, if we don't get Gyarados, or if we do get Gyarados, we really want Horsey. Oh, Clamperl, we actually get Fossil Synergy. Dude, Clamperl is good. We should get Clamperl. I should have put Clamperl in. That's a mistake. Oh, it's actually hailing, so we got Ice Cube. Hey, it's Wingull. Okay, Lord Gyarados, please save us. It's not Gyarados. It's not Gyarados. Let's put Clamperl in. That gives us Fossil Synergy. What range is It's one range, okay. This is such a mess. We still have a chance at getting Gyarados. We have 52 health. That's not particularly good at this point, but it's fine. Okay, our build is has yet to come together, and once it does, I mean, I don't really know, but oh god, the outrage from the Droidegon. Droidegon has a max revive. Come on, Omastar! No! But they only had one Pokemon, so we don't take that much damage. Lord Gyarados, please. Oh wow, that's actually really good. What do we want? We want a Soul Dew, I think. So, Twisted Spoon, which is coming right to us. Sold! Okay, that's really good. We like that. Frigibax is really good. If we get Gyarados, we're in business. We really need to see Gyarados. Please. Have mercy. Ditto could also do it. Let's replace this with Frigibax. It's a lot better. And then Soul Dew. Eventually we're going to be selling off this Wartortle. If I put in Horsey, I actually lose the chance to get Lord Gyarados. So I'm gonna keep this Horsey locked there. We really need Gyarados. Gyarados is really, really important because it's a water and a dragon. We're gonna activate our dragon synergy, which means that we're gonna get extra water bumps. We really need Gyarados. It's so important. Oh, did we win? Nice. Lord Gyarados, please. Either way, we can level up. Gyarados? No. No. Ditto would also work. Okay, we get to put in another Pokemon. I don't want to put in a water type. Because then I have no chance of getting Gyarados. This is really bad. Paris? It's not... It's something. We can replace that. I don't want to roll away the... I'm probably banking on Lord Gyarados too much. Oh, they have aquatic synergies. They get the Surfing Pikachu. We're very low on health. But the Legendary is coming up. Gyarados, please. We're saved! Yes! Okay. The next time we meet our enemies, they are done for. Okay, look at this. Look how much this changes. So we put in Lord Gyarados. And then we can replace one more here. We're probably going to replace Ice-Q. Once we replace Ice-Q, we are saved. We are saved. We're gonna replace that Wartortle. We're gonna put the items on whatever our legendary is. Okay, we were hopeless. We were hopeless. With Lord Gyarados, hope has been restored. Kyogre. If we get Kyogre, I think we can win. Kyogre would be perfect. We really want Kyogre. Because we have a nice front line. Please, Kyogre. Kyogre and we're actually saved. So we're over here. There's only 2 water portals. And they're both really far away. We need Kyogre. Kyogre also counts as a monster. Okay. Kyogre, please. Manaphy would also be okay, but Kyogre would be better. Kyogre? Oh, Arceus. Arceus or Palkia? I actually think Palkia is better. It fits our team better. Let's get Palkia. Oh, now we're in business. Oh, here we go. We load up the Palkia here. This item's terrible, but we don't have anything else. And if we put this in, we actually get Water 9. Dude, Ice-Q sucks. I don't need this. I'm putting the Max Revive on Lord Gyarados. Dude, we're at Water 10. We're looking for Wishy-Washy now. Now we're gaming. Now we are gaming. Alright, what are they gonna do against our Gyarados and our Palkia is gonna destroy them. Palked! 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 Our other Pokemon didn't even do anything. Okay, so we're actually 1 over on water. So we can... Oh, wow, we're grabbing that. We can actually replace a water Pokemon with something. Horsey actually gives us double water. Do I even need to... I think I would rather re-roll for a stronger team than get to the next level, right? Because we don't actually need more synergies. I say as I put all my money into this. Oh, Wishy-Washy. Drop Clamperl for Wimpod. But Clamperl gives us Fossil Synergy. And Fossil Synergy is very strong. Dude, this guy's gonna get spaced. Look at this. Oh, Rended. Oh, Rended! Rend Blackhand! If we fish up another Wishy-Washy, come on. Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy? Oh, we'll see. Oh, Wobbuffet lets us recycle our items. That could be good. Skrelp, yeah, we'll take that. What items do we want? We're looking for... Wonderbox could be good for Gyarados. No, it already has 2 items. King's Rock Gyarados. No! Waterstone. Okay, now Happiny is insane. If we can find Happiny, it's an insta-buy. Poliwag, unfortunate. Guess we can roll a bit, because our... Ooh, it's a good water Pokemon. Happiny is really good. If we fish up Wishy-Washy, we can use a Ditto to make a... Big Wishy-Washy. And that's really... Oh, this dude... Oh, this guy has no chance. Look at this. He's a... Oh, Rended. Horrendous. Rended. Oh, Scyther, that's pretty strong. Swarmed. But we're still alive. Wishy-Washy? No. Oh, nice upgrade. I don't know if we can afford to lose this one. Any big upgrades we can get in a couple seconds? Well, that's good, but... Okay, we just have to hope that we don't lose this one, but maybe that guy was abnormally strong. And then, we're gonna have a lot of time from... Oh, this guy is, oh, he's wild, so he's gonna do a lot of damage. But we're rending him. Rended? Are we dead? We might be dead. One HP. We get an achievement if we win at 1 HP. Yeah, we'll replace the Fossil Duo. Did we fish a Wishy-Washy? That's gonna be... Oh, that's huge. Let's do it. Oh, and we got Sobble. Okay, we got massive upgrades. Get out of here. Do I need this? No, right? I do. No, I don't, because... There we go. So I can actually replace Horsey. Horsey's not doing that much. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. And... We gotta look for Happiny. Yeah, get level 9, and then we're gonna look for Happiny. Let's look for Happiny now. I guess that's fine. Happiny, and then we Waterstone it. King's Rock. King's Rock on the school form there. Alright, we need Happiny. 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 What's happening? Sure. Happiny. Happiny. Porygon's actually pretty good. Okay, for now, let's go with Porygon and Waterstone it. And we can just sell that for a Happiny. I guess I'm not using this anymore. This is a... What? Fighting? Oh, Rended. Rended! Oh, Alakazam. We're getting kited. But we have a max revive. Nerf kiting. Kited. 7th place? How can you be so unlucky? Warrior versus Mage. Well, what went wrong there? A lot of stuff went wrong. That was a disaster. I think the big thing that went wrong was our unique was horrible. I could not have been worse, right? The stupid water thing, the Tapu Fini. We really needed a good water unique, and we didn't get one. Because Tapu Fini, it's actually for fairies. was horrible. And then the other one was Ice Cube, which wants you to do ice. And then because our unique was terrible, we lost a bunch of mid-game rounds. I think that's what went wrong. We got stuck in between aquatic and water and couldn't do anything. Now, I think if you were a true pro player, instead of complaining, what you would have done is probably actually either gone ice or fairy, right? That's what a real pro would do. But I'd rather just complain about being unlucky. You know who designed Ice Cube? James Turner. So if it wasn't for James Turner, we would have won. Unfortunate. Unlike most games, our item luck was actually pretty good, I think. We had some good items. Palkia was rending them for a bit. Let's see what we do this time. We have to win. We can't quit until we win. We'll win eventually. 7th place was pretty embarrassing. But that's what happens when James Turner designs your unique. Oh, I see Chespin. Flora Portal, Dragon, Fossil, Gourmet. Could do Grass again? Grass went pretty well, but we just had a horrible item luck, so we might be able to do Grass if we actually get green orbs. Oh, we got Eevee. Let's do it. This isn't a grass region, but that's fine. I didn't understand the James slander until I checked what Pokemon he designed, except for Shadow Lugia. That one is pretty cool, but it's just Lugia with paints. He didn't design anything. We really want a Miracle Seed. We want Miracle Seeds, and we want Mystic Water. If we see Miracle Seed or Mystic Water, we are always taking them. Okay, that's a grass type. Twisted Spoon. That could be okay. Unfortunately, we can't grow a berry yet because we don't have 3 grass types. But if you had 3 grass types, you could actually start growing it there. We would have needed one more. We need a Miracle Seed. We really need a Miracle Seed. The first Miracle Seed is the most important because it gets us Leafeon. Nice. There also was a... Oop. Alright, now the berry is growing. Very nice. Okay, now we want Miracle Seeds and we want Mystic Water. Miracle Seeds and Mystic Water, and maybe we'll actually win. Oh! Very nice start. That gets us our, Paladin guy. Literally no Miracle Seeds or Mystic Waters. I guess we'll take a defensive item. But that Quilladin's really good. I guess I'll make an Assault Vest. It's like okay, but it's not really what I wanted. But we'll probably win this. This is having an evolution is very strong early. So I'm not too worried here. Especially because he has 2 Litwicks. So our items, I don't think, are a disaster yet, but they're not what we want. But it's not a disaster yet. So now I guess we want a Florigato. That'd be good. Or whatever. So we want Sprigatito. We want... Sprigatito Bulbasaur, I think, is technically available, but very rare. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, Mystic Water and Miracle Seed. And we don't care about the Pokemon themselves. Which of these would we take? Either of them is fine. So I guess which do we care less about adding? Who's using Lechonk? Nobody, right? So now we just need a Miracle Seed, and then we're going to be very happy. I guess I'll buy this. Actually, might be better to do this. We'll go with Weedle. Because now we get 2 Sewaddles. And going to Grass 4 doesn't actually do anything. Only going to 5 does. I think we should win this one. That Charmeleon is going to blow up a lot of our Pokemon there once it attacks. Nah, we're fine. Alright, there's no way they can kill an Assault Vest Chespin. If we see a Miracle Seed, we're very happy. Next chance for a Miracle Seed is in 2 rounds. We get a Berry here. I think we just wait here. I think that's fine. Put a Berry. Just to ensure that we win. I don't really know how they would get us under half health. We're very strong. Our next Power Spike is Grass 5. We're currently at Grass 3, but we have 2 Grass types we can swap in. But they have a Florigato. That's kind of scary. When they cast their ability, they're going to do a lot of damage because they have Pokenomicon. Yeah. Okay, I'm really glad I ate that berry. If I didn't have the berry, I would have lost. But because of the berry, I think we win here. Yeah, the berry saved us. Because of the berry, that actually made us like 4 gold. Oh, and we get Bulbasaur. That's really good. I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to do this because that gets us Grass 5. So now we are pretty much unbeatable at the moment. We only have Flora 1, though. You need Flora 3 to actually get any ads. Oh, this guy, there's no way he can win. We need Flora 3 to actually get any ads. So we really want to see Sprigatito. Espin's fine. Oh, and hey, here's the Mystic Water. So it looks like we chose the correct one earlier. Alright, now we're gaming. Wait, I meant the It's fine. We'll find 2 Miracle Seeds later. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I think it was still the right choice. It was still the right choice. I'm not worried about losing here either. Once we get a Miracle Seed, we'll be very happy. And now we can use 2 Miracle Seeds potentially. Oh, this guy's actually quite strong. Except his Kakuna is freaking out. Okay. We might still lose, but... The thing is that Kakuna applies poison, which goes through all of our defenses, yeah. Oh, the Grass 5. The Grass 5! The Grass 5! The Grass 5! Healed! Okay, so what do we want from the portal? We really want to see... We really want Flora. We really want... Carnivine. If we can get a Carnivine carry, we'll be happy. We really want Carnivine. We didn't get Carnivine last time. I'm not too worried about losing to Gyarados here. We are undefeated currently, which is really good. It means we have maximum health. We also have maximum money. So the early game went about as well as it could have. I can't complain about this early game at all. We have Evolution. We have Chespin. We're over here. Double Grass there. And there's a Flora there. I think all the Flora ones I like. So I wouldn't mind getting Maractus. And I wouldn't mind getting... Carnivine, but I would prefer Carnivine. Comfy. What's more important, Flora or Grass? I think Grass is. So we're gonna go with Kamala Harris. We're very tanky. Never Melt Ice is not very good, though. And Swaddle and... If we don't... Let's see what the final pick is. Maybe we can scale with a Munchlax this game. That could be good. This guy is Steel. So he does true damage to us. Our Assault Vest doesn't do anything. Durant's pretty scary. Kamala's not really that incredible. Oof. Wow, shredded. That was terrible. But once we get to Grass 7, we're going to be very strong. Okay, it's a green orb. I can't believe it. Finally, the best item. Oh my god, we did it. Greened. Okay, maybe now we'll be okay. That's a huge help. And next turn we can go to Grass 7, which is another big buff. Alright, the power of the green orb. Look at the hypnotic pulse that is going to be around our... Okay, well, their team's really weak. Look at the hypnotic pulse that is going to be around here. Look at that. Oh, each of those, we're regaining health. We're healing all of our allies, and all... Okay, we're dead. And all of the overheal is going to... Chomped. Chomped. Oh, we get the recycle with Wobbuffet. Ooh, Miracle Seeds. Okay, but what if we had two green orbs? Then what? Okay. That's really good. Okay, it's fine. Don't despair yet. We still have 82 health. And we get Grass 7 here, which is very strong. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna put this on Leafeon, because we might end up selling Leafeon later. So we can repurpose the green orb. Power Lens, I mean, Power Lens is actually okay. Let's go ahead and let's eat a berry, and let's actually put another Pokemon in, right? Capsicid is pretty strong. Alright, with Grass 7, I feel pretty confident here. And 2 green orbs. Swaddle kind of sucks, so we want to swap Swaddle out. Yes, the green orbs. Go green. Yes, very nice. Cacnea. And it's not really good, but it's probably better than Wattrel, so sure. So is Munchlax in this game? Did somebody pick Munchlax? No, there's no Munchlax. So you don't have to worry about Munchlax. And by worry, I mean we don't have to consider getting a Munchlax ourselves, because we can't. So we have a Twisted Spoon and a Nevermelt Ice. We could make a Pokédoll? Could make another Assault Vest. Could make an upgrade. So what is happening here? Oh, their Sprigatito really hurts us. Is this also a grass player? It is. They have grass flora. We don't have flora. We only have one flora Pokemon. It's just the Bulbasaur. And their Maractus is better than our Komala. Komala only gives us grass. Only gives us the grass that we care about, and they get flora and grass. But we have green orbs, which is good. So we could swap out... We could swap out Leafeon with Happiny later. Ooh, Mystic Water. Could make a Soldew. Soldew is pretty good scaling as well. But I don't think we have a good Soldew user yet. Smoliv kinda sucks. Let's go ahead, we can use these berries. So the next power bump is Grass 9. Grass 9 gives us golden berries, but that's basically the end of the game. Person is normal? Sound. The green orbs. We're hanging in there with the green orbs. Oh, but they're sound scaling. We don't have a scaling back carry. Soldew would help us do that. The green orbs. We don't have a good Soldew carrier. Is there someone I would sell that we could then... I mean, I guess small if it doesn't really do anything, right? But it's better than doing literally nothing, right? We can sell that whenever. What game is this? It looks cool. It's Pokemon Auto Chess. This is a bug team? Oh, but they're really... Okay, our tanky frontline, he held on for a very long time. I guess we didn't really have any backline scaling. Yeah, okay, if we had a real Pokemon that wasn't Smoliv, that would have been okay. Kamala Harris, wow. Kamala Harris! How didn't she... Kamala Harris! I didn't think we would win. Okay, so what could I do here? I could make another Assault Vest. Because I have the Nevermelt Ice. Nevermelt Ice doesn't really make that much. I guess I could make a Pokédoll. That's fine, I guess. Dude, the berries. We would have lost without the berries. Okay, we can add another Pokemon. Let's actually roll to get a Oh. I mean, none of these are decent. I guess I'll just add a random Beldum for now. It's better than literally nothing, right? And we can hold aggro with the Pokédoll. Our berries aren't ready yet, though. We don't care too much about the synergy. Oh, we lost to this team last time, though. But now we have green orbs. The green orbs? Oh, but the ants do so much damage. Oh, chewed. $59 HP. Would I rather have Tinkatink than Beldum? I guess it doesn't really matter. Neither of them are very good for us. Legendary pick is coming up soon. Get these berries. Kamala Harris was able to win that. Maybe I shouldn't put the Pokédoll on it. So that makes it a target, but I do want it to get targeted, but it doesn't actually have tank items yet. But I'm probably going to end up selling this Quilladin eventually, and then I can put the Assault Vest and Orb on Kamala, and it'll be a lot tougher. Okay, we do win this one. Very nice. So what do we want? We want Celebi or we want Shaman? Probably I'd rather have Celebi, but if we get Celebi or Shaman, either one, I'll be pretty happy. Just our average unit quality, though, is really trash. Using Cacnea. If we see Happiny, we're also going to buy Happiny. We're going to sell Leafeon and replace Leafeon with Happiny. So we're looking for Happiny, we're looking for Grookey, and I guess Pidove. And then for the legendary portal, I think we want Celebi? Celebi or Shaman? Either of those we'd be happy with. The dream item from here would be a green orb, but that's very unlikely, right? There's only one combination that does that. We don't have any item components, so we'll take whatever we get. Sure, I'll take another Capsicid. Grass Aquatic, Grass Aquatic, Grass Berry. The floral one, I think. Okay, even if we get... Okay, now that might have been a mistake, because if we get... What's his face? The Geomancy guy, we have to Leaf Stone him. Oh, we got Shaman, it's fine. Oh, the music in here is pretty cool. Alright, well, we're going to be selling this guy. I think Shaman makes better use of the Soul Dew. We ended up getting a critical item here, Razor Claw, which is not amazing. But it's actually okay on Shaman, I guess. R.I.P. to Smoliv. Well, we got another one, right? What do we put this Razor Claw on? I really want to replace that, but we're not really in a rush, right? It's kind of just not doing anything. I guess that's better, right? It's just higher quality. It's a dark team. Oh, they've got a Celesteela. Oh, no, it's not a dark team. They just have this thing. Oh, the Seed Flare. Okay, Shaman carry? We need Shaman. What a shame. How many people are playing grass? Only one other one, okay. Trico's not very good. Why do I have a Starly? I have 47 HP. That's still, like, kind of okay. We have a lot of upgrades we could still make. I'm not too worried yet. I'm worried about dying before we can make all those upgrades, though. Winning this would be very nice. This is the sound team. We beat them before, but I assume they've gotten a lot stronger, because sound scales really hard. Our front line is holding. Uh-oh. Sounded. Sounded. We still have 32 HP. Synergy items. Oh, Leaf Stone. I mean, we like Leaf Stone, right? And there's 2 Leaf Stones. There's no way 2 other people want Leaf Stones. Costs us 10 gold, though. None of these are good. But I guess we can make the... Venipede a grass type? This doesn't really do that much. We're probably going to be selling this. Got some berries. Okay, we're losing too much. We only have... We're very low on health. We'll see if we can win this battle. If we win this battle, it'd be very nice. Because that means we can afford to lose the next one, and then there's the PvE round. This is an ice guy. We don't have a way to cleanse status yet, because we don't have Happiny. Okay, they're getting close. Oh, no. We might have to just go to the next level here. Shaman is using Seed Flare, and Seed Flare is getting stronger and stronger, but there's just too many of them, I think. Yeah, Cacnea is not doing it. Okay, no, we can afford to lose one more, but I don't want to lose one more. This is so weird. I mean, I guess it's a grass type. We could try whirling them. Very untraditional, though. Definitely not what I wanted. We could put an assault vest on it as well. It's a bug team. Well, they have Buzzwole, which is not that good. How's Whirlipede doing? It's not very fast, and Whirlipede scales with speed. No, it actually did pretty decently. Okay. Ditto is very nice. Okay, and for the next fight, we'll be at max level, so we'll have Grass 9. But I don't know if we'll actually have Golden Berries. We'll have another item, though. We're gonna have to roll really quickly. So we need Happiny and we need Grookey. And we'll see what item we get. I guess we want a green orb, that would be nice. Or like an upgrade would also be nice. What did we get? Rocky Helmet, sure. Or Pokenomicon, actually, on Shaman. And those are golden berries, so... I'd actually just do this, because I want to get the berries golden. I think I have time. Just have to hope, if we lose this, we don't lose so badly that we die. During the battle, let's roll. Oh, there's Grookey. That would have been nice. How are we doing? We're doing pretty well. Dude, we're rolling them. Come on, Shaman. Shaman! No, what? If we had Grookey, we would have been okay. I guess that was my fault. Okay, we're gonna have to spend a lot of money really quickly here. Geared. It was close. Okay. Just gonna use these sweets. The APM is too slow. Sure. If we lose again, we die. This is the sound team. But we do have a Grookey. Come on, Grookey. Oh, and our Whirlipede is like in their back line, whirling at him. Dude, Whirlipede. Oh, they're melted. World? Rolled. Our other Pokemon were useless. Komala. Why did we pick Komala as our unique candidate? I think Komala lost us the game. It just didn't do that much. Never lucky. There's a Dragon Tamer. We have to win one. I don't think that game was that unlucky, though. We got good item luck. Our Pokemon luck was also okay. I think in 1 or 2 more rounds, if we had like a Thwackey, would have been okay. We had good green orbs. I guess our unique was kind of bad. It didn't really do much. Wow, that started really quickly. The water portal here. Dragon? Dragon's fun. I guess we're not. I guess it's not dragon. Okay, what if we really do aquatic this time? They actually gave us a Golbat. I mean, I'll take the free Golbat. Are we in an aquatic? We are. Free Golbat? Sure. Okay, our goal is we're gonna go aquatic. Because last time we were kind of like aquatic, kind of water, and it didn't really work. We're just gonna go full aquatic, which is not water. Even though they gave us these water Pokemon here. There is some crossover. We really want Cramorant. Which is flying and aquatic. So this Golbat actually might be sticking around for a while. Wow. Heart Scale, Black Glasses, Charcoal. I guess I want defensive items? Mystic Water is... I'll take Charcoal. Another Goomy. Oh, these guys are not aquatic. Cheese looks like some aged veteran. Sliggoo! That's good. Twisted Spoon, Mystic Water. Man, there's a lot. There's so many bats. I guess another Mystic Water? So we can make a Soul Dew. And we could put the Soul Dew on this Golbat. We're probably going to sell this Golbat eventually, but it's good now. And then I guess we just want tank items for this. So like a Muscle Band would be nice. Deep Sea Tooth goes well here. Sure. So now I want a Heart Scale. Azurill sucks. Okay, I actually don't even have Aquatic Synergy yet, so we might lose. No, actually, no. We have a... This Golbat's really strong. Even if we don't have any synergies. This Golbat is going to solo them. Look at this. Look at this. Baddie. Alright, we really want aquatic Pokemon. Like Quaxley. Quaxley would be very good. No Quaxley. Seal is aquatic, but it's like not that good. I don't really care about the black glasses. Actually, I don't really care about any of these items. I guess Twisted Spoon gets me an upgrade, and that could be good. And this is a water... Yeah, sure. Dude, this bat is tricked out. The bat has all the items. This is like super caster. So if we get Cramorant... Dude, we gotta get Cramorant. If we get Cramorant, we're winning. We need Cramorant. Aaron's not very good here. Dude, this bat is gonna destroy them. Because it attacks fast. Every attack makes it attack faster. Look at this. The bat. The bat! The bat! None of these guys are aquatic. But it doesn't really matter. They just don't really help us. Like, okay, I don't need this. I guess I'll take this. I mean, this Golbat is so strong. It doesn't have any synergies. We don't really need any, but we really want to see Quaxley. Quaxley is what we want, because it's aquatic and it's flying. So it'll increase our aquatic, which doesn't do anything, but it'll then activate flying, which will make Golbat even harder to kill. It's already pretty hard to kill. There's no way we lose this. This guy's just random stuff. Maybe it's Field? It's Field. The bat! The bat! Where's the Quaxleys? If I sell this Psyduck and I win, I'll actually get to 40. So I'll get extra money. I wasn't going to use Psyduck anyway. I think next round I will actually level up, because if I win, I keep my win streak going. If I lose here, I probably won't level up, but I'm not sure. They'd have to have a pretty good team. This Golbat is crazy. Mount Moon team. Okay, this guy is... I'm just gonna guess new. Because that's not a bait, it's just nothing. Quaxley? Oh, Quaxley! Okay, which of these do we want? We don't really care about these items. I guess Magnet is probably just the best. It just builds into a lot of good stuff. Quaxley is good, so we're definitely going to level up. We're going to put Quaxley in. And I want to swap out Horsey for another aquatic. Swapping out Horsey for an aquatic would be good. Basically any aquatic that we don't already have. Get the bat? No, we're not going to Crobat. And then we only get one for... Oh, they have a Braki. Oh, they're actually pretty strong. Our wave is going to come in soon. Okay, it's on our bat to carry. Our bat scales and their Pokemon don't. No, they do because of the field synergy. Oh, the bat! The bat!
That guy was 570. Bat Solo. Okay, we actually want to. We want maximum aquatic here. Perfect. Okay. Wow, that early game was perfect. That went really well. We made almost maximum money. We really, really, really want to see Cramorant. We really, really want to see Cramorant. So we want to go into aquatic portals and specifically aquatic flying if we can get those. But if not, then multiple aquatic symbols. If we get Cramorant, I think we have a really good chance of winning. Because Cramorant is going to destroy them with these items. Alright, so we're over here. Aquatic Artificial. Aquatic Dragon. Aquatic Bug. Okay. Please, Cramorant. Lapras would also be good. Cramorant. Crammed? Crammed! I'm sorry, Quillfish. We gotta cram. This was our whole plan. Dude, okay, look at this. Look at this. They are done for. This is perfect. You were gonna see for... Oh, and we got another upgrade. See now the power of Cram School. These guys are done for. Let's actually get one more aquatic. That doesn't work. That does. Okay, look at this. So you shoot an Arrokuda with full PP at the target. This next fight, we are gonna swarm them with Arrokudas. We're in a very, very good spot. I think we're gonna win this. Look at this. This turn 8 is pretty good, but look at this. Alright, here comes the first one. It was actually, we got a Pikachu, that's even better. There's our wave. They're actually attacking my Cramorant, that's really bad. We get another Pikachu. We get another wave. More Arrokudas. And now they're just stuck dealing with the ads. Shots! Crammed! And our front line is actually pretty terrible. None of these are aquatic. I want to make a tank item. I guess Gracidia Flower is okay. It's not really tanky. But it is good. Sure. Gracidia Flower on the back line, and then we can buff up the Cramorant. Actually, though, let's do that. We'll probably sell that Pokemon eventually. Alright, machine gun build. Every attack, we attack even faster because of the upgrade. And that means more PP because of the... Oh, look at this. Oh, we're firing. Yes! Crammed! I think we're almost clear to just purely invest in leveling up. Because level 8 Aquatic is also a huge power spike. We're not even at full power. We really want tank items for our front line. That's what we really need, because Cramorant will carry us as long as it's safe. So I want, like, Heart Scales and Never Melt Ices. But I can also make a Muscle Band with a Magnet. I want the Heart Scale. Home is where the Heart Scale is. Nice. Wow. We actually can put in an extra Pokemon. We have so much money. Well, none of these really do anything. I guess this actually gives us Water 3. But what we really care about is the next level. Whereas the Pikachu as a projectile, it happens sometimes. I'm actually going to do this.
I just don't want the Cramorant to be attacked. Just the Cramorant just has to survive. Electric Team, interesting. Hey, it's Wattrel! Oh, dude. Okay, here's the first shot. We shot a Pikachu. Yes, our first wave. Crammed. Oh, Pinch Urchin's actually kind of scary. Crammed. Crammed? If we see any aquatic Pokemon, we should take them, because we need 2 more aquatics to get to 8. No new... Oh, yeah, we'll just take that. Even if we don't really intend to use it. But we just need to get to Aquatic 8. Aquatic 8 is really strong. Would I rather use Clamperl than this? No. I don't think it really matters. Scheming streamer banks on getting good RNG to win children's game? No, we were using... We're hedging the RNG with our skill. Okay, this guy is very weak. Crammed. We could go with the Cram-Clam combo of Cramorant and Clamperl. It's not actually a combo, but it sounds like one. We already have a Spheal, but... Oh, wow, Ghastly. I mean, for a rando Pokemon, Ghastly is better. Next fight, we can go in with Aquatic 8. I think it's worth spending below interest cap to get Aquatic 8, because Aquatic 8 is very strong. I'll buy this. Aquatic 8 is very strong. Oh! Yeah, we've been fishing. That's where these random Pokemon are. If you win at 100 HP, you get an achievement too. I already have that one, though. Alright, I don't know what item we got. If we got a muscle band, that would be nice. Or a magnet. I would pick a magnet or a defensive item. What do we get? Yeah, heart skill. That's fine. So, Rocky Helmet, that's going to make us a lot tankier. Sure. Alright, we need 1 new aquatic unit. And anything. Happening's pretty good. Anything. Did I get Haunter? Haunter's really good. Anything. Is there not a... Oh! Okay, so these new aquatics we just added are very weak. They're much weaker than Ghastly. And we're down a lot of money, but Aquatic 8 is... I'm not going to say it's unbeatable, but I don't foresee these enemies beating it. So once the first wave comes in, we get this Surfing Pikachu, which is really strong. And previously, we only got 2 waves. And now we get waves forever until the round ends. So now we're just gonna chill. Hey, Croconaw, sure. And if we see better aquatics, than Tynamo and Lotad, which shouldn't be too hard, we'll grab them. No, you don't get a Pikachu every time, but you get a Pikachu only on the first big wave, and I guess Cramorant can produce Pikachus as well. We've won 10 consecutively. And then I guess our late game carry is... ooh, these guys are kind of scary. Oh no, their only dark type is Burakki. What was the rainbow? Oh, that was the Galarian Ponyta. The waves! The waves! So what do the waves do? Each wave does, I think... Oh wow, Quaxley. Oh wow, this is really good too. Oh, wow! That's so good. How can you be so lucky? This is actually really lucky. I want a... I don't really think it matters, actually. Magnet, I guess, if I want to make a muscle band? Maybe. Sure, whatever. We're in a very good position. So Corsola, you actually want to get Corsola killed. Because then it evolves. So, sure, we want to put it in the front, nice and vulnerable. And this is definitely better than... I'm not using ice. Nice, so now we actually get free money from fishing as well. This is really good. We're in a very good spot. I could make another upgrade, but I don't have anything to put it on. So what do we want as our backline carry? Kyogre would be good. I guess Manaphy is fine. Lugia would actually be fine as well, because Lugia is like frontline. I guess not Volcanion. And as a normal Pokemon that we want Sobble. Caught a Magikarp. I don't think we're ever going to be getting to Gyarados, so I'm just going to sell that. Shadow Lugia. Shadow Lugia is not actually better, is it? You need a Duskstone for it? I don't have a Duskstone. We are at 100 HP. This is the power of Cram School. Our Corsola died, which is good, but you still do need 3 Corsolas. They just all have to die. This is a Dragon player. We fought them before. They're actually holding up pretty well here, but once the wave comes in, they're done. Oh, waved. Oh, waved and crammed. Crammed. I think we... Oh, did we just knock them out? Shinx is cool, but it's not what we want. Dude, we have so much money. Getting to max level, we don't actually gain any additional thing. Who's our weakest Pokemon right now? It's probably Lotad. Lotad doesn't do anything. So we'd probably swap out Lotad. We could sell Ghastly for 5 money. It's a lot of money. But we don't need to yet. We're not really in danger. Let's see what legendary we get. I think I actually want Lugia. Because then I can sell Sliggoo, replace it with... and put the Rocky Helmet on Lugia. That would be pretty good. Crammed. Another Corsola, very good. Double Aquatic Portal here. It's right... Wow. Okay. We got very lucky this game. I mean, I'm really good at this game. I think we almost guaranteed to get Lugia. I'm definitely picking Lugia if it shows up, I think. Keldeo also, I could pick Keldeo. Keldeo would be good. We got Lugia. Let's do it. Alright, let's tank up this Lugia. That's what we really want. We can make a Muscle Band. Very nice. And we have to make this item. These are our last components. Reaper Cloth. That's not particularly good on anyone. But if we get a Sobble, it's good on Sobble. Alright, this is looking really strong. I would say really strong. Yeah, this is great. We're in a very good position as well. We're not just extremely healthy. We have full health. All right, here comes the wave. Ooh, they're pinch urchin. But we get another wave here? We lost? Well, don't worry about that one. Unfortunately, that disrupts our streak, which is really unfortunate. But we have so much money. We have such a lead. I'm not that worried. I'm probably going to put this Gracidia flower on someone else. I guess I'll take that for now. We are going to be selling that. Do I buy this? I guess. I'm not worried yet. We still have almost full health. And it was a very close defeat. We still have a lot of scaling up we could do. Notably, we don't have a Sobble. Ooh, they could Zekrom kick us, though. There's our... Oh, we got Zekrom kicked. Getting Zekrom kicked was pretty bad, so our... Oh! Okay, we did get them. Our waves did help. What do we want here? Soldu is really... Soldu is really good for... Never mind. Okay, I guess we'll just go Sticky Barb on the Lugia. More tankiness. We're actually at max level. So we really want a Sobble. Dude, this Lugia is a menace. It doesn't have any special defense, though. Sobble. This is actually okay as well, right? No. Sobble? A lot of Ultras, but not the one we want. There it is. Nice. Give it the Reaper Cloth. Okay. This is pretty much our max power. Well, not quite, but these are all the units you want. Sobble's in a really bad spot. We might still be okay, but if we lose this, I'm not worried. Oh no, there's no way we lose this. We can swap out one aquatic for something else. For pretty much whatever we want. Let's actually do this now. Presidia Flower all the way in the back, because we want to buff up all these guys. Here's our front line. What's our weakest unit? It's probably the... If we can get like a Happiny, we can replace this with a Happiny. That'd be pretty good. I don't need this Ghastly. We could even do this. We could do this. Put the flower on the okay. Oh, that actually gives us go. I kind of like that. Because that actually curses them. Croconaw? Surely Croconaw is better than... Oh, this kind of happened before, right? Or was this a different guy who had his Zapdos? The curse from Ghastly is quite good. And if we end up selling Ghastly, this isn't going to matter. If we can hit another... Oh, Happiny. There it is. I think I would rather have Happiny than Ghastly, right? No, but the Ghost Curse? I think I'll take the Ghost Curse, right? Maybe. We'll see if we get another Happiny. Ooh, Ditto. That actually gets us Cursula right now, right? We'll see what item we get. Maybe the item determines what we get. What we go with. Caster items we can put on Sobble. Safety Goggles. Who do we keep safe? It's probably better on Happiny. Support Happiny. Heals our entire team. Just Ghastly. Another Ghastly! But they could have been the same Ghastly. Sure, we'll take Quaxly. We're trying to evolve Sobble. We could have gotten Chansey right there. Here's Zekrom again. We beat them before, right? There's the wave. And there's a soft boiled, so it healed our whole team. Shielded them as well. The waves. The waves! Where's the wind? Oh, we just got a natural Chansey. Nice. So that makes it easier to get Drizzile. So that's what we're probably looking for now, Drizzile. We got it. Another Happiny, not really going to do anything. Sure, let's cash in the Drizzile. Sell this. Next... Here's the Electric Player. We beat them before as well, right? Do we put Chansey in the front line? 'Cause it has safety goggles and it's pretty beefy. The soft-boiled is big. Soft! Oh, this is the only guy. We just have to beat him. Oh, Regirock. I guess this is going longer. I want carry items. I guess I'll put this on the Drizzile. That's what I really care about. Porygon's pretty good. We might actually get some triple evolutions. If we get a Ditto, I think we get Galarian Cursola. We're beating this guy pretty decisively. But maybe he has some big power spike we haven't seen yet. Ditto? Ditto? We'll stop at 20. No. Both of us have a lot of HP. We literally have over 100 HP. Ooh, I see they have an Electros. That's kind of new. Ooh, the soft-boiled, though. Uh-oh. Okay, the waves? The waves. We really need the waves. Okay, we did win, but it was very close. And I'm not sure how much stronger we can get. He's going electric now? He was already electric, right? We are 2 Croconaws away from... I think Galarian Cursola is a decent upgrade. We've got some third stages coming. We could get a good caster item here, which would be nice. I'm not rolling now because if you roll during a wild round, you have a chance to get wild Pokemon, which are worse. Well, we can afford to lose like 8 times. So hopefully we beat him. We have to beat him 4 times, maybe. We're gonna get an item here. We want a good caster item. Pokenomicon is some... Okay, that Pokenomicon is something, I guess. That's fine. I should also probably put this guy in the corner. Do this. Ditto. I think this Ditto... I think if this gives me... Oh, it just gives me a normal Corsola. So when I do this, it's actually going to give me a... It's going to give me Galarian Corsola. Next round. Anything we want here? No. Let's see how this goes. We have to hope that he's as powerful as can be. Because we can't really get that much stronger. This Snipe Shot's gonna be big. Sniped. The waves really... Look at the waves. Waved? Close. Very close. We did win. He's at 36. We got Galarian Corsola now. We could actually get a Feraligatr. I'm rolling. Gatored! Gatored! Alright, let's see. He changed his position. He's more snipeable now. Oh, that Snipe Shot. Big damage. Why did he change his position like that? The Snipes. Wesley Snipes! He literally lined up to get sniped. Why did he do that? This could be it. If he dies here, he loses. We could also get a the final form of Quaxley. Do you think he changed his position? I could check, but I'm busy. My APM is not good enough. Another Drizzile, but that doesn't actually do anything. Probably Desperation. Well, it didn't work, but it was an okay idea. And he's still in that same, much worse position, so I think we're okay here. So here comes the Snipe Shot coming in. Ooh. Oh no, he kind of dodged the snipe shot. The soft-boiled is huge. Oh, I think we did it. Have I redeemed myself? I did. First place. I more than won. I have over 100 health. We did it! That's the power of cram school. Crammed. I mean, Lugia did more, but... Okay, it turns out Lugia is stronger than Cramorant, but... This doesn't actually show how much Cramorant contributed, because Cramorant is shooting them with Barracudas and Pikachus, and that's stalling them, and then more waves come in. Crammed! We won because of Cramorant. Absolutely we won because of Cramorant. Crammed. I guess these other Pokemon helped too. So who really contributed? Cramorant MVP. Sliggoo was a solid contributor the entire game. It just like is okay. Quaxley was alright. Quaxley really helped because early on it comboed with our temporary Golbat. That was nice. I guess Buizel's okay. Lugia was the one we wanted, and it was decently beefy. And because it keeps doing these dive things, during the dive it can't be attacked, so that's when waves can pass by. That's pretty nice. I think it was right to go for a support Chansey. The Chansey was pretty useful. And Drizzile, okay, it didn't really do that much, but I also didn't give it the best items, right? Like, these items don't really have that much synergy, but it was okay. Galarian Cursula, I don't think it really did anything, but it's cool. And Feraligatr definitely didn't do anything, but it's cool. Okay. Redeemed. That's probably good enough, right? I've proved my skills, okay? I won at more than 100% health. A noob could never do such a thing. But we did get really, really lucky. We got really lucky. We got everything. We got an instant Golbat, like turn 1. We got a ton of good items. We got almost every item we wanted. We got the exact Pokemon we wanted. I said I wanted Cramorant, I got Cramorant. I said I wanted Lugia, I got Lugia. When things actually go according to plan, we win. Oh, but it involved not picking Quillfish. Quillfish is unironically also good in this game. It's actually legit. It's very good. But Cramorant's better. We did it. Crammed. Alright. How long has it been? 10.5 hours. I mean, we may as well make it 12, right? Work joins! The tier list itself was actually pretty short, right? It was 2 hours of prep and only 4 hours of ranking, right? Not bad. I guess we're using Golbat. The bats! And Poison Sound is more bats. What if we go Crobat? Bats! Let's mostly care about the item here. Dude, let's go Poison. Poison Aquatic. We could get Tentacles here, I think. Or that's a unique. Poison is really strong early. Let's do Bats. Poison Sound? That has like Toxtricity. Dude, how can you be so lucky? This is really lucky. What in the world? We have 2 Evos. It's like turn 2. We didn't roll at all. Okay. So we're not actually poisoning anything yet. But we'll be poisoning things soon. What do I want here? Twisted Spoon? Yeah. Alright, let's upgrade our bat. It's good on Golbat because Golbat... Oh, Spinnerack. This is a poison bug. Wow, this is really good. So this actually clones our poison bug. So now we start poison... Oh, wow. We start shredding them with poison. That's actually really good. Spinnerack! Ola to Spinnerack was really good as well. We have Poison Bug active. That's really good. Now, what do we want on our Golbat? Like, what item do we want? We got a Black Glasses. Charcoal. For a crit. Charcoal? Oh, cold. We don't actually want any of these Pokemon. Spinda being good, not in a million years could I see it. It's good in this game. Okay, now we really need a front line, because these guys are very weak. I'm actually just going to level up. I'm going to put in Sliggoo. It doesn't have any synergies, but it's big. I have... An opponent who beats us is a gamer god. This is so strong. This is literally almost as strong as you can be. Because we get the cloned units, and the cloned units poison you, and poison is very strong early. They couldn't do anything. This is disgusting. I mean, we could maybe splash in Aquatic. We have one already, but if we get like a Tentacool... If Tentacool gets added, we want, I think, Black Glasses and a Magnet. Here's a Magnet. Oh, this is poison, though. What can we can do something with the Fossil Stone. The poison... This dude is really good. This dude's like a poison sniper. So the item is not the best, but we could probably use it with something. In fact, Skrelp probably holds these attack items better than Golbat, so if we end up selling Golbat, we'll put it on Skrelp. This is really strong. I don't think anything can beat this. Certainly not that. So, Graveler has really good defense. It's gone. It's... Plagued. Plagued. Nidoran, that's a poison type. I guess? Poison 5 is stronger. Let's do it. Scourge roleplay. This is almost unbeatable. So we just get free wins here. Dude, forget about Aquatic. Who cares? The only issue is that we have this kind of useless Fossil Stone. But, hey, they have a Graveler too. Really oh, it's dead. The poison. The poison! The poison! So, what are we actually trying to do here? This poison is not the best in the late game. Dogars! Dogars is, I think, 2 range, right? No, Dogars is 1. Dogars is better than Nidoran. Beat it, chick. Seviper Unique looks real nice. Yeah, we need a monster, though, right? Otherwise, Seviper doesn't do anything. But we can get a monster. Dolgar's is actually good. It has like a smokescreen effect. It's nice. I wouldn't mind maintaining Bug too, right? Because poisoning is very nice. But Weedle obviously is awful, so I wouldn't mind getting more Weedles, right? Kakuna would be really good. Do you think we roll for Beedrill? We actually might roll for Beedrill. Because poison, if we're doing poison, it's really good. Are any of these poison? Ooh, poison aquatic. Did I say forget aquatic? This is poison aquatic, that's good. Haldean Wooper. Now we wouldn't get aquatic yet. Oh, Sneasler is monster too? If Sneasler is in the game. I don't think we put this in yet because it doesn't actually activate aquatic. Oh yeah, we got a Soldew as well. Who do we put the Soldew on? I don't know yet. I'm actually going to buy this in case we get Seviper. So we need a monster. Wait, there's no way they're beating us, right? What? Swarmed! Okay, well, Bug is really, really strong, right? That's the only thing that could have beaten us, the full swarm. We also have this kind of useless Fossil Stun. This Soldew is definitely going to be good on somebody. I could be good on Skrelp. I want to get to an interest bump, right? Am I ever going to use Sliggoo? I don't think so. Okay, so we want a strong poison unique. You know who we really want? This is not a meme. I honestly think this is exactly optimal with my team. Can you guess who I'm going to say I want as my poison unique? This is not the Quill, yes. Dude, Quillfish is perfect. It's poison and it's aquatic. No joke, we want Quillfish. Quillfish would be the perfect Pokemon for us. Dude, that's a lot. Oh, poison. That's it. We gotta go there. Come on, come on. No. The Quill. The Quill. This is... I think this is guaranteed Quillfish. Yes! Put the Soldew on the Quillfish! This is so big. That means we get aquatic. It means we get... Okay, it might be time to say goodbye to these bugs. We get aquatic and we get poison 5. Go Dogar's here. This is actually huge. Okay, now we want to tank up this Quillfish. You're going to see Quillfish is going to destroy them. Quillfish is actually good in this game. Yeah, I need a Seed for Thorns. That would be really good. Oh, they got a decent unique with Dracovish, but they're going to get poisoned into oblivion here. We also want a better carry than... Uh-oh. Okay, Quillfish got popped here. But once we fully inflate our Quillfish, we'll be okay. I'm not disappointed yet. I'll take a Heart Scale or a this. Ooh, no, this is really good. Poison Amorphous is perfect. I have to take this, even though we don't get the better item. But we can still use Black Glasses. I'm actually going to level up. I'm going to put in Gulpin. Because Dogar's is also Amorphous. That's really good. I'm never going to use this. So mainly what we're looking for is a better poison carry than Golbat. Golbat's not very good at this. It's good early, though. We really want Ghastly. Ghastly, eventually. Ghastly's like our endgame plan. Ghastly is really good. Oh, they have a Blastoise. Okay. Well, we're not beating that. That's fine. We're still very healthy. Okay, Quillfish looks really crappy here, but I swear these enemies have just been very strong. Quillfish is legitimately good. We could get a... We want the Miracle Seed here. Oh, oh right, Bulbasaur is poison. Alright, now our Quillfish is extra pokey, extra poisony. Who's gonna be our backline AD carry? That's what we need. Because Golbat's not gonna cut it. Alright, pokiness has increased. I think this is, if we swap out Skrelp here, we get Amorphous. And the poison doesn't matter yet. I think that's stronger. Who are the good backline poison carries? I have no idea. Oh, they have a Lapras, that's pretty strong. Come on, Quillfish. So once Lapras dives at us, that's going to be a lot of damage. Quillfish carry. Come on, Quillfish. Quilled. There it is. Look how much damage the Quillfish Barb did. That's the power of Pokey and Poisony. That was all the item we just made. Quilled. That's why we picked Quillfish. It's actually good. I could have... Okay, we're going to Poison 7 next turn, so I need another Poison, so I guess you're back in. But I'm not too excited about it. What's their unique? Dunsparce? I mean, in the battle between Dunsparce and Quillfish, it's not even close. Quillfish is way better. Quilled. Oh! Toxel. Could be good. So now we get Poison 7. Very nice. So now I think we just level up and we look for Ghastly. We need a better AD carry than Golbat. I want a Magnet. Magnet, my AD set is complete. Magnet? Magnetic Personality. Great. So the only issue with this AD set is that it's on Golbat, who's not very good, but he's not the worst. I don't think I would use Nidoran. I don't care. Oh, here's Bulbasaur? Bulbasaur's actually probably better. Okay, so do we even need more poison types? We only need to get to Poison 7 to apply max poison. So maybe we focus on, like, Amorphous now? Because Ghastly is also Amorphous. It's not bad to have more poison units, because they all apply poison. But I think getting Amorphous bumps would probably be better. I mean, it's a balance, right? Because we're 100% using Ghastly. Ghastly is crazy, and Ghastly is poison and Amorphous. And we have Amorphous ads, right? Like Gulpin. Gulpin is a poison Amorphous ad. Ooh, Ditto. So our only evolved Pokemon is Golbat. Try adding a couple of ghosts too. Yeah. Let's look at the ads. Any amorphous poisons, or any amorphous, we added them. No amorphous ghosts, like Misdreavus would have been really good. Adding in more ghosts is extra good because Ghastly's attack does more damage to those who have ghost curses. So the next perfect Pokemon to add would be Ghastly if we can get it. I probably would end up using this. We want to tank up our Quillfish more. Assault Vest, maybe? But there's no Never Melt Ice. What I really want is Assault Vest. But if I could make a... Okay, never mind. I guess I'll take a I'll take a Mystic Water. We have this Fossil Stone that's kind of useless. So we could add one type of our choosing. I mean, if we add a Water Stone right now, we start fishing, which is... I mean, it's money, right? Is there another Synergy Stone that we could possibly use better? I don't think so, right? And the Pokemon we give it to also gains PP, whoever it is. I mean, we might do that. It doesn't seem particularly good, but it would be another synergy bump for Amorphous as well. Amorphous just wants us to have a bunch of different synergies. Oh, this guy's a lot of bugs. Oh, dude, that Pinsir is getting shredded, though. His best Pokemon got annihilated. Oh, Duskstone. Yeah, Duskstone would probably be good for Dark. Yeah, Duskstone is probably best, you're right. Dude, Quillfish carry. Quillfish carry. Quilled! Oh, wait, no. Oh, all that damage is from poison. Duskstone is probably best, if we can get it. If we can get it. Alright, we get to add a... We get to add someone now, but I don't really think they're that useful. I think the most useful Pokemon to add is unironically Caterpie. Because it gives our entire team an Amorphous buff. But obviously we'll be replacing this Caterpie as soon as we can. So I think what our best Pokemon to include is just a half-decent Amorphous Pokemon that is not Caterpie. And we really need to replace this Golbat. Oh, we lost these guys before. Oh, but this time we got the, Oh, wow. Okay, well... Imagine if we didn't have Caterpie here, we'd be okay. Not too bad. Oh, the Legendary pick is coming up. Who are the Poison Legendaries? Oh, Pecharunt could be a carry. So we really want to see Pecharunt, I think. I think that also gives us Gourmet, which is good because of Amorphous. We really want Pecharunt. Pecharunt would replace Golbat. I think Pecharunt's a ghost too, right? Pecharunt would be perfect. We have a lot of unevolved Goobers. Pretty much all of them are unevolved. These guys, they just get toxic to death. They absolutely melted. I really want Pecharunt. So Pecharunt is Poison Ghost Gourmet, I think. And where are we? We are right here. We're not near any... Oh, there is a poison portal. That's really bad. That might be the end. None of these are poison. No, this is poison. I mean, I don't think a Terminus is that great, but let's grab it. Oh, this is Amorphous poison. Oh, there we go. How can you be so lucky? It's fine. It's also a ranged carry, right? Yeah, perfect. How can you be so lucky? This is exactly what we wanted. Okay, now we just need to upgrade our team here. Amorphous 4, we don't need this. Regieleki was Amorphous 2? Yeah, but I care more about Poison than Amorphous, I think. So we're at Poison 8, we can actually replace one Poison if we want. Cursola could eventually actually be a Ghost as well, right? That's actually pretty good, because we're looking to get... I like Cursola. Oh, we got destroyed by Kyogre. I'm not that worried yet. Not yet. We really want Ghastly. Ghastly makes us a lot stronger. Badoo. Badoo's probably better than Bulbasaur. We get some nice Amorphous energy from that. We have all of these items here. We can make a Duskstone. And a Blue Orb, I guess? I think we are going to make a Duskstone. So we can make somebody a Dark type when it's going to give us Dark Synergy. How are we doing here? We're doing... Quillfish carry? Valiant effort by Quillfish. Our health is getting kind of low here. We really want to see that Ghastly. What do we want here? Tank items or Soul Dew for Ghastly? Never mind. Pokenomicon is actually decent on Ghastly because he's gonna hurt a lot of people at once, I guess. Should I roll for Ghastly or should I focus on leveling? Because leveling will give me another unit and it'll also let me roll for Ghastly faster. I'm probably gonna sell this Skrelp. It's like not that good. I think when I get Ghastly, I'm just gonna sell Skrelp and put the items on. Another Skrelp. Evolving probably, but we're almost at the bomb. Let's see if we win this. If we win this, that's going to be really good for us. Oh, they have Articuno. Articuno's really good. Articuno freezes your entire team when it casts. Oh, we have the Aquatic though. Yeah, look at the Articuno freeze destroyed us. We can afford to lose one more, though. And there's going to be the PvE round as well. If I level up here, I get to put in one more Pokemon. That doesn't really do anything. Let's do it. Alright, we really want Ghastly. Can we beat this guy? Possibly. We're going to be poisoning him. I feel like Nihilego has been pretty disappointing. I don't actually know how much it's been doing, though. Looks like we did beat this guy. Okay, Nihilego did more than basically everybody combined. But we also gave it the best items. Alright, we're in a lot of danger here. Oh, Ditto is nice. Alright, we're gonna need to use these 2 Dittos. We're not using the Zubat. We're gonna need to use these two Dittos. Could get us a lot of evolutions. We could get Matadogars. We could get... if we get a Ghastly, that means we get a Haunter instantly, right? So that's probably what we're going for. We could also get Galarian Corsola by using the Dittos here. I don't think that's worth it. Haunter is really strong. We want to get Haunter. So if we see a Ghastly, we are very happy. And we have a lot of rolls for it. And we're at max level. Another Ditto. Very nice. Rocky Helmet, Sticky Barb. Rocky Helmet on Quillfish. Tanky Quill. Oh my god, another Ditto. No, but I need Ghastly. Oh, B-Sharp's pretty good, actually. We're gonna have Dark Synergy. I need the Ghastly. Okay, we got a Roserade. I need the Ghastly. Oh, they have Primal Kyogre. Well, no, we're actually, we're in a good format for the Hydro Pump. Because it goes horizontally. I think we're dead. Are we dead? We have 22 HP. No, we're still alive. We need to get the Ghastly. We need to get the Ghastly right now. Oh! Whirlipede. That's poison. It's good, but it's not Ghastly. But it's definitely an upgrade. Okay. Ghastly. No Ghastly. Let's do... And that's also really strong. We got some upgrades, but no Ghastly. Oh, this, ground is actually... Uh-oh. The poison? Nihilego? Annihilated. No Ghastly. We really needed Ghastly. I think we saw everything that wasn't Ghastly. Flattened. Flattens. Ah, that wasn't too bad. We had a very good start. But we really needed Ghastly. Ghastly would have done so much. It pretty much stops their entire team from casting. Would have gotten a lot of stat buffs. Would have activated Ghost Curses. It's not fair. I did everything right. I didn't do everything right. No, I did everything right. It's not fair. We did win one, though, so this is probably the last one, because I don't think we can fit 2 within the remaining hour. So this will be the last one. And I already proved that I was the best at least once, so that's fine. What have we not done yet? We haven't actually done flying. We've seen a lot of Golbats, but that's not actually flying. But we have to be in a Pulpo region for flying. I guess I'll buy this Zubat. We're over here. Flying is all the way there. But normal would also work, I think. We're gonna try to go to that. It's on the opposite side. Never mind. Normal could also be Pulpo, though. Let's see, is Popo here? Well, Pidove is. We can still try and go flying. This could be the Pidove redemption arc. So what is Pidove? It's normal flying. So both normal and flying we're okay with. Smoliv is really, really bad. Lillipup's okay frontline. We currently have a Mystic Water and a Miracle Seed. Twisted Spoon, Black Glasses. Oh, there's Pidove. Probably want crit items, right? Alright, Pidove is in there. We do have flying synergy. Pidove is one range. It's like a frontline unit? What in the world? That's very weird. Its ability is Roost, which heals it. Okay. So it probably wants a muscle band, right? So it's a heart scale and a magnet. Got a Golbat again. There's neither a heart scale nor a magnet. What? I do have a heart scale. I need a magnet. Its items are very scuffed. But we do have a Golbat. These items are, like, terrible. None of these work. Sticky Barb, I guess. Sticky Barb Pidove? What? No, I think I want a muscle band. This guy doesn't have any evolutions, though, and we do have a Golbat, so we probably win. I guess I would sell these. I don't really need them. I think Golbat beats these, because Golbat also heals itself with the suck. Yeah. Golbat is apparently the best Pokemon in the game. None of these are flying. I make a King's Rock. Make a Wonder Box. Maybe we should just go grass. Look at all this grass, and we have Mystic Water. No, I gotta go Popo. Team is not looking very good. That does give me a charcoal, though. That gives me a crit item. This guy just has... It's wild. But wild Pokemon stats are horrible. But later on, they get very dangerous. He even has Eradicate. Oh, but the flying synergy saved us there. But will it save us overall? I think it actually will. They tickled us. Suck. Yeah, wild Pokemon are horrible. They're so bad. I even forgot to equip the item. Ooh, Noibat, that's good. That's sound and it's flying. Very nice. Any flyers? Oh, this normal sound, that's actually good. Maybe we're doing sound. Are we gonna lose to this baby team? There's no way, right? Okay, no. They actually want to lose, so it's actually bad that we win. It's just sad that we almost lost. Venonat is a bug flyer. And it's poison. Okay, Venonat actually increases our synergy. Sure. Work harder, young one. It's interesting it counts as flying even when it's not actually a Venomoth, because I don't think the other bugs work that way. This guy's a Fearow with a Miracle Seed, okay. I could make a Soul Dew, but do I have any caster birds? Not yet. So our birds are flying around all over, but they're not actually doing anything. Sucked. None of these are flyers. Magnet. Oh, Muscle Band. This is what I wanted. That's good for the front line, but we're probably going to be selling Pidove. It's probably not very good. We're probably eventually going to sell this Golbat as well, but he'll be there for now. We'll use Golbat if we can. Should probably level up here? Sure. Just to have a better chance of winning. Now we have 3 sound. Alright, this is okay. We are winning these. We have flying and we have sound. We could get Chatot, maybe. Chatot as a unique? I think Chatot's pretty good. This is Ice Sound. I'll buy it just in case we go sound. If we get Chimecho, we'll be very, very happy. We're the good flyers. The flying uniques. I don't really know. Scyther is a bug flying unique. Skarmory is, but I don't know if Skarmory is any good. I think we're gonna go for a sound portal. There's a Pidove. There's a lot of sound portals. We're over here. Oh, there's sound flying. There's 2 flying and 1 sound. We do get this one. 2 flying, 1 sound. Could be Chatot. If it's Chimecho, it's the best Pokemon in the game. Yeah, Oh! We gotta do it. We gotta do it. You guys are about to witness. You guys... Beat it, Pidove. We're gonna ching. First we ching, then we ling. Okay, we really need, like, a frontline tank. All we have to do is make sure Chingling survives. Chingling will slaughter them all. Oh, hey, Lotad. We really need a front line. Because, okay, Chingling sucks. But Chimecho is really good. Okay, I know we got horribly slaughtered. But eventually... I'm telling you, Chimecho is the best Pokemon in the game. Oh, and we get a sound Pokemon here. Let's do it. We really need tank items. Here's a max revive, sure. And this is definitely better than, like, this, I guess. We can get to Sound 6. Now. Let's do it. Our front line is just, is horrible. That's the issue. So we can spend the rest of our... We can spend the rest of our synergies bulking up our front line, because that's all we care about. Chingling will slaughter everyone. We don't need to worry about anything else. Normal could be good. Normal has some beefy characters. I have black glasses. We have to put that Soul Dew on Chingling. We need Soul Dew, we need Aqua Egg. Aqua Egg needs to be on Chingling. If we can get Aqua Egg, that's what we really want. Who are bulky sound Pokemon? These are not bulky at all. We don't know if... Is Munchlax in this game? We don't know yet. Munchlax... Or do we? No, we do. Jangmo is a tanky sound Pokemon. We really want Jangmo-o. This guy we might be able to beat. So Chingling evolves after enough of your allies have used their abilities. And sound Pokemon really spam their abilities. So we'll be evolving in like 2 rounds here, I think. Wow, we actually won. Or we're closer to winning. Okay. No Munchlax. I guess Onix is like decently strong. I guess like a rock front line? Like, I don't know. Fighting normal? There's decent crossover with normal. So that might actually be something we go for. Normal and sound. And normal gives you these very powerful scarves. And efficiency scarf. So we want a Mystic Water, actually. A Mystic Water. And normal also gives shields. I think we're gonna go normal. Okay, we got Chimecho. So we're starting to chime. But it's not crazy yet. We just have to survive until it starts getting crazy. We definitely want Igglybuff. You've never heard that before. We definitely want Igglybuff. Because Igglybuff is also normal sound. We want a Mystic Water. A Mystic Water is gonna let our Chimecho spam, spam, spam. Damn, our team is so squishy is the issue. This thing is really, really not cutting it. Oh, that's good. Mystic Water, that's what we wanted. Oh, Fuecoco is really good. Big upgrades, big upgrades. Alright, you served us well, Golbat, thank you, but... It's Fuecoco time. This is a normal type. Fuecoco is definitely better than Lotad. And then, I guess we can put this in. Increases our normal type. One more normal type. This is a... Oh, Green Orb. Green Orb, no, I need the Mystic Water. This Razor Fang is kind of useless. I guess I'll put it on Fuecoco. It's kind of okay. But we just need to keep Chimecho alive. Chimecho will kill everything. 56 HP left. Getting Igglybuff done is a pretty big buff. I'm actually just gonna roll. I need a good front line. That's good. Jangmo-o is good. Jangmo-o over Noibat, I think. Ooh, they have a Typhlosion and a boot. Okay, we're very dead. Come on, Chimecho. See, like, we did a lot of damage to them, but we have 45 HP left. Whismer's pretty good. Wobbuffet lets us recycle items. I might recycle the Razor Fang. I don't really need that. I wanted the Mystic Water. I need tankiness. I think I would use these Noibats. I need to roll for upgrades. I think we need upgrades more than additional Pokemon. Oh, these rolls are terrible. Jangmo is good. I mean, Onyx is really tanky. Just as a big guy that's in the way. Sticky Barb. Alright, we'll see if we can get a round where Chimecho really starts spamming. It's starting. It's starting. Chimed! Look at the bat. Look at the damage. The chime. Not getting anything useful. I'm definitely gonna sell this guy. He's not very good. Meloetta would be really good. I think we're looking for Meloetta. This guy, oh, fighting doesn't actually do that much damage. It prevents a lot of damage, but it won't save them from Chimecho. If Chimecho can keep casting. It's Chimecho that needs the saving. Oh, Jigglypuff is big. You've never heard that before. I mean, I think we can win this PvE round. It's not hopeless. It's not hopeless. 29 HP is not great. If we get Meloetta. If we get Meloetta, I think we'll be okay. If we really start super spamming, the enemy stands no chance. So what actually makes Chimecho good? So Chimecho, every time they cast, their next cast becomes stronger, and the range of it increases as well. So once you cast enough times with Chimecho, it starts nuking the whole board. Nobody can actually escape. And then once sound scale's high enough, you are constantly casting 100% of the time. Okay, we almost lost there, but don't worry about that. Double sound portal. Meloetta or Pheasantipity, but Meloetta is what I really want. As for these items, we can make a muscle band. And I need that for my Silk Scarf item. Oh, oh, Meloetta! Okay, that's really good. So we've still got Sound 6. We put Onyx there. We put these tank items on Jang Mo-O. I need a normal type. Jigglypuff. Okay, put the tank items on Jigglypuff. HP swap wand, sure. We get the Silk Scarf with the efficiency. This reduces, that helps us all cast. Okay, let's see how this goes. We got some very big upgrades. Very big upgrades. We just have to survive. But we're gonna have some issues surviving. We're chiming. Meloetta puts them all to sleep. Closer than it should have been. One more loss and I think we're dead. We just need like a tanky frontline Pokemon. That's really good. Porygon. Porygon's really good. That might be enough to keep us alive. We got an upgrade there. Porygon's a normal type, so we gain extra shield here. Porygon all... Oh! That charm is really bad. But we're singing? Oh. Oh! Chimed! Aqua Egg. That Aqua Egg, but it's on the other side. Give me the Aqua Egg. Oh! We're about to start echoing. Altaria, nice. Jangmo, very nice. And we want a Grookey. A Grookey, and I would be very, very happy. We're very low on money, though. I think we give up on that. I don't think that's gonna work. Not Grooked. We could die here, but if we don't die, we're in a good spot. I wouldn't use this. Here's that fire team. We fought them earlier. They destroyed us, but we got a big upgrade in tankiness. We got this Porygon, and we have Meloetta. Chimed. Chimed. Dude, look at the damage. Chimed. And we got Grookey. Okay, we don't actually need Exploud. Because we have normal anyway. Okay. This is we're in a very good position now. We really want to upgrade our Porygon, and we want to upgrade our Grookey. Those are the priorities. I don't think we're getting to the max level. They spiked us here. But Grookey increases our cast rate, so oh wow. Oh. Oh. Chimed. Wow, and there's Porygon too. If we want it. I think I'm gonna hold it because a Thwackey would be better. How many stages are there? No idea. I've never made it to even 40. It always ends before then. So what do we want now? I think Chimecho is already good to go. I think we want a good item for Thwackey. So like an upgrade or like a Deep Sea Tooth for Thwackey would be very good. Or it's a Grookey right now. But Chimecho doesn't really need anything else. Chimecho will be killing everything. And if we don't get a Grookey, we'll go with Porygon 2. Scope Lens, Shell Bell. Neither of these are that good. I guess Shell Bell? So, like, you can't kill it? It would be pretty difficult. We really want a Grookey. It's fine. We'll take Porygon 2. Shouldn't be too greedy, because we're one loss away from dying. Alright, so Chimecho could scale up and become an unkillable god. We just need to keep it alive long enough. Oh, the freeze is really bad. Okay, we're chiming. The Shell Bell could be big here, but we need to be able to attack. The Shell Bell! Shelled! We would have died without the Shell Bell. We're pretty much only looking for Grookey now. We can't get much stronger otherwise. Girder is very beefy. Who can we swap out, though? I mean, maybe Girder... Maybe that's actually better than Crocalor, right? Because Crocalor's not really doing any damage, I don't think. And we don't need the sound. I think we just need a meat shield. We can get an upgrade for Grookey. So the guy's 81 HP. I think we just put in Girder. Like, I only really care about the tankiness. I guess we'll sell these. Maybe that was a mistake, but we're still at Sound 6, so we got Fighting 2 as well. We really only care about the tanking. We don't need any damage. This is going to do all the damage. The freeze from Articuno is really rough. Yeah, we need some sort of like safety goggles would have been really nice. We're like in the center of the team, but we do have the Shell Bell. We need to actually cast though. It's close. Very, very close. And that's the only guy left, so we're just gonna fight him again. Oh no, we got the this here. I can actually put all my tank items on... I can swap them over from Komodo, because I have a Komodo clone. What do I even want here? I think I want just, I want, like, safety goggles. Getting frozen is really bad. I'd probably put the safety goggles on my Grookey. I need to spend all my money. Oh, Thwacky is huge. If we get it. Deep Sea Tooth. I'm actually going to do this. I'm just going to put everything on... there. Put this back in. If we see a Grookey, we are very happy, or a Ditto. Because if we lose, we're dead. We really only care about the freeze. The freeze is destroying us. If not for the freeze, we'd be winning handily. Oh, Chimecho didn't get frozen. Okay, the Shell Bell was actually huge. Thwacky! That's actually a pretty big upgrade as well. Okay, so if we can get a... Neither of those are an upgrade. A Ditto or another, a Timber to like a Girder. I think it was the right choice to add the extra tanking. We really just don't want Chimecho to get frozen. Chimecho didn't get frozen there. Drummed! Wow. Chimecho does all of the damage. Okay, we want a Ditto or a... It only makes sense to roll down to 5, because we can't buy anything if we go below that. If we lose once, we're dead. We'll see. Tooth on Monkey doesn't work if it's beating the drum, it's not attacking. It says this counts as an attack. Does that not work? Alright, well, we didn't get any stronger. Hopefully they didn't either. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's the freeze, but Chimecho didn't get frozen. Thwacky is still drumming. We're frozen, but we're okay. The drums of war are beating. No mon can be trusted. Okay, Chimecho died, but we didn't lose, and here's a PvE round, so we can kind of chill here. We're gonna get another item. Safety goggles would be really, really good. We really want safety goggles. Safety goggles, we can put it on Thwacky. And then in terms of upgrades, we just want to upgrade our Timber. If we beat the enemy one more time, we win. Shiny Charm would also be good. So Shiny Charm, Safety Goggles. What did we get? Safe! Safe! Okay. And now we really want Ditto or Timber. It's all we care about. And we gotta get it soon. I don't need that. That doesn't do anything. We can get it. But we're safe. Oh, I could have sold the Komodos. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's see. They moved their Articuno back. I'm not sure if that does anything. But now that we're safe, the fact that our Thwacky doesn't get frozen and keeps drumming is really big. So you can see he's drumming there. So he's still buffing everybody. I think we're gonna win. Chimed. Guys, I told you, I don't know if you didn't believe me, Chimecho is the best Pokemon in the game. Chimed! I mean, it was a team effort, but... Chimed. See, things you don't need anybody else. It doesn't even matter. All you have to do is keep Chimecho alive, and everything else will die. Sell everyone else, just protect Chimecho. Resonates to the sound of adjacent allies, which gives 3 PP to Chimecho when they cast their ability. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Just put it in the corner. Doesn't matter. Deals 9 special damage to all enemy in a 3-tile radius around the user. I mean, that doesn't sound very good. After every cast, the damage increases by 9 and the range by 1 tile. Oh. It is really good. Eventually. Jigglypuff is literally just there because it's normal and sound. Meloetta was actually pretty important. So Meloetta's normal and sound, we need that. We need 3 normal because that gives us a scarf, and the scarf makes everybody in the row that it's in cast faster. And all we need to do to win is chime nonstop with Chime Echo. So that's why we need that. And it also buffs up your sound Pokemon pretty well, and it also puts enemy Pokemon to sleep, the entire team, on every 4th Meloetta cast. And when the enemy team is asleep, they're not attacking Chime Echo. I don't know if Altaria really did anything, but it was, it's got okay HP, it's got sound, that's nice. This Porygon 2, I think this Porygon 2 might have been a hidden hero. Because it was very strong considering how much we spent to get it, which wasn't really that much. It's a normal type, which we need because we need 3 normals to get our scarf that makes a supercast. And it always steals your opponent's highest synergy as well. So it was also freezing the enemy against the guy that kept freezing us. I think this Timber was very important. I'm not the biggest fan of the Tim Burton movies. This guy has... He was like a mercenary that we hired. He has nothing to do with the rest of our team, but he's really, really buff. So he's the hired mercenary bouncer. You just keep him at the front, because you don't need anything else, right? You just have to protect Chimecho, and this guy protects. That's all that matters. It was a good combo with Hakamo'o. Hakamo'o is fighting, so he makes Timber a little bulkier, a little bit, and he's sound. I guess he has a skill as well, but I don't really know what it does. Thwacky. And this dude, remember, the drummer is the support, right? If there are allies and no enemies at range, beats their drum instead of attacking, which grants bonus PP to adjacent allies except other drummers. This counts as an attack. So he's in the center drumming, and he grants PP. What does that mean? It means your other units cast faster, which means Chimecho casts faster, right? That's what we care about? Okay, I'm not sure if the Deep Sea Tooth actually does anything. Holder restores 5 additional PP on attack. It should work, right? Why would it not work? This counts as an attack. Restores an extra 5 PP on attack. This counts as an attack. Right? But why wouldn't it work? And so Thwacky's normal attacks, the drumming, restore PP to all of your allies. And then once his own PP is full at 60, he then does a drum solo, which has these different effects. The first one shields your team. And the next time he does it, it damages enemies. That's probably the one you care about the least. And the one he does after that gives your entire team attack speed. So the faster he drums, the stronger your team gets. This guy's also really, really, really good. And that was our team. I think it worked well. This was the first time I said it was going to work, and it actually did work. Chimed! Chimed! Very nice. Alright, I think we're done. I think it's probably best to end on a high note. I don't think we're going to get a better win than that. Don't call me a casual, although I don't think anybody was calling me a casual. We do have 22 minutes left, so very last thing we can do is we can go ahead and we can... I guess we can just read comments for... We can just go ahead and we can read comments for 22 minutes, right? May as well make it 12 hours. Pokemon TCG Lo-Fi. That could be fun. Is the game fun? Pokemon Auto Chess? I think it's pretty fun. It's a very sound strategy, thank you. I think we actually made good choices in the last one. Difficult choices as well, right? Just hiring a mercenary bouncer. I think that was maybe game winning. If we didn't do that, I think we would have lost. But the mercenary bouncer, he really earned his coin. He did really well. So Timber himself is quite beefy, and Timber also builds an obstruction that the enemy has to fight through. I actually don't think he's that good in fighting teams. He's just kind of there, but he's a really good mercenary. If you just need a guy to stall the enemy, he's very good. Okay, that's not the right size. That almost is, but... Okay, that's not right. Gotta make the comments the right size. Okay, that's a little better. There's all this dead space at the top. How do I get rid of that? I don't think I can. But as long as you can see the comments, that's probably all that matters, right? Alright, let's go ahead and let's set it to newest. Newest is 6 hours ago. Leaf in it? 2001. This is on the black and white 2 tier list. I imagine most of these will be on the black and white 2 tier list. People's hard-held opinions about Pokemon are so weird and childish, like the Pidove hatred is just from nothing. Idek. In general, the reaction to Pokemon's existence in games post-2010 has been baffling. I'm not really sure whose side this person is on. The reaction to Pokemon's existence in games post-2010 has been baffling. Okay, but the franchise has gotten appreciably worse since 2010. I'm not really sure what they're saying. Have gotten worse since 2010. We'll be old here. Old. Comment again on the black and white 2 tier list. It's finally here. I'll take any excuse to watch you yap about technical things in video games. I guess we'll see. Hope you enjoyed the early birds. Tier list of old lab man. Scarlet Rose 20. If the legendary Ashbringer gives you the skill Wake the Ashes, I wonder what the skill is that the legendary Cashbringer gives you. Maybe Rake the Cash in? Caches would be weird, but if you say that in with a cut-in voice and quickly, it could sound like one word and close to an N sound? Just kind of close into the OG. I'm not sure. I don't know if Father Crook will return, but I hope he does. Very funny, very trustworthy. I do have plans. Appear in Kalos during the musical Les Biz. So potentially, I imagine people know the story of Les Mis. It's very famous. But it does star a reformed criminal, Jean Valjean. So we could, if we go to Kalos, the next fundraiser stream, it could feature a former criminal Crocodile, possibly on the path to becoming better. And instead of Les Mis, we'll call it Les Biz. We already sort of have a pilot attempt with what we did with Rocket Red. So we could put in these fake musical numbers. I think it could work. It could be fun. Seven hours ago on the Black and White 2 tier list. This person spoke earlier, right? This person was really, really upset about the reaction to Pokemon. Snivy was my favorite as a kid, but I knew it was bad then too. It was obvious when instead of using my Spearow, I also had a Stoutland that basically carried. But Stoutland is also bad. Kinda bad. It's not that bad. But I think Stoutland is like really, 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 really overrated. Even though it is fine. This is on the Pokemon animation video. I kind of understand why they removed the fainting animations. They look like they're a pain. They are in pain, so they sanitized it. I prefer the old ones, but I get it. Also, short animations mean snappier gameplay, and I really enjoy that. Filthy Zoomer scum. That being said, there must be a middle ground where Pokemon will have charisma and realistic animations while keeping fast gameplay. No. No middle ground. Never cede an inch to I think that's how you spell TikTok. TikTok addled Zoomer scum. You guys don't think that's too forceful, do you? Pokemon Black and White 2 tier list comment. Man, as a huge WoW nerd, these WoW jokes are so good. The raid guy joke was great. I'm glad he got it. Okay, so in the Black and White 2 tier list, where I talk about Gothita the Harvester, I mean, I didn't explain it, but there's a boss in World of Warcraft called Gothic the Harvester. And the strategy I described for Gothita the Harvester, that's actually what you do for Gothic the Harvester. Brazenly, you have toyed with powers beyond your understanding. Okay, comment from Andrew McKenzie, one of the very few Earth Badge wielders, 4 years, 7 months. Just the emoji small ghost. I know exactly how to respond. Go ahead and check almost any video or stream. You will find this comment. True fan. It's only a matter of time before the ghost begins to haunt this very stream that we're doing right now. Lord Mew, number 5, on the Black and White 2 tier list says, I love all the graphics. What happened to Mew 3 and Mew 4? I'd like to know. Comment on Pokemon Black and White 2 tier list. I remember using Superior in a Black 2 playthrough years ago and thinking setting up with Coil would be good. It was not. Literally every single time I tried it, the enemy would either crit me, status me, or just do a lot of damage. Grass is even more ass than usual in this game. I don't know. Did you read that guy's PowerPoint? I don't want to throw too much shade at Prometheus. He definitely is a friend of the channel. #1 supporter. But I definitely disagree with Snivy being anywhere near good or even acceptable. But I do think it is pretty close to escaping the finest. I think what Snivy really needs to not be in the finest, and to at least be in D, is just one good move early. Anything. Anything. If it got maybe, like, level up Earth Power at, like, level 30, that would probably be enough. I think that would be okay. Just anything. anything halfway decent, and I think it would at least be in D instead of Unova's Finest. It's so bad. Or like a decent move that he could use with Coil that wasn't Aqua Tail. That's a tutor move. Oh, we got a... Well, it's not really a live donation, but it sort of is, because we're having a live reaction to it. This is a 10 Swiss franc. 10 Swiss franc. Super thanks, I think that's what they're called. From Nostradank, it says, "Finally, the great work is done. Praise the crook. And now I finally lost my last excuse not to play White 2 with a team of certified A-listers or above." Don't let me stop you from only using the creamiest of the crop. But you could maybe afford to sprinkle in a Shuckle. I actually don't think it's that fun to play the game with only the best Pokemon. I think I do say this in the more recent tier lists, but usually how I think of it is the very best Pokemon. The more good Pokemon you use, the more awful Pokemon you can afford to carry, basically. I don't think it's a good idea to have a team of all crap Pokemon, but the really, really good Pokemon, like Excadrill, like Crocodile, like Haxorus, they basically solo the game, right? They don't need anybody else. Even Chimecho needs teammates, right? But if you have a Crocodile that can win every battle on its own, you can go ahead and fill your roster with 5 Pokemon that you just like. And I think you'll have more fun with them, because you'll never run into issues, right, with their performance. It doesn't matter if your favorite Pokemon sucks and can't do anything, because whatever it can't do, Crocodile can. So you can go ahead and mess around with your favorite Pokemon and still progress smoothly. I think that's a fun way to play. But you also could just destroy the region with only good Pokemon, right? And just totally stop everyone. Even though Stomp is only a 60 base power normal move. When I play Gen 5, when I catch a Pokemon, I use PK Hex to hack in the Gen 1 equivalent of that Pokemon and play with that instead. Did you say hack? Be careful. Use Marcus and Pent to make Rebecca and Dorcas more fun? Exactly. Although I think we did say this, after playing more with Dorcas, I don't think Dorcas and Bartray are 1 star. I think that was too cruel. I do think that Dorcas and Bartray are, unironically, two stars. For being hand axes with a heartbeat in FE7, like, that's probably enough. And their support with each other is actually really good. It's really fast. And they do also want to be together, because they're both warriors. You just put them both on the front line, and it's fine. I mean, fine, it's 2 stars. You could do a lot better, but you also could do worse. You could be using Rebecca. Crocodile, Excadrill, and Haxorus are easily the strongest in Black and White too. I agree. Did you watch this list before? No way they're promoted? Yeah, they're probably not. But if you are using them, you could promote them. What do they use to promote? The Hero's Crest? It's not like that's contested. Well, actually, is it contested? In FE7. In FE7, it's actually not that contested, right? The Hero's Crest? Who else are you going to use it on? Guy's not that good. Raven, I guess. Raven's obviously much better. Who are the good Hero Crest units in FE7? I think it's just Raven, right? FE6 has really contested Hero Crest units. Your first one is going to Rutger, and you don't get another one ever. That's hyperbole, but you don't get another one for a very long time. No, I don't think Hero Crests are that contested in FE7. And this is probably the last comment we'll answer. Or how long until we run into repeat comments? Wow, there's actually kind of a lot. I don't think we can reach all of these. 13 days ago was the last old comment. I actually think there weren't enough graphics. Lol, Jujutsu Kaisen, but they were all hilarious. Well done. Thanks for watching. And thanks for watching is also my message to you guys. Thanks for watching this, well, what started off as the early birds tier list. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. It was at a nice, brisk pace. It was only 2 hours of setup and 4 hours of ranking, which really isn't that bad at all, I don't think. And, we filmed everything that we needed to create the premium, so